behind the deputies, just right behind them, both.
I don't got my lights on, I'm ready to go.
Right.
We come up on a little bit lighter fast at the moment.
On a 1050 around the 3637 southbound, 2 bar gate.
Alright, be looking for us. I'm right behind the deputy. I can't get in between them. Up on you. Alright, well. Clear. Send it 40.
Passing 47, 95 miles an hour. You're ready, you start slowing. 10-47, 10-47, stand by. To the east, a black male green shirt, he's giving up.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Roll over! Roll over on your belly.
Clear.
Damn,
And we got it settled down with 95.
fuck.
95.
I was headed to work. Yeah, you're not going to work now, buddy. You lost, buddy. You lost. I know. I had to total my fucking car. Yeah, dude, you should have just stopped. Yeah. I know
We got number
work, man. Well, now you just picked up felony. Felony? I never had one. Well, you got one now.
For what? Fleeing and leaving?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You just probably got yourself no bond.
You
Probably just got no bond and everything. Headed to work, man. Not for a couple weeks. Fuck. Good job. Damn heel. I don't know who was in front, but I got your number. I was headed to work. Can I get my family number, please? Yeah. Whose chase is this? I have no idea what it is. Whose chase is this? I don't know. Can I please get my family numbers out of the phone? That's it. Yeah, we'll get it for you, bro. Fuck, man.
We can just sit him in my truck for now.
I'll take him.
Just gave up right here.
I was like, who's in front? Because we were going 85.
1080 on foot. Stop! Stop!
One round at 2146 New York Avenue.
Running back.
I'm with it. 562. We're there.
Black man.
Red and white t-shirt.
Red shorts. Red hat. Crossing over the track.
Get up here, he's running. 611 Van Lathrop, Silver Toyota Camry, 4028, Charles Paul Edward, 2122, CDE 2122. We're 1080.
Renegade getting down Tower Terminating at Palm Street.
Hey, give me that tag. I think I got him. Southland, okay.
Charles Paul.
Yeah, that's him. He just ran the red light. Alright, 539 is going to be 1080. Whoever's behind me, call it.
Yeah, stuff on there, okay. Get on the 16 West.
Alright. Speed's 93.
That's the 165, 100 mile an hour. Are you clear on that? 10-4. Yeah, I just crashed. Alright, he's on 516 West. He just crashed. Go around me, go around me. You can clear me supplemental and Tracy Clark.
Can you see it now?
Put your hands up! Hey, coming out my side, coming out my side. I got this. Hands up! Put your hands up! Hey, watch your Put your hands up! Hey, yo, watch yourself. Somebody open that door and let Larry in. I got him. Break the window, I got him. Put your hands up! Hands up! The door. Hang on. Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Open the door! I mean, Get out the car! Bull run! Get out the car! Get out the car! Get out the car! Get out the car! Bull run! Bull run! Bull run! Bull run! Bull run! Taser! 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 Somebody keep lethal on him. Keep lethal on him. Get out. Keep lethal on him. Get out the car. Oh, okay. Get out the car. You better come on. You're going to get it again. Get out the car. On the ground. Get on the ground. Straight to the ground. Straight to the ground. Straight to the ground. I'm behind. Head behind your back. Cars clear. 1095. 10-9 deployment with a bike. Send me in there. We'll get a bike over there in a minute. Yeah, I know. He was trying to choke him out. Yeah, you see me hard shit reach down on his dad's seat. Are you okay? I don't care about you. Go. What are you running for, man?
This road, I just need you to log it.
All right, let's see if we can get the interstate open back up.
Alien Cordell, Gray Passat, Tom David North 3002, TDN 3002, show me 1080. Speed bump, speed bump, speed bump.
3233, 1080, place 46.
Still going to Utah, guys. Coming up to Montgomery. Going up another street. Going up another street. Going on Montgomery.
He just 1050'd. Rankin, he 1050'd with the car when we came out to Montgomery Street. I also 1050'd with his car right here where we 1095'd him.
Looks like he's fixing a bail.
You better stop! You're gonna get tased! Stop running! Stop running! You're gonna get tased!
Good point. Stop! You're gonna get tased! Stay down! Don't put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your damn back. Trying to get one. Only even fight. Don't take it, dude. Don't do it. Why do you run? Fighting with it. With it. Keep breathing. There you go. Keep breathing. Quit. Keep breathing. Are you gonna put your hands behind your back? Or you gonna keep breathing? Which one? Give me this hand. Put it behind your back. Reaching. I'm gonna tase you. I think it's good enough. No. Put your hands behind your back and I'll let you up. I can't breathe. Put your hands behind your back and I'll let you up. I can't breathe.
All right, I need you to step forward.
I can't breathe. Stand more. Quit. Come on, dude. Quit. You ain't got no tag. I ain't got you yet. Now y'all say to stop and say. I'm behind in this park. In this park. We're next street. Quit resisting. Quit resisting. I can't breathe. Quit resisting. I can't breathe. Okay. Quit resisting. I gotta go to work in the morning. Down to your right. Down to your right. I gotta go to work in the morning. Unit by the tennis court. Come down here and drive. My city's doing nothing. This way, over there. Quit resisting and we'll let you up. How many times I gotta tell you this? Oh, my little burn, bro. That's cool. All you gotta do is quit resisting. Hey, do nothing, bro. Roll over. Roll over. Roll over. Give me your hand. I didn't do nothing. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Oh. I didn't do nothing, bro. Got him. Get the boat. And about 10 back out, 1 by minute. I didn't do nothing, bro.
6 are coming over the overpass. We'll be right to you.
Show me your hands. Crossfire, crossfire. Show me your hands. Open this door now. Get out, crossfire, crossfire.
Times 1, you can put it in 250.
Rollover setup. All right. 1, 2.
How are you, Sarge?
1, 2,
doing all right?
3.
Good. How are you?
Are you doing me a favor?
Yeah, take the cigarette out of your mouth, first off. You can get whatever you need out of the tow yard once you get out of the jail.
Get my money out of my cigarette pack.
Nope, it'll go in the truck. Going in the truck. There it goes. Sir. How are y'all?
Appreciate it.
A46 on one. Where'd you go from?
Huh?
Will you assign an OCA, please? Where'd you come from?
Man, when I heard it, I just hit this road kind of hanging out.
Oh,
and
okay.
I knew you were just right here, so I worked out.
I didn't want to come too far. That's why I asked Sarge, like, hey, are you good if I come down here?
Yeah.
It's like, sure.
I was glad to see you that way.
I just didn't want to overstep on Saline and leave Little Rock during rush hour coming
that
up.
worked. That's
so.
what Andy said. You fit him. I said, I can. I said, but I just saw you. I said, well, that'll work out better.
Yeah, well, that intersection had so many cars, and I was like, I'm glad y'all are coming to, which I switched to Saline County because I have SO1 in my car.
Yeah.
So I switched over and told them I was passing the high school, and they were like, we're coming over the bridge right to you, and I was like, I've got to get to that intersection and close it before they do it.
Man.
I think I see him coming behind me now.
112. No, I'm going to come around, Bob. I'll be going to countdown 112. Go back on 612. Going back east down on 612. Crash.
He's still moving in the ditch. Stand by, he's going to be back on the road in a minute.
Back on the road now. The doors open. They just closed it. Still eastbound. Northbound, going to be mild traffic. Mild traffic, speed at 100. Speed 100 miles traffic, northbound, I believe. Suspect going to be in the far right lane, coming over to the middle lane. To the far lane, go northbound, I believe. Just after the road exit, go northbound, 110. Side lane. Well, I'm not going to have to 78 northbound. northbound 120, mile traffic. Exactly, on the outside shoulder, far right, outside shoulder, to northbound. Mile traffic. Speed about 120. Still northbound, that's Pleasant Grove. Still northbound, that's Pleasant Grove. Coming up on the 82 exit, 130, 82 exit, 130. Still going to be northbound, mile traffic. Truck is moving in and out of traffic. Coming up on a Walton exit, 130, Walton exit, 130, mile traffic.
Get out of the wall. Gotta go eastbound.
Going eastbound on Walton, eastbound on Walton. On northbound, going northbound on 48, northbound 48. Coming up on Collins Street. We're going east on Olive, east on Olive.
Bailing out, bailing out. Raise your hands, you fucking man. Come in, come in.
Jumping the fence, going north. Jumping the fence, going north. 6 units to the north of where we're at right now. He's in a yard on the north.
Yeah, jump that
This
fence.
is Jeffrey Fence going north. We need to get units on Mockingbird Lane and Dove Road in a house complex.
Okay, other AF similar trouble to my east.
To my east.
To my east, and walk through side street. 421 where you at?
Is somebody over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever blue lights are on the adjacent street, that's where he was at, in that yard right there.
To the right is where he jumps, right there.
What's the matter?
You remember what he was wearing? The white male. I think he had a ball cap. Maybe short. Right over there is where he went. Over here. Right over here. Yep.
Control out the passenger custody.
Here, cover me while I get up on this real quick. Give me a light here. Okay. I'll try to stand up on this. That's the yard.
Fulton County. You would be no Roger, see if we get 39.
Roger Canine is tied up. We're sending 707.
Latest call to the address 453 Young Union. 453 Young Union. This is where he was last seen.
What's that over there?
Hey, come here.
You got him?
Yeah, I got him. Come here.
Here's your light. Here's your light.
Well, the next thing you just gave is out of the vehicle.
Get on the fucking ground right fucking now! Get on your motherfucking face!
What about to get him, everybody?
Hey, you put your hands up right there. Don't you move. I'm going to shoot you. You understand me? Car out the window. TBI. Broadway. On your face. Hands on your back. Don't you fucking move. Put your hands on your back. Do not move. Do you understand me? What are you running for, idiot? Sit up, stand up. So instead of taking a ride to Jefferson County for your warrant, I'm going to wreck your grandma's car, or whoever it is, to take you to Placer County, and then you're going to go to Jefferson. Does that make sense? Come on, bro. You definitely want to think in there. You don't be asking favors for me right now. You know what's up.
Here comes Speed Racer, he's a demon on wheels. He's a demon and he's gonna be chasing after someone.
Get on the fucking ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Anybody else in the vehicle? Anybody else in the vehicle? Crawl to me! Crawl to me! Crawl to me! Crawl to me! Crawl on over here to me! Somebody else in the vehicle, crawl on over here to me. I got it. What I do? Get your ass down. Get your ass fucking down. Sam, hang back. How many people for help? Okay.
1-4 on that footage.
1. So.
City started next 10-11, please.
Some are here. D25 4 City with 10-15-1 later. Get us 10-16 out here. Go ahead. 4 City, make a note, I can't find my handheld. How'd that work out? Fun joyride? Was that a fun joyride? That work out good for you?
13-14.
We're getting him to the back of the car. I need to come, bro. I can't get here faster. We're gonna get him off the ground. Okay, I hear you.
45 officer.
Oh my God. Do you have any medical issue, Carl?
Not bad.
Huh?
Not bad.
That hard? What heart problem do you have?
Bronchitis.
Bronchitis? That's not a heart problem.
I know a lot of times bronchitis.
Put just rest your chest against my chest. Rest your chest right here.
I need that.
It's coming.
What? I need you down.
It's coming.
My leg don't be straight. Get on the knee. Oh, they're going to do it.
Relax your shoulders. Relax your shoulders like that.
Alright. It's going to be hot in here, man. I mean, you get something down there. It's coming. Quit asking. It's coming. I appreciate the help. Big deep breath.
Good. 219, 178, 178, get the floor, back trailer, right shoulder. You got his trailer in the right lane. Got callers that have almost struck it, he's in the line third. What county is man?
Oh, okay, no breath. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna tell him.
Walking the right lane. People, we've almost got most of the tractor trailer. Track.
That's too quick to be ours.
Hey, what's your first name, guy?
Hey, it's diving for Get on the ground. Is anyone else in the car? You crawl out here. Crawl out here. Get on the ground. Don't you fucking move, you hear me? I ain't getting shit right now. You stay in your face. I gotta wait for backup to get here first. Why are you running? Why are you running? Speeding. You're doing 80 and 60. I don't want to hear it. Shut your mouth. Don't say a fucking word. It doesn't matter. I got you at 80. Stop arguing. Shut your mouth.
Jonesboro 30 and 50.
10-50. Got one.
Do you need a 10-16?
10-4.
10-4, 110,
Jonesboro.
C30, your C. C30, your 10, 110, 9.
I do not need a 10-16. I hit 10-11.
10-4, no, 10-16, 111.
Come put him in cuffs. Come put him in cuffs. Come put him in cuffs. Come around the car. Come around the car. Yeah, put him in cuffs. Jonesboro 10-15.
10-1.
You got anything else on your man?
Yeah, I'll continue until they're,
I'm gonna roll you up on your bottom, okay? Alright, ready? 1, 2, 3. Step over here in front of my car. Are you hurt? Nah. Just face my car and make sure you got nothing else on you, okay?
10-4, C30 is 10-15.
Spread your feet, please. Spread your feet.
Jonesboro 30, 1064, 1064, over to normal traffic.
I'm gonna loosen these up a little bit, okay? One in custody.
Jonesboro C30, 81 and 1019.
Is you got ID in the car?
Yeah, I'd say so. Eastbound traffic is blocked.
Give ID in the car.
Anybody?
Give ID in the car.
My wallet should.
You can check your car?
Wallet should be somewhere in the up in the car.
Alright, step over.
What's the tune on there? North Westminster. I'm trying to get that car. I'm in front of it. I'm trying to get him stopped. Vehicle stopped. Only stop.
Hey, Crossfire, step over here. Hey, back up! Back your fucking car up! Back your car up! Get out! Get out! Here! Open that fucking door! Hey! Open that fucking door! Put your guns down. I'm going.
Stand up. Which car? Come on. Which car are we putting in? Hi. Stay over there. Don't talk to him.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
You wouldn't give up when you show up.
Yeah. We're 10-15. I got him stopped, pulled in front of him. I didn't touch him or anything. My car, no damage. There's a group starting to form, so I'm going to stay here and help them cross.
67 and Glaze Loop. It's a red SUV, Texas tags. Robert Young Frank, 2646. Be advised, we're still moving, going towards Bella Bridge. We're past Bella Ridge, speed's 80.
21, you northbound or southbound?
I'm northbound, heading towards Independence County line.
1019.
CFS received. CFS comments added.
21, is he speeding up or is he thinking he hasn't seen you yet?
He's speeding up. We're now at 90.
1019.
Therefore, I'm going to be heading south from south side on 167.
CFS comments added.
21 Newport, we're passing Bird Road. Speed's 82 now. He's still failing to maintain control.
CFS comments added.
21 Newport, show me 1037. We're passing Jackson 195. Speeds are 80 now.
CFS comments added.
B4 to B21.
Go ahead, sir.
CFS comments added.
If you can't get him stopped, get him stopped.
10-4, we're about to crest over the hill on the straightaway going towards Denmark. If there ain't no traffic, I'm gonna try to DVI. DVI. We're gonna be at circle 197. I got White County out with me.
Put your hands up. Step out. Turn around. You got the passenger?
Yeah, I got the passenger.
I'm sorry.
Back up to me.
Don't you move!
Back up to me. Back up to me. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Back up to it. Step to your right. Step to your right. Walk back to me. Walk back to me. You got him? Put your hands behind your back.
Wait.
B21,
1050, we got two in 1015 right now.
All right. Walk this way with me.
I'm sorry.
You good with him? Yeah. Is anyone else in the vehicle?
No.
Oh my God, what?
Anyone else in the vehicle?
No.
Okay, I'm Trooper Russell, Arkansas State Police. I've been behind you just north or south of Velvet Ridge trying to get you to pull over.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's lights and sirens. You can't tell me you didn't see me because I was up on your butt for over a mile.
No, like, I didn't
Where
even...
are we headed?
Just to Batesville.
Batesville? She was talking to me, but she was trying to pull over, but I think she accidentally...
I was just trying to pull over. I
right.
truly didn't
Step right
do
here.
anything.
All right. You got anything on you or anything like that? Nothing illegal? Nothing in your pocket? You got any pockets or anything like that on you?
I have pockets, but I don't... I'm so sorry. I did not... I guess I just didn't hear.
All right. Step here with me.
I'm
going to talk to you right here in the back seat.
But thanks for noticing. right now. What stupid idiot are you? Get on the ground. Put your hands back here. Anybody else in the car? 80, I'm pretty good thing. Get up. What did you do it? I'm sorry. I'm serious. Seriously. I'm scared. I'm sorry. I'm scared. Seriously. What the fuck? I'm still scared. I'm sorry. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Shut up. Shut up. We need to spin around. Not stupid. Yeah. You got it out of your arm? Get in. I don't fucking know. Yeah.
On August 25th, 2022, dispatch was notified of a road rage incident at an intersection in La Crosse, Wisconsin. An off-duty sergeant was on his way to work when a vehicle passed him at 60 miles per hour. He stopped behind this vehicle at a red light, but when it turned green, the vehicle didn't proceed even as traffic ahead started moving. While trying to pass in the left turn lane, the off-duty sergeant was blocked. The agitated driver, later identified as a 39-year-old male named Kevin, soon exited his vehicle and approached the sergeant with a concealed hand. In response, the sergeant drew his firearm without aiming. Kevin briefly backed off, then returned with a concealed hand, prompting the sergeant to now point his firearm. Kevin flipped him off and went back inside his vehicle. He eventually started following the sergeant's vehicle and called 911, claiming the firearm was aimed. After locating Kevin's vehicle, an officer initiated a traffic stop and saw him gesturing from his window toward the car in front.
93 is taking off. He's going north on 6th Street to La Crosse.
Kevin continued to follow the off-duty sergeant to the City Hall parking lot and promptly exited his vehicle with his hands raised.
Hey! Okay. Keep your hands where I can see them, okay?
He's the one that pointed a gun at me. You're
Okay.
going to let him get away?
Can you get on your knees, please? Keep your hands where I can see them, okay?
Yep. Is there anyone else in the car? No. I told the 911.
You're just gonna place you in the handcuffs right now, okay?
You pointed a gun at me when I was coming around the corner. I called 911. Why am I in cuffs?
We're just making sure everything's safe. We don't know what's going on. We're trying to figure out what's going on. You want to stand up for me, please? Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna go in front of the squad here.
Why am I in trouble?
We're trying to figure out what's going on.
No, not at all. I called you guys. Come in.
What is it?
Kevin.
Kevin, nice to meet you. I'm Steve.
I called you guys.
Okay, we're going to check you, make sure that you don't have anything that's going to hurt me.
Yeah, why would I?
You would carry any pocket knives for work or anything
No.
like that? Okay.
I got a gun pointed at me and I'm under arrest?
You got a gun pointed at you?
Really? That's why I called the cops.
Okay.
Oh, this is how it's going to go, huh?
Until I figure out that everybody is safe, I can't get into the whole what happened.
Why do you think I was chasing him? Because my phone's still going with the 911 dispatcher. I said, hey.
Feels like he's got a meth pipe in his right pants pocket.
Yeah, I probably got meth.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's in the 5th pocket.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Forgot about that.
I mean, we don't need half of the department on this. I wasn't about to jump into a pursuit as like the 6th car. This talk about confusing. Oh, he was super confusing.
Yeah. I'm not going to
Hang
fight.
tight and I'll
I'm not
figure
going to
things
fight you
out.
guys.
This is Kevin. Kevin, that's his name. He's a good guy.
I'm not going to fight you guys. I got a gun pointed at me. Yep. Why? What did I do wrong?
What?
What did I do wrong by getting a gun pointed at me?
We're just trying to figure it out, but you wouldn't stop for us right away.
Because I was chasing him.
Right, but you can't be chasing people no matter what.
But he's going to get away pointing a gun at me? I have no gun.
We're out with him. We know who he is.
Is it?
There's other officers over there with him.
Okay, but is it your deputy or something? You can't point something at somebody like that.
after they try to ram your vehicle for not going fast enough. You guys don't have permission, so don't even think about it. Do the right thing, and this is what I get, huh?
We're just trying to figure out the situation right now, Kevin.
Okay. Want me to take a breather?
Yeah, take a deep breath. Everything's fine. Okay. This is a minor thing. Okay.
He's getting changed already inside, so I'm going to talk to him.
Okay, well, we need to figure out what this is before you can be 5 minutes late. All right, so I'm trying to gather both sides of the story. You're obviously in handcuffs. You're not free to leave at this point. What I still want to do, though, is gather your information, your side of things.
Why am I not free to leave at this point?
Because you got a meth pipe on you, and they did a high-risk traffic stop based on some information that they had from the initial.
But I was the one on hold with 911, so that meth pipe is void right now. Because it shouldn't have been found because I was the one that called with my life in danger with somebody pointing a pistol at me. Correct? Am I correct?
I don't know. I wasn't in the car.
But am I correct? Was my life in danger with somebody pointing a pistol at me?
Kevin, you're asking me questions that are rhetorical.
No, it's not rhetorical. Would your life be in danger if you were pointing a pistol at?
I would say yes.
Okay, so that's what happened to me. That's why I called 911.
Before we get into this.
That's why I called 911,
Yep.
correct? So the dispatcher said, what's the vehicle's license plate? I said it. I said, I'm not letting them go.
Okay. Before you get into all this, I would like to read you. Okay, that's what I was getting to. Good. Put him in the car. Put him in the car.
I want you in the car, please. Just for now, we can take you in a second. Just can you please sit in the car for me? That's all I'm asking.
He's going crazy.
Okay, just, you can take a seat like that. Let's take a seat like that.
While speaking with Kevin, a strong odor of intoxicants was emitting from his person.
I can already smell it here.
Want to leave the door open?
It turned into a circus real quick.
Yeah. I was literally walking out of the PD. I see 6 squads. I'm like, no, we're not doing this.
You said he pointed the gun at you?
Yes. He pointed. Why do you think I called 911?
How'd you know it was a gun?
Because he had it in his hand. If I could show you, cock your hand back. Like you'd be a gangster, grab a pistol. Seriously, right hand. No, seriously, I'll show you. Put your right hand up. Now put the bottom 3 fingers down. Right, like that. Now put it sideways. That's how he's holding his gun. It was a Glock. It was a Glock 9. Dead serious.
Okay.
You underestimate me? Either that or it was a SIG.
Do you know him?
No.
He looks so familiar.
Kevin.
Kevin.
I don't know. Home Alone Kevin, for all I know.
Search the car?
I want to figure out more. Because if we're going to do a gun charge, I want to make sure that...
Well, who had the gun? Him or did you say?
I don't have any gun yet.
He's claiming that...
He's claiming he had a gun pointed at him, so that's what I have to figure out.
911, I called them for a reason.
But when we pull you over like that...
And he gets away?
I know you were pointing.
I know you were pointing. Record?
Okay, I'll be right back, Kevin, okay? I appreciate your cooperation.
Are you doing anything on this?
Yeah, I just got here, so... That's my attitude, too. What the hell? I'm just confused. Who had the freaking gun? Is it him or...
No, he's saying Manahano had the gun.
I think if this guy's following Manahano through traffic and, like, blocks him into traffic or something, Manahano pulls his gun. It's like, police officer, back up, or get on the ground or something, and then this guy freaks out. Just pulled the gun on me, blah, blah, blah. Then this guy calls 911. I guarantee the gun we're looking for is Mandahano's gun. Because Mandahano felt a reasonable fear for his safety, off duty.
You know your rookies aren't going to have your badge in a week, right?
Right, or what?
Because you guys can't search that vehicle, you know that, right? I called in an emergency response and I'm in trouble. My lawyer's going to eat your guys' ass up.
Okay.
Give me a phone call. I want my lawyer right now. Before you guys even touch that vehicle, I want my lawyer right now. You know I'm right. I want a lawyer.
All right, I'm done talking with you, Kevin.
Just so you know, I will subpoena the 911 dispatcher saying I called in. You guys arrested me for a gun being pointed at me.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Cool. Put your leg back
That's
there.
fine, just so you guys know.
I kind of do smell booze on his breath, actually. It was in your pocket.
Yeah, but I'm cutting down, so I honestly forgot it was there.
Cutting down on how much you use.
Yeah, everything else, I will subpoena every one of you and all your body cams in and everything, okay? I'll take the meth pipe charge.
Okay.
I was in the wrong. Sorry,
That's what we're figuring out right now.
I got a little worked up. I've been drinking too, so.
Okay.
There was no reason for him to... Was that a stoplight?
All right, I hear you.
I want a lawyer here.
Okay, you're crystal clear, Kevin.
Take the meth pipe charge, though.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks. You hear that? I'll take the pipe. And yeah, I was worked up. I've been drinking too.
Oh. He's yelling. Hear him yell, man. You just want to roll down your window? What's up, man?
What am I under arrest for?
Well, apparently you admitted to having a meth pipe on you.
That's a misdemeanor. Arrested. Let that vehicle sit there.
Kevin, listen. We're talking to the other party involved right now to figure out where we're going from here. Okay?
He pointed a gun at me.
I'm not saying I don't believe you. We're talking to that party. Okay?
I don't have a gun. Do I have a gun?
I don't know. Not on you. No, you don't.
I'm trying to explain the situation to you, okay?
Well, I'm claustrophobic.
There was a lot of confusion about, there was mention of a gun. As a police officer arriving on scene with dozens of other police officers, none of us knew who involved had a gun. Could have been the other person, could have been you, could have been the off-duty police officer. I don't know.
Operator. So it's an off-duty police officer, huh?
I don't know.
That's what the problem is.
We don't know who else had a gun.
You just told me what it was.
No, I'm giving you possibilities on what
No, you didn't give me a possibility. You told me what it was. Let's do it.
One of the possibilities was that you had a gun.
Told the truck, let's do it.
One of the possibilities was that you had a gun.
Why would I have a gun? Who said I had a gun?
Okay.
My recorded. Tow the truck.
Can I explain this to you, please?
Yeah, you can. Tow the truck. Tow the truck.
We can do that, yes.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Kevin.
You just admitted that it was an off-duty police officer. Tow the truck. Let's go to court. He pointed a gun at me. The recording is there. Tow the truck. Tow the truck.
Okay, I'm done explaining it to you.
I don't want to hear it anymore. Okay. I want a lawyer. Tow the truck.
You want the window down because of your claustrophobia, though?
No, you can suck my now.
You don't want the window down?
Nope. Now.
After conducting a records check, it was revealed that his driving status was suspended. Subsequently, an officer conducted a canine sniff on Kevin's vehicle, resulting in a positive alert.
Good boy. Good boy. It's a good boy. It's a good boy.
Hey, firm?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Up, up.
Good job, buddy.
Dude, this is the weirdest. This is.
You should see it on video.
Really?
Camera catches it.
Yeah, I bet.
You know you guys are wasting your time, right? I'll tell you right where the weed is. Officer! Hey, officer!
A subsequent search discovered drug paraphernalia in 2 baggies containing a total of 71.5 grams of marijuana.
You know that's illegal search, right? I asked my lawyer to be here when it's searched. You guys broke that.
We got the Twisted Tea, open container.
And Lewis, we're taking.
Here's the weed. He was being honest about the weed.
Hey, where's my lawyer?
Kevin.
Lawyer.
I don't know.
He's supposed to be here present when you search that vehicle.
So the reason that they're searching the vehicle
because
is...
the dog hit on some bullshit.
So Steve Hughes... Do you want to hear my explanation?
No, because it's bullshit. There's no drugs in there except some pot.
Okay.
Some weed. I'll tell you right where it's at in my backpack. Right there. It's right there. Open it up.
Let's just work through one thing at a time. This is Officer DeFore.
I asked for a lawyer, didn't I not?
You did.
Where's my lawyer?
I'm not required to provide one at this point.
Where is my lawyer for the search? Because I said you guys cannot search that vehicle without my lawyer present, correct? Because it is not my vehicle, right? Like, there was a gun pulled on me by a deputy, right? Undercover or off-duty deputy, correct? Correct? Am I right or am I right? Am I right? Your silence says nothing, but I'm right.
I've been very frustrated, and I can understand that, but I'm trying to explain
no, hold on.
the
Answer my question first.
What?
Was there a gun pulled on me by an off-duty deputy?
What does that mean?
Was there a gun pulled on me by an off-duty deputy?
Do you want to talk about this? Did you get out of your car over here?
Yeah. Did he pull a gun on me?
Tell me what happened.
Did he pull a gun on me?
I didn't Mirandize you, so none of this counts. I recognize that.
You guys are
but
doing illegal
you're just
search,
sitting
so
here
none of that
yammering
counts.
back and
So
forth.
I asked for a lawyer when.
Right.
Yeah. You know. Let's talk. Let's talk.
Well, no, you asked for a lawyer. I can't talk to you about
You
any of
just
that.
asked me if I wanted to talk. What would happen? I said, yeah. You said none of it matters because you didn't read me my Mirandas, right?
No, because you asked for a lawyer.
Oh, okay.
I would have read you Miranda
so I
had
asked
you
for
been
a
willing
lawyer
to
to
talk.
be here present when you search the vehicle.
Kevin,
Did
there's
you
never...
listen? No.
I'm going in circles. I'm going to let you take over.
Did you...
We're past that right now.
Did an off-duty deputy pull a gun on me?
I was not here for that. I'm here to talk to you right now.
I want your sergeant now.
Okay, well, you've been talking to a sergeant, okay?
I want him here now.
You were just talking to him.
I want my lawyer here.
Your lawyer is not here at this point. There's never
Then you
been a
can't
lawyer.
search that vehicle.
Listen,
You want to bet, dude?
Listen, I do want to bet because I'm well aware. I don't have to because I know it's legal. We don't ever have lawyers here when we're searching vehicles.
Why are you searching me?
Okay. Right now, we're gonna.
Why are you
listen? We're past that. Right now, the
No, why are you searching? You're not past it, you old bitch.
The only reason that I am here right now is to run you through standardized field sobriety tests. Are you going to cooperate and perform standardized field sobriety tests? You will? Okay.
So look it up on the internet, you piece of shit.
Why are you being rude to me?
Why are you being rude to me? I got a gun pulled on me and I'm in handcuffs because it was one of your buddies? Make a record. I want all subpoenas. I want every report subpoenaed. All of your guys' body cams too. You know I have a lot of money, right? Got a ton of money.
That's awesome.
My lawyers is going to tear your ass apart. You're probably not going to ever be on the force again, just so you know. And if you doubt me, wait till tomorrow.
Sounds good.
He was then transported to the police department to perform standardized field sobriety tests.
All right, Kevin, you're going to cooperate if I take you out of handcuffs and everything? Okay, perfect.
Have you guys searched my record yet?
Nope.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I just get out of the car like this.
Okay, a couple quick questions. Do you have any problems with your eyes at all?
Yeah.
What's wrong with them?
I'm drunk.
You're drunk?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you wear glasses at all, though?
Supposed to.
You do? Okay, prescription? But you don't have any?
None of this matters, really.
Okay, do you have any problem walking or balancing?
When I'm drunk, yeah.
When you're drunk?
I'm just, can we skip all this and hammered?
Well, I gotta run you through fields quick, okay?
No, because I'm going to pass him, so then I'm going to do the PBT, then you guys are going to sit here and have to argue for another half hour about what you should do with me. I'm drunk. Let's skip the field sobriety. Give me the drunk driving, whatever. I don't care.
Do you see my finger okay from where home in front of your face?
Yep.
What I want you to do is follow. Tip my finger with your eyes and your eyes only. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Try to follow him, okay?
I am following it.
Best you can. Don't jump ahead, okay?
Well, just do a new field sobriety test then. It's the same one every time.
This is standard.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He's annoying. It's the same thing every time.
I know, but it's standard. That's why it's the same thing every time.
I know, but I'm not going to pass it.
Okay. Can we keep going? Nope. Just put your feet together, hands on each side. We're going to finish the eye test, okay? You can you see my finger okay?
No, I'm drunk.
I know. All right, just follow tip my finger, okay?
So if I say no, I'm drunk, do I still have to follow that mother?
Yeah.
Can't you do the pen or something? That's more interesting.
I don't use pens. I just use my finger. Okay?
That's what she said. Don't laugh.
Okay.
Josh will laugh.
Ready? Hands on each side.
What are you going to do if I just sit here and stare at you like this?
Well, I just want you to cooperate. That's what I
I'm
want.
cooperating, but I'm telling you I'm drunk. It's got to be that easy. Like, okay, he said he's drunk.
So do you want to do any other field spray test?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to do the first one.
Let's do a PBT quick then, okay?
Did I not just say this? We're going to have to do it anyway.
We still have to go.
I know, but I told you guys I didn't want to do the first one.
We still have to give you every opportunity.
It's going to be about a 2-3, I say.
Okay.
Our record's 3-9, just so you know.
That's pretty high.
Yeah.
I've seen a bit higher in lacrosse, though. Are you from lacrosse?
No.
Kevin took the preliminary breath test, which resulted in 0.165.
Going good. All right, can you grab the straw off the end there?
Yeah, what is it? It's got to be the 2s.
165.
Oh,
Not too high. All right. Place your hands behind your back then.
Yep. For drinking and driving.
Yeah.
Nice try. You guys didn't think I knew this was coming?
Still have to give everybody the same due cause everybody else gets, right?
Right.
While double checking him, the officer inadvertently nicked his balls, prompting Kevin to threaten with a kick.
You hit my balls again, I'm going to kick you.
Hey, better not. You'll have a felony, so I suggest not doing that.
What the is another one? Just be a little bit more gentle with the balls, please. I don't give a about another felony. Just, you want me to whack you in the balls?
Nope.
Okay, then. Be a little bit more gentle, that's all I'm saying.
I'm just searching, sir.
Yeah. Well, the first time you learned. Can I get a copy of their badge numbers first, please?
2702. We don't have
No,
to
we got to write it down. I get the right. Do not force me.
I'm not playing games.
I want my lawyer. I'm not playing games either, bitch.
You don't have to.
Yes, you do have to. You must have been around the block, huh?
I've been around the block.
He's a rookie, huh?
No.
You're smart.
Kevin, I got your property to go, okay?
Hey,
just so you're aware.
Tell Josh he's a bitch, by the way.
All right, which one's Josh?
Where was the guy? Where's the guy that was pointing the gun at me? That I was on the phone with 911 at. Where's he at? Did he drive his car here? Is he in cuffs?
No, he's not in cuffs.
Why?
Because he wasn't drunk.
What? He has a gun.
Yeah, because he's a cop.
Thank you. That's all I need to know. Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go.
Okay.
You guys are so.
I don't know what that means, Kevin, but okay.
Dude, he pointed a gun at me.
Yeah, that's what court's for, big guy. I'm not saying you're lying. Either way, you can't drive a car intoxicated, brother.
Either way, like I called 911, so why would you guys know what's his tox level?
What's his tox level?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't even know what
you guys didn't even talk. You did you order tox level?
Nope.
So now you got a guy that pointed a gun at me with no tox screen on him. You know you guys are right? No tox screen on your deputies. You guys are dumb motherfuckers.
We don't need tox screen on him.
Why?
Because officers are justified in pointing guns at people.
He was off duty, piece of shit.
He's still a police officer.
So what was his justification? I want copies of that camera light too. There's cameras on that light too. You guys are all take me to jail right now. Come on, let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Relax.
Give me to jail. Come on.
We're not going to jail yet.
Why? I want to go to jail. Let's go. I want to talk to my lawyer. You're holding me against my will. Let's go, you piece of shit. You need to do a tox screen on your deputy that pulled a gun? You know what? This is the only time I wish I was black because he would have shot me. You guys would all be. You should look up how many cases I got off on my own without a lawyer. Can I have a smoke while we're waiting, please? I've been cooperative. Maybe I'll let my lawyer be nice to your deputy. We could just make this all go away.
Can't smoke in my squad anyways.
I'm not trying to smoke in your squad. Shut the f***. Nobody's talking to you.
Well, I'm not going to let somebody smoke that says that to me, so.
I don't give a f***. I'm not talking to you. You guys pulled some Minneapolis. That's what you did. You don't think I'm not having my girlfriend call the news company, right? All your body cams are going to get subpoenaed because I'm going to pay at least $25,000 for my lawyer. You know why? Because I can't have one more thing on my record. You guys would have been better off shooting an seriously. I'm an upstanding citizen. What?
Can you hear me okay?
What?
Informing the accused form.
I want my lawyer. I want my lawyer here before you read that to me.
Alcohol while under the influence of alcohol or drugs or both.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. Somebody pointed a gun at me. Shut the f up!
Or you are suspected of driving or being on...
I can't wait till I see you on the streets. I'm going to beat the f out of you.
Oh, this is phony.
Yep.
Just tell your wife to get her my house and leave me alone.
Law enforcement.
Just girl.
What was I arrested for?
Right now, disorderly conduct, OWI. So
where's the OWI charge?
It's on the paperwork right here.
Okay, because he just said that there was no OWI.
Why is he such a bitch? Honestly, why is he such a bitch? He could just be frustrated with the situation too. Just like you are, right? That's why I'm here. Okay?
What did I really do wrong? Honestly, between you, off the books, what did I really do wrong? Just keep him away from you.
Yeah, he's just he won't even come by. He's got to come in the door and sit on his computer.
Yeah, but he's just bullshit.
Later on, when Kevin discussed the charges with jail staff, he said, "I didn't mean I would beat him up if he was wearing a badge. If I saw him without a badge, I would beat him up." Kevin was charged with felony battery threat to an officer, misdemeanor counts of possession of THC, possession of drug paraphernalia, and disorderly conduct. He also received several traffic citations, including OWI, first offense. Kevin was eventually found guilty of battery threat to an officer. All his misdemeanor charges were dismissed but read in. On top of that, his traffic citations were dismissed on the prosecutor's motion, except for the OWI. Ultimately, his sentence was withheld and was only given 2 years of probation with conditions. Online records indicate that Kevin has an extensive criminal history dating back to 2003, involving numerous felony charges. Moreover, he has been taken into custody 4 times within this year. Head over to CodeBlueCam.com and check out our great selection of quality-made merch that won't disappoint.
I don't know what city. Pomona? Westbound on the 210. All right. Well, yeah, it's reckless driving, high speeds involved. This has been going on since Victorville. We actually are in the Pomona area right now. I can tell you this vehicle pushing the 100-mile-an-hour mark. Just before we went live, this vehicle was actually just off the 210 freeway, and it just ran a red light, hit a car, and then kept on going. Major front-end damage. Before all of that, let's just get to the beginning, because we're just going to keep watching this vehicle moving extremely fast on the 210 westbound. We were in the Pomona area. We'll start calling off some major streets here quickly. You can see how fast we are moving. But I can tell you, this vehicle had 4 people in it at one time. 2 people somewhere along the way had gotten out. The vehicle actually had stopped, and 2 people had gotten out. So now we have 2 other suspects inside the vehicle, a driver and somebody else, and this vehicle continues on. A helicopter overhead calling it out because the speeds were so high and so dangerous on the roads. We heard the CHP constantly saying, drove another car off the road, pushed another vehicle off the road, weaving in and out. We're seeing that right now. I can tell you we're getting very close to the 57 right now on the 210. Vehicle moving extremely fast out here this evening, and we know heavy front end damage to that vehicle. We haven't seen any smoke from the car yet, but when it collided with that car, I'm sure we have the tape, you can see the damage that basically the whole front end of that car came off. What type of car it is, we're hearing it is a Chrysler 300. Right now we're going to get some cities for you, but I can tell you westbound on the 210, 100 miles an hour, and we just passed the 605.
If you're just joining us here on KCAL 9 News at 8, this is breaking news of a CHP pursuit in the city of Glendora right now along the 210 freeway. This driver wanted for speeding and weaving and reckless driving, speeding at very high rates of speed. 2 people got out of the car at one point. There were 4 people inside that car, and 2 people got out after some stop was made. But we understand that the Driver has been driving recklessly, and also we understand that they've been pushing other cars out of the way. We understand they crashed into another car right there, as you see on the right side of your screen. A very dangerous situation for not only the public, but also the CHP pursuit.
As a result of that accident, this vehicle, which is a Chrysler 300, that sedan has heavy damage to the left front of that vehicle, only one headlight. And again, this is nighttime. They're driving excessive speeds. We know more than 100 miles per hour. This original warrant for this was reckless driving. We understand there was speeding and weaving involved. That's what attracted CHP to this vehicle, and then that pursuit began. This is now in Glendora, westbound the 210, and this is going to be a vehicle going at a high rate of speed, and even between cars, coming very close to cars. Very dangerous pursuit going on. Look how fast he's going and weaving in and out of traffic. Hopefully this doesn't end dangerously, but this is somebody who is driving very fast at night with a impaired front headlight. Can't even see from that headlight, you see. So let's go back up to Sky 9 with the very latest in Stu Mundell. Stu?
Well, we're actually in the Glendora area already. That car now hard on the brakes there. I'm trying to get some math out, doing some math here. Very difficult for me, by the way. And we're going to try to get some actual speeds for you. Right now, though, it's just not getting any GPS signal, so we can't really say exactly. But we're going about 75, 80 miles an hour. I think that's a little bit of a low estimate. You can see how quickly this car is passing all those other vehicles down there. You know, everybody in Los Angeles probably going about 70 on the freeway this evening. This car is zipping by these people like they are almost standing still. There's 2 people inside that car. 2 people were dropped off. The original want is just speed, so this makes this very difficult to comprehend for somebody like me watching this. If this whole thing just was for high speeds, you know, just pull over. Now you've got damage to the front end of that vehicle. Of course, you're endangering so many people's lives out there this evening. And of course, California Highway Patrol, they've got the helicopter above, and they are calling out these locations. Look at this guy. He is cutting off everybody, pushing himself more and more off to the right hand, and that might put him in the emergency lane. If somebody's stuck there at these high speeds, it could be devastating. Right now, though, we're continue moving on, and just in the short time we've been talking, I can look outside the window. I see the Miller plant off the 210. That means we're going to be already in the Azusa area. So this car is still moving along westbound on the 210. Started in Victorville. 4 people were in that car at one point. Was on many of the freeways. When 15 is kind of when we got wind of this whole thing. It was actually on the 15 making its way out of the Cone Pass. Somewhere along the line, got off the freeway, was on streets. Arrow was one of the streets that he was taking for a long time. Foothill, another one. You saw some other law enforcement there trying to catch up on an overpass. Anyways, this vehicle kept moving these type of speeds on surface streets. They backed off. It was too dangerous. Helicopter above. 2 people, passengers, got out of that vehicle as we understand it. One passenger, 1 driver still in there. At one point, no cars behind it, driving a little bit more normal, and was actually obeying some traffic lights, and then the helicopter's light was on it. Don't think that instigated it at all, but for some reason this guy just decided to punch it, and that's when that accident happened right there by the 210. Got back on the freeway westbound, and it has just been on. This guy it has his foot in it the whole time. Look at these speeds. I'm going to get a little bit wider. I've had actually some people text me saying they'd like to get a little bit wider shot, get a little bit more of what's going on. They don't like that tight shot. There you go. You can see the freeway. You can see California Highway Patrol just getting into the shot right now. Don't know what they're going to do to bring this thing to an end, though. These high speeds, very dangerous. At least now, the lights and sirens will start being able to warn some of the public, letting them know what's going on, maybe give them that moment that they need or that second they need to react, to get out of the way. This vehicle using all lanes this evening, high speeds, Chrysler 300, started in Victorville, speeds about 100 miles an hour on the 210 this evening. Now, I can tell you for sure we're passing the 605. He's staying on the 210. Looking up ahead, I can tell you traffic is about what you see here. Pretty sporadic. Jeff was talking about how this guy was weaving in and out earlier on. He's going to be doing a little bit more of that, and you just got to worry about the public out there. Every time he gets so close, and he just almost clips a bunch of these people. And look at the speeds. Just get a gander of that. These guys are probably moving about freeway speeds. This guy's passing them like 40, 50 miles plus, so he's got to be in the triple digits. California Highway Patrols, they got their hands full this evening trying to keep the public safe, and of course, they care about that suspect's well-being as well.
And Stu, you were talking about 4 people in the car at one point and then 2 people jumped out. Were there ground units on the ground there chasing those guys, or were they not there?
Oh, I might be getting off the highway.
They were not. Yeah, he's just getting off the freeway right now. We'll get you some streets. I understand we might be in the Duarte area. If he does not, oh, he's just getting back on. It was one of those bypass ramps right there. We heard them. We heard law enforcement calling out to the units descriptions of the people that got out of the vehicle. I'm sure they're looking for them. I don't know if they've taken them into custody. I know it was in the Rancho Cucamonga area off of Arrow. I believe that's where we heard them saying that 2 passengers had gotten out of the vehicle. The car actually stopped for a little bit and then continued on. Take a look at this, though. This guy is all lanes, back and forth, weaving in and out, and it just keeps on moving. We know he's collided at least with one vehicle. And it just gets so tight right there, right up behind somebody. And that's the thing, you know, the person driving that SUV, if he would have panicked there for a second, tapped on those brakes, it is just such a dangerous situation.
This is nuts. I mean, you're talking about starting in Victorville. We went through Glendora, Azusa, now Duarte. We can't even hardly keep up with how many cities this driver has gone through. This is a driver at a high rate of speed, wanted for reckless driving. 4 people initially in the vehicle. That was at Victorville. And just to reiterate what Stu said, 2 people dropped off in the Rancho Cucamonga area. We understand 2 people in this vehicle. The driver going at excessive speeds, more than 100 miles per hour. You could see those cars there. As you know, the speed limit on these highways are going to be 65 miles an hour. You might want to say that people are going maybe 10, 15 miles over that speed limit, which they generally do. And then this vehicle here is going right past them like they're standing still.
And Jeff, you know, the speeds aren't the only dangerous situation in this case. I mean, this pursuit has been dangerous from the very beginning. Right. As Stu was mentioning, they got off in the Rancho Cucamonga area and dropped off 2 people, but also they hit some surface streets along the 210 as well, and they crashed into someone, and then they kept on going on the 210 freeway, getting back on after exiting.
You know, when you go this fast, if there's anything in the road, if there's a car that's going slow, and they tap the brakes, they are going to lose control, and there's going to be a massive crash. And you just hope that if that happens, as they continue to weave through this traffic here, that it is a 1-car accident and they don't plow into somebody else. We know they already hit somebody, which you mentioned. It doesn't look like there's any big injuries or anything like that as a result. There is damage to the front of this car. You can see that right headlight, the left headlight is gone as a result of the crash, but the right headlight is basically showing right into the ground, right in front, and is really impaired. You can't really see ahead, and of course it's nighttime. He's going 100 miles an hour. Yeah, it's so dangerous. And you know, the suspect was driving through all kinds of different cities and also just driving so fast and crashing into other cars, and we have no idea at this point what they're really running away from. We know that they were speeding, and that's why CHP engaged this pursuit, but we don't know if they have other crimes that perhaps it's a stolen car. We don't know that at this point. We don't know if they're armed. So we don't know a lot of things, a lot of questions tonight. But we do know that those 2 people that got out of the car in surface streets, we know that they're running from something as well. They're at large at this hour. Well, you know, it's interesting. You got to think that there's got to be a reason why they are doing this, because if it was speeding and then they took off like this, something nefarious is going on. I don't know if it's a stolen vehicle. Okay, let's go back up to Stu. You said it was a possibility that the driver lost a tire? Did I hear that? Go ahead, Stu.
We're not really sure. We're hearing that there is some smoke coming out of the vehicle. I can tell you, though, speeds I have confirmed now in about 100 miles an hour, but you're definitely seeing smoke coming out of the car. Now, that could have been from the accident. Maybe he has some damage to the radiator. Maybe he lost a tire. But at any rate, you can see this vehicle still with these high speeds, and now possibly with only 3 tires. This is very, very dangerous. We keep coming up on Sierra Madre is what we're hearing right now from CHP. Speeds continuing still just under 100 miles an hour. So we're East Pasadena, Sierra Madre right there. Of course, if this guy is losing a tire, this is going to become a much different type of situation. He's got to slow down. Starting to move around. The vehicle still So we're still looking back and forth, but you definitely can see some smoke coming out of there. If it's a tire or if it's the radiator, we're moving Sky 9 around back and forth, trying, much like this guy is, trying to see which tire is the problem. But this car continues to move so fast out here this evening. I'm looking outside the window. We had some discussion earlier, Sierra Madre, Arcadia. We are definitely now in Pasadena, definitely in Pasadena. And you can see this car still moving along. Hopefully, I'm just saying, hopefully, this is something mechanical that we're seeing. The reason why we're seeing all this smoke is possibly lost the radiator, maybe the oil cooler, and now hopefully that car is going to give up before an accident happens. It does appear all 4 tires are good, but you can definitely see something coming out from underneath the bottom of that vehicle. Chrysler 300, that's the car, I can tell you right now, well established in Pasadena. We're going to start seeing those overpasses here very shortly. And again, light traffic right now, very good for the public. This car is still moving, though, very fast. And, of course, California Highway Patrol in the air and on the ground. Whatever that smoke is, whatever it's steam, oil, heat, it's continuing to come out of the back of that car. You can see all that smoke. And he has been trying to use an off-ramp. We've watched him a couple of times trying to get off. Now it seems like he picked one. It's very close. Might have swapped some paint right there. We'll get this off-ramp here in a second. But he's coming up here to the top. There's going to be traffic, and it's kind of desperate moves. It's going to, whoa,
wow.
Oh,
this may be the end of it right here.
There. California Highway Patrol right behind him. And you can see the difference in the driving right there. This guy all over the place, California Highway Patrol. That car didn't even skid out. But you can still see the smoke northbound now off the 210. We'll get this street here in a second. But it's Moreno. We're northbound on Moreno. Residential trees. Here comes the pit. If they can pull it off.
He slowed down. He slowed down.
It looks like he's almost coming to a stop, actually.
Well, this is the smartest thing this guy has done tonight.
Yep,
okay.
Passengers. Am I seeing a door open on the passenger side?
There it is. It's coming to an end. No, the doors aren't open. Hands are definitely out. You can see hands out all around there.
Somebody in the back seat.
Almost seems to be female passenger, a passenger and driver. We'll find out here shortly. Tossed the cell phone out. That car definitely hurting this evening. Thank goodness no people were hurt. You can see California Highway Patrol, though. They have their guns out. They are not playing around out here this evening. This is amazing that this did not end in a different way. Right now, a lot of dramatics going on, but you know that California Highway Patrol, they just want this. They want these suspects to be placed into custody.
You can see the driver kind of shaking his or her hands. I can't tell whether it's a male or female, but shaking their hands as the CHP is obviously, you know, shouting orders at them to get out of the car and kind of hanging out the car, not opening the door, but hanging out the window there. That was interesting.
Oh, they're probably scared. They should be after what they've done tonight. I mean, this is a 100-mile-per-hour plus chase. This driver hit another car at one point in time. If we could bring that inset box to show that accident, but this looks like this is going to be the end of this CHP pursuit. This started in Victorville. We understand 4 people inside of this Chrysler 300, damage to the front end, westbound 210 at one point in time. This is the inset where he hit that vehicle and then just continued to take off. At that point in time, a hit and run. This is a pursuit. 4 people in the vehicle. Then we understand the driver stopped for a brief moment on a residential street in Rancho Cucamonga, let 2 people out. Then continue the pursuit through Glendora, Azusa, Duarte, and now to Pasadena.
That's right, in the Sierra Madre area. And the reason why we're pulled out of the shot, just to give you a wider shot, is because we don't know if something might happen that we don't want to show you here on television, obviously. So just as a precautionary measure, we're taking a wide shot right now as CHP conducts this right now. It looks like one person is on the ground and a second, the other passenger, is now on the ground as well.
Spread eagle for the, that's the passenger that was in the back seat.
That's right.
And then we have the driver off to the left there, just above him, just to the left of the vehicle. He is spread eagle as well, face down. Those are the 2 suspects in this vehicle of a police pursuit that has just come to an end on a side street in Pasadena. As you see, police officers are going to go take care of the suspects and then, of course, clear the vehicle as well. We initially came down as just a reckless driving from this driver.
And just for speeding, they were wanting.
And weaving, and that's it.
And you know, it makes you wonder what else they're thinking about, what kind of crimes they have committed that would cause them to run from the police like that. From the
there's
CHP.
a lot of crimes that they've committed between now and then. Hey, Stu, real quick question: did they have paper plates on that vehicle, or was that just a registered vehicle with a California license plate on it? Do we know? I think Stu is probably not.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, guys. yeah, sure. No, those are license plates.
Okay.
I didn't know you guys were. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, those are definitely license plates on that vehicle. That the vehicle did not have paper plates on it.
Okay, we just wonder because
registered
most of the
vehicle.
time those are paper plates when it comes to pursuit vehicles. But understand, of course, the officers can run that plate. Of course, they got the suspects in custody as we continue to follow this here on KCAL 9.
We'll be right back with more news. Keep it tuned right here on KCAL 9.
What actually took it?
Good to meet you.
I haven't recorded. I didn't run it.
Are we on Ride with the Hive?
Yes, we are. Good morning, state of Utah. Welcome to Ride with the Hive. I'm Trooper Egan, Highway Patrol. I've got my K9 partner Knox here with me. Load up. We're gonna go ride around Summit and Wasatch County today, up here in Section 7, and see what the day brings us. All right, we just got a citizen call that there's a gentleman from New Jersey that is traveling cross-country, coast to coast, with his 3 horses, horseback. He's camping out in the rustic wilderness, and he's made it to our area here in Wasatch County. So we're going to escort him a couple miles down a narrow roadway that has a minimal shoulder to just provide some security as he's walking his horses. There he is. And then maybe get some more information. Good, how are you?
Project's called The Year of the Mustang, right? These guys are all originally wild horses rounded up by the Bureau of Land Management.
Okay.
At some point in their life. And it's all to get more people interested in adopting wild horses through the BLM.
Okay.
Get more of them into homes. So we've gone from Beaver City all the way to Yoshua, New Jersey and back. 25 states in total, which has broken several long-distance horseback records. So.
Cool.
Yeah, that's kind of the gist of it.
So you are local Heber?
Yes, I lived here my whole life.
Okay. I saw your number came out of Richfield. I was like,
yeah.
And then the information I had was New Jersey. I was told coast to coast.
Right.
So,
yeah.
All right.
Yep, for sure.
Well, cool. I think this last section is the last kind of narrow part, but I'm happy to stay with you as long as you need me to.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think we'd be okay.
Where are your stables at?
So we're in Charleston,
You're in
but Heber
okay.
City Police are taking care of me when I get down there to Main Street. So.
Okay. So are you going to stay 40 into Main Street, or are you going to get to the North Fields?
I just need to get to Potter's Lane to get into North Fields.
Okay.
Then I'm getting...
Or maybe I'll just stay with you. So.
Okay. Yeah, whichever.
Awesome.
Appreciate it.
Okay. Good luck to you. Good to meet you. All right. So we are doing this escort on a narrow roadway, welcoming him back into the Wasatch Heber Valley. Just providing his safety as we're on this narrow road and giving him that big welcome home after being on the road for several months, covering thousands of miles. And he's doing what's called the Year of the Mustang. It's an educational program about adopting wild Mustangs. The ones that we're escorting right now have all been adopted from the Bureau of Land Management here in the state of Utah. And he's doing almost coast-to-coast ride. He left Wasatch County months ago, went all the way to the east coast of New Jersey and back, covering, I believe it was 25 states in total, several months on the road, providing the information on the wild Mustang adoption for that Year of the Mustang.
So we got a agency assist call out of Wasatch County. We're headed over towards Heber City. There's a missing endangered child that's run away, and they're asking for additional resources. The reports are coming in that he ran away from home. He is high functioning autistic and tends to favor bodies of water. Given our current temperatures and winter conditions in the area, our primary goal is to locate this individual as quickly as possible.
So we've got search and rescue out all Heber, all Wasatch Fire. How hard is it to get a helicopter out? If we, because my concern is it's going to be like 10 degrees in the next couple hours.
Let me make
it's
some.
Already been missing for 3.
Let me make some phone calls.
Is that possible?
Yeah. Okay. And I can be their communication. So we're here at the staging area. We've got a multi-agency operation going on for this missing endangered autistic child. We've just put in the official request for our DPS helicopter, utilizing all the resources we have. It's already been a couple hours that we've been searching with ground efforts, so hopefully we can add our air support and quickly locate this endangered child. Where's his residence?
It's over on the west side. Do you know Liberty Station?
Yep.
Yeah. And then he continues eastbound.
And I'm assuming we've been scouring the canal because that's over there.
Like crazy.
Okay. How's the water levels in the canal? Is it darn near empty?
Yeah, it's not
okay.
Really full, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't had contact with them yet, but we just located him. Okay, thank you. All right, bye. So best case scenario on our last incident, we were able to safely locate the missing endangered child out of Heber City, Wasatch County, while en route with our DPS helicopter to assist. We were able to turn them around because of that safe location. So a multi-agency effort. In a best case scenario, we located them.
How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing all right. How are you today? You got your license handy?
Yeah. That's why you pulled me over?
Yeah. You don't have the slightest idea why I would have pulled you over?
I mean, I don't think I was speeding.
Nope, you actually weren't speeding, but you're using that center turn lane for almost 3/4 of a mile to pass all that backed up traffic. So your lack of patience.
Even though I'm turning left?
Absolutely. Okay. That center turn lane is not a travel lane.
I got you.
All right. So state statute here in Utah, and that goes for probably all 50 states, maybe give or take a few hundred feet.
Yeah.
No more than 500 feet prior to that intersection that you're approaching is where you can enter.
Okay.
You're 3/4 of a mile where you entered. You set the pace for everybody else. You had 4 other vehicles crash in right behind you. Right. You set that tone, you pulled out, and 4 other cars pulled in right behind you.
Okay, I understand.
If there were 5 of us here, all 5 of you guys would be stopped, but you set that precedent thinking everybody else is okay with that. Give me a few minutes, I'll be back with you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, so this is an ongoing issue in the Park City area with outbound traffic. I understand the congestion is frustrating, but you get backed up traffic and people take it that I can use the center turn lane and drive 40 miles an hour because of lack of patience. I want to pass all this backed up traffic. So on this violation, I'll pull up the mapping and actually measure it, but I estimate at least 3/4 of a mile from that intersection of 224 and Olympic Parkway that he was driving down the center turn lane, passing all the backed up traffic that are being patient, waiting for the traffic lights and the flow of traffic to get back outbound away from Park City. All right, sir, there's that license back.
Appreciate you.
Okay, so the citation today is the improper usage of lanes, specifically that center turn lane.
I see.
I did the official measurement. It was 0.6 miles. Do you know how many feet are in a mile?
5,280 or something.
Spot on. I love it. You know, so
for like 2,000 or something.
yep, and that state statute, and like I said, most other states are going to be very similar on that distance, 500 feet. So I understand the frustration and having to wait in traffic, but you can't drive over a half mile at. I estimated your speed about 40 miles an hour, so you weren't exceeding the speed limit. But all those other cars are stopped, and picture yourself, you in that lane number 1, waiting for traffic, preparing to turn left like you did. As you get closer, you don't believe you should have to check your mirrors because you don't think somebody should be coming in behind you. You merge over and then you get rear-ended because somebody like you chose to come down. We have that almost on a daily basis, those fender bender crashes. So they're, all right. Any questions up to this point?
No, sir.
Okay.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, just slow down, be safe.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This black SUV was right in front of this white one. So we were car 3, stopped at that red light, and then that car just proceeded right straight through. Hello, good evening.
What's up?
You just not paying attention? You went right through that red light. We were all stopped together, and the light was red, and you just proceeded through. You made it all the way through the intersection, then the light turned green.
Are you serious?
Absolutely,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
I was 2 cars behind you, and I was talking to my partner. I'm like, that black car just went
Which
through.
light? Was it on center?
It was the 100 South light.
Because
You were the front car at the red light. There was a white SUV, and then there was me. The light was red. You proceeded all the way through, and then the light turned green after you cleared the intersection.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, that's so weird because I looked over because this lady Paola that I was just teaching was in the car next to me, and I might have just looked over. Oh, I seriously have never done that.
Fortunately, we didn't have any cross traffic, or that would have been bad news. It was red as could be.
Center.
100 South. Or no, it was center. You're right. Center comes before 100 South. Correct. Yeah,
Okay.
it was the center street light.
No freaking way.
Absolutely.
And like this would have told me, I swear, too. Like, not
Do you
that-
have your license,
Yes,
Andy?
I do. I'm so sorry. Are you sure I ran? I swear I did.
I'm going to review my camera. I am 99.9% sure it was you.
Because the car in the turning lane went out into the turn.
Okay, give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back with
Okay.
you.
She's waving. She might actually have video on her own Tesla too.
Let's go take a look.
I haven't recorded. I didn't run it. I'm sitting at the stoplight.
Can you push play for me?
Oh, and then I fucking go. I did go.
Okay, so yeah, I was just looking at the same exact video from my perspective.
And you know what? I must have seen because I was looking at the car next to me and their light turned red, and then I went and I didn't look forward. It was right then. I was stopped though. I was completely stopped.
Yeah, you were stopped. Like I said, there were 3 cars there, and then
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. I swear to God, this lady.
can you push play one more time? Because yep, I saw that white truck there, and then the red car
I was
turned.
looking at Paola and I saw her light turn. He ran the yellow light. That guy did. And because I was looking at the light, because I was looking at my lady that I teach, and I saw their light turn red, so then I went.
Okay.
My car dings at me, too.
Okay. All right, give me just a couple more minutes.
That's so crazy. Oh, sorry, wrong window.
All right, miss. So here is that license back.
Okay.
All right, so this is just a simple citation for that failure to obey the traffic control device, specifically running the red light there.
Okay.
Any questions on that?
Do you know how much these are?
I do not. I'm with the Highway Patrol, so I deal with a lot of different court jurisdictions throughout the state. So every bail schedule is a little bit different, so I could not tell you exactly how much it is. But when you call in, they'll give you all the information. It is technically a moving violation, so you may be eligible for what's called defensive driving classes. So absolutely ask about your options and what the court's willing to do for you.
Okay, that is so strange. And I know this is no excuse. Our job this side, and I'm like mentally just like,
I understand.
teach at UVU. I'm a professor over there, and so I literally was looking at this lady that light turned red and I went.
Yep. So eliminate our distractions. No excuse there. I get it. You want to say hello to friends and stuff. Eliminate those distractions. Focus on driving. I was in your shoes back in July. I was actually on vacation, so I didn't even get to say. He's a Black Lab Great Dane, 13 years old. So I've been in your shoes. Unfortunately, I was on vacation, so I didn't even get to see him. Yeah, so.
I know you don't.
651 code 4.
But it's not showing me. Oh.
Is that a golden doodle?
It's a labradoodle.
Labradoodle, yeah.
Yeah.
So I've been in your shoes. I understand the scatterbrain, but it's all about safety. Like I said earlier, fortunately, we didn't have any cross traffic and we avoided a collision. So that's the most important part, that we didn't have a collision at that
even
intersection.
Though, like, it turned green right when I was going through the intersection.
You were already clear that intersection, and then boom, green, red to green. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It needed like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
I saw that turn
So just focus on safe driving for me.
I do. I promise.
I understand, and I looked.
I haven't had a ticket in like 13 years.
I looked at your history. It is pretty clear, but when something like that happens right in front of me, then I get the complaints from other people like, you're not going to do anything about that. So I'm here to try to keep everybody safe.
I can't get just like a warning.
It's already submitted. Really? So yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Have a good night.
You too. Thank you. You got the old school crank windows.
Dude, old school.
Old school. Hey, you got your driver's license on you?
Yeah.
Where are you going all dressed up?
I have a concert.
What kind of concert?
Jazz.
All right, where's that at?
Park City High School, Echo Center.
Okay. Just the holiday performance?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. So you're fairly new to driving. How long have you been driving this Jeep? Is this your normal daily driver?
Yes, sir.
You drive at night?
Yeah.
Have you ever done a once around checking all your equipment?
I have, yes.
All right. To your knowledge, all your equipment should be functioning appropriately?
For the most part.
For the most part.
So, recently I have been having some troubles.
Okay.
With my blinkers.
Okay.
I'm taking that to the shop to get it resolved.
What about tail lights?
They've been in and out, but they should be working.
You are completely blacked out on the rear of your vehicle. You don't have tail lights, brake lights, intermittent, maybe a blinker, a flash of a light, but nothing consistent. You're completely blacked out.
Do you mind if I step out and take a look?
No, I don't mind at all. I'll come over to that side. I just want to make sure it's safe for traffic. Go ahead and step out. And I know it's hard to tell because I got my lights, but you've got absolutely nothing there, and then the occasional flicker, but it's very light. Okay? Have you been...
We're working.
So the taillights are my bigger concern, just on safety. I don't want you to get rear-ended. Have you been stopped for your fender flares or your mud flaps or lack thereof?
I have never been stopped for that.
Never been stopped? You got a pretty clean record when it comes to speed or anything?
I have like one warning, maybe two on my record, but yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, have a seat back in the driver's seat, and turn your hazard lights on for me.
For sure.
Switch.
Are we on a Ride with the Hive?
Yes, we are.
I follow you guys.
Let's leave those on. Go ahead and have a seat back in your driver's seat, and I'll be back with you in a couple minutes. All right, so we stopped this Jeep here because of the taillight issue. There's nothing illuminated on the rear. After speaking with the driver, he's well aware of some mechanical issues. As I sit here and run these record checks, the lights are coming on and off, so clearly there's some wiring issues, but more importantly, we've got safety on our hands. We're going to troubleshoot, see if we can't get him with hazard lights on or something. He's only about 2 miles from his destination, but ultimately we need to get him there as safe as possible. He is a young teen driver, so I'm going to take this opportunity to educate and inform him about the safety and how important it is to do our pre-trip vehicle inspections and make sure our maintenance on our vehicles are squared away. So we're still having some lighting issues. Occasionally they'll pop on and then they disappear.
I think I have to be there kind of like right now.
Right. No, I understand that. Okay, so I've got 3 warnings for you.
Okay.
Initially, the light, the taillight violation. Secondary, your tire width. You need to get some bigger fender flares that protect that tire, as well as mud flaps.
Gotcha.
We don't want to be kicking up rocks from the highway. We get a lot of broken windshields, stuff like that. In a perfect world, I would like somebody to come get you and escort you there.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you drive. Hopefully these hazard lights continue to work the way they are.
Sure.
You're going to the high school, right?
Yeah.
No, keep them on. Absolutely. We want any sort of light to help.
Absolutely.
Drive as safe as possible. Get there safely. If at all possible, try to get a ride home with your family members so you're not driving this home, and then tomorrow drive it during the day and then work on getting it fixed, okay? I don't want to have you another encounter because next time it's going to be a citation. It's a huge safety issue.
Yeah.
I don't want you to get rear-ended or anything, okay? I'll jump back in and I'll escort you to exit 4, okay?
Thank you.
You just get on your way and then I'll get in behind you eventually, okay?
Thank you.
651, I'm clear that stop, but I will be following this vehicle to exit 4. He's having some mechanical issues with his lights.
Copy.
Seats off. All right. To keep Knox and I in tune with our trip.
At 9:45 p.m. on Saturday, officers responded to a KFC regarding a driver blocking the drive-through lane. These are the events that followed.
Have your ID on you?
What is your question?
I need to see your ID to know
No,
who I'm
you don't
talking
have
to.
to.
I do.
No,
I have
you
no
don't.
clue who I'm talking to.
No, I'm not being arrested.
Okay, right now you are detained because
Well,
you were
then,
blocking
well,
the drive-through on
detained?
private property.
Why?
Because you were blocking the drive-through on
Okay,
private
you wanna
property.
see
So,
something?
yeah, need to see your ID.
Yeah.
I don't need to see that until I see your
Okay,
ID.
that's what you need to see.
Nope, I got to see an ID first.
No, you don't have to.
10-4. Yeah, I got to see an ID first.
Okay, call your supervisor.
No, you can call them.
No.
But until then, I need to see an ID to see
Call
why.
your supervisor.
I'm not going to call the supervisor. I got to see why you're driving first off because you're not giving me no ID.
You sure is?
Nope. Give me an ID. If
Nope,
not, you're going
I'll
to
say
get...
no.
Okay, you will get yanked out the car if I don't get an ID.
Unless you have a reasonable public cause.
Yeah, you're on private property right now, and I need to know if why you're driving.
When I got a receipt to buy food.
Yeah,
and
still,
then
this is still private property. Or you can give me your ID, and then we can go from there.
You want to
Because I have to know. Yeah, come out the car then.
I'm not going to come out.
Okay.
You touch my car.
Come out the car.
That's a base of the property.
No, it's not. Come out the car. Come out the car.
I'm not getting on my car.
You do. You do. You need to come on. Let's go.
I'm not getting on my car.
Okay. Your car's just gonna get towed at the end of the day. Don't matter. Hold on, let me get it. Yep. You can lay there all you want. 20. You're gonna get. You about to get Baker acted. Don't worry about it. Come on, get up. Don't worry. You're gonna go in the back of my car. I'm gonna pull my car up. You're gonna get Baker acted because you're not communicating. Oh, he gave it to you? Okay. No, you could pick him up and put him in the back of my car. But clearly he's not in the right state of mind. You got him? Yeah.
I'm not in some of mine.
2151.
You don't think if I was
You're getting Baker acted. You're not in the right state of mind.
if I was in the right state of mind, 100 stickers.
Nope, you're not communicating after we ask you for your ID. So don't worry about it. You're gonna go to JFK for the night.
I can sue you?
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Something happened to my body? That's on you?
Yep, that's fine.
Runway, can you switch to tack for me, please?
Yep. You good. Got him? Yep. Good. You're good to close. Perfect. Hold on, so a bottle of Bacardi right there. In plain view, right? Cool. Yeah, you have an open bottle of Bacardi on the floor.
What was the...
Do you,
place my car, both full, so I go in and relax.
No. Now that part of the investigation's over. Now I'm investigating a DUI.
I'm not driving.
You were driving. When I pulled up on you, your car
no,
was...
I was parked. They told me to move.
You were behind the car that was able to be moved. Yes.
They told me to move.
So now, since you want to play dumb, this is an active investigation for a DUI.
Okay, no.
Don't get out the car or you're going to go to jail. This is an active investigation for DUI. You want to play stupid? Now, guess what? You got the right officer for that, right? So now this is an active investigation for a DUI. I'm gonna read you Miranda. I'm gonna read you Miranda.
I don't understand Miranda.
Okay, I'll get a Spanish speaker for you. How about that? Sit in the back of my car and I will get a Spanish speaker.
I wanted
Put
to
your feet
get
in.
you full.
Nope. You want to play dumb? That's what's gonna happen. You got no. Shut up. Shut up now. Shut up now. No.
Okay,
No. Since you want to play dumb and drop your body, you're going to jail tonight.
I was gonna stay there.
Move your feet in. Move your feet in.
I want to listen to you.
I'm gonna let you. No, I'm gonna let you think about what you did. Got the right one.
I talk English. I know I got the street to the right.
Okay.
Of my life.
So you know how to.
If you're waiting for my car, it's something to my car.
You said you know how to. Sir, you said you know how to speak English. Okay,
I talk English.
Perfect.
I understand English.
Perfect. So I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna read you Miranda.
I don't understand your Miranda.
No, this is.
Understand. I do not understand it.
You speak English.
I do not understand.
I'm gonna read this to you. I am required to warn you before you make any statement that you have the following.
I do not understand. Okay, I want to see a little present. That's it.
Oh, you want a lawyer?
I'll plead my fifth.
Okay, so I'm letting you.
I'll plead the fifth.
Okay, I'm letting you know that this is an investigation for a DUI. So you're saying
plead the fifth.
You plead the fifth, perfect. So you're gonna go to jail for DUI tonight. Based on my investigations, I want you to consent to some field sobriety tests. Would you be willing to do so?
No, sir, because I wasn't driving.
Okay, well, sir, refusal to perform these.
I plead the fifth.
Okay, so refusal to perform these roadside tests will be used against you in the court of law, and I will have to base my arrest decision on my observation so far. Do you understand that?
Do you know the meaning of the fifth?
Okay, are you willing to complete the roadside task?
Do you know the meaning of the fifth?
Are you willing to complete the roadside task?
Do you know the meaning of the fifth?
You have to say yes or no.
The fifth.
Okay, so you plead the fifth. So,
fifth amendment.
Okay, so you're refusing to do so.
Fifth amendment.
Okay.
And you understand that your refusal, sir, can be used against you in the court of law,
Fifth
correct?
amendment.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, sir. Go ahead and stand up for me, because you're going to be placed under arrest for DUI. Go ahead. You can come out the car. You're going to drop your body again? Okay. Come on. You can turn around.
And DUI, was I driving? Were you put me over?
Yeah, you were in the driver's seat of the vehicle. Yes, you were. And you were the sole occupant of the car, correct?
I could sue you.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
I'll take that. Thank you.
Okay.
That's a receipt for my purchasing from here.
E&M Wines and Spirits for your Bacardi 375 milliliter bottle.
Perfect.
You're kidding.
No, that's what he just gave me.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
You wouldn't sell my car without permission?
Yeah, we're going to tow your car. Don't worry, we'll take care of your car.
You touched my car.
Be careful making any threats, sir, okay? To browse on this one.
I'm good here. All right, I'm good. Is there a belt? Yep.
Change it to a single one, Bravo 3, I haven't taken these.
Okay, I'm gonna see. You can go inside the car now, sir. Have a seat.
Is Officer in East City?
He threw himself on the ground.
Let me 51 HQ pad.
Sir, go ahead and step in the car. Alright, here. Stand up and spin around towards us. There you go. And then we'll see him backwards. Huh? There you go.
I got his legs. All right, cool.
Hey, don't kick now. Don't kick.
Kinda. Okay, you're good. You can turn this way. Okay. Yep.
Rock him back up. Let's go.
There you go. You got it. There you go.
Correct.
Okay, so what happened today?
I was told by the manager I had a belligerent driver at the door. He believes he was drunk. He asked me to come over and tell him to leave, which I did. He was saying something about the French fries, and I said, you don't really want to go to jail over French fries. It would be good to leave. And then he got belligerent with me, cursing me, and I said, do you really want me to call the... Yes, call the police. And that's what I did. And
Could you smell that? Could you smell the alcohol?
The alcohol was, it was stench.
Okay.
He was slurring.
So when you guys called, you guys said that he's possibly drunk, correct? Okay. And the guy I have detained now is the guy that was behind the wheel of that Nissan. And the car was a Nissan SUV.
Correct.
Okay, perfect. Anything else you want to add?
Nope.
All right, perfect. That concludes the interview. The time. All right, ready? Come on.
7
Hello, sir. Can you pick your head up?
How the f you want me to come out, bro?
I
I'm
need
handcuffed.
I need you to sit up. You can sit
No,
up.
you put me here, you take me out.
Okay.
The same way you put me in.
That's fine.
22.
Hurt myself.
Come on.
Hurt myself. I ain't moving.
Okay. Come on.
Should be in a parking lot near a silver Jeep.
No, you want to come help me?
At the holidays.
I'm hot right now. Yeah.
Hey, my man, what's your name? Hey. Hey. Listen, you can either walk under your own power or you're going to force us to drag you inside. We don't really want to have to drag you inside, but we will. Hey. Yeah, we're on spine. We just need to train. We need some muscle. All right. Thanks, bye. Boss man, all you gotta do is comply and walk inside with us. There's no need for us to have to drag you inside.
Stranger, go. Single 38 holding at Publix 4075 North Haverhill Road. Female was present to have a male removed from her vehicle. Can you drop the units 10-6 minutes slide over now? Thank you, Paul. Bye.
Yeah, I tried talking to the guy yesterday, so.
Alright, let's get going.
Blue Dodge Charger. Prevent that with black belt removed.
Here. Carry it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I got it. Can you get the door? Nobody guys can. Then you better stop. Then stop.
Don't do that.
Put your hand against me. I'm gonna duck you on the floor.
I'm gonna sue you, motherfucker. Judge, you put it back. Oh. Ah! Oh, this. Oh. Ah. Chat,
how much was a phone?
Yes, it did.
Wait, if you drop your weight, it's gonna hurt your
It's on
arm, so you need to walk.
It's on you.
Turn this way.
It's on you.
I'm asking you right now to walk. We're trying to help you out, right? I'm trying to get you what you want. You want to go to the hospital, get medically cleared? I need you to at least move your feet and walk for me, okay?
I'm on your castle, right?
What?
I'm on your castle, right?
My castle? No, you're in the police
Custody.
station.
Custody.
You're in custody, yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
what happened to me is on your fault. It's on you.
Okay.
I don't have to comply.
Right now, we're going to the car. That's it.
Okay.
He's not gonna walk, so. Yeah, just, sorry.
My arm.
Boy, use your feet. There's nothing wrong with your feet.
I don't have to use my feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my feet. My arm, bro. Oh,
Oh,
Well,
let me down.
then stand up. Stand, yeah.
Let me down for now.
Pick your feet up then. Either pick your feet up or walk, or we gotta drag you. What's wrong with your legs?
No, it's not wrong with my leg. No.
Here, stand down. Mine's over here.
down, go get your stuff right over.
All right. It's
Sit him down.
I got it.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to drag you in the car. You decide.
Help out, man.
Oh,
Sit him up, right? Yep. Sit him up and buckle down.
oh.
Stop playing possum here. You were just yelling at everybody and banging on the door.
You need to sit down. Yep.
Hey,
Wake up.
dude,
Wake up. Hey.
you were just 10 seconds ago, you were banging on the door and yelling at us. Come on. Five. Present at this time is Officer Myrtle of the West Palm Beach Police Department. Officer Myrtle, have you arrested for DUI in violation of Florida Statute 316-193?
Yes, I have.
Did this violation occur in the city of West Palm Beach County, Florida?
Yes, sir. I hereby request that Mr. be offered an approved test of his breath,
Just breath.
his breath, and that Mr. Acosta submit to the offer test or tests as required by Florida statutes.
All right, Mr. Acosta, I'm now going to offer you an approved breath test. Are you willing to submit to this test? Okay, we'll take that as a no, since you're playing games. We need to read him the implied consent that's over there, please.
Okay, Mr. I am now requesting that you submit to a lawful test of your breath for the purpose of determining if alcohol content. Determine if alcohol content. Will you take the test? Okay. If you refuse to take the test, I have requested of you, your driving privilege will be suspended for a year for a first refusal, or 18 months if your driving privilege has been previously suspended, or if you have been previously fined under statute 327.35215 for refusing to submit to a lawful test of your breath, urine, or blood. Additionally, if you refuse to take the test I have requested of you, and if your driving permit have been previously suspended, or if you have been previously fined under statute 327.35215 for refusal to submit to a lawful test of your breath, urine, or blood, you will be committing a misdemeanor. In addition to any other penalties which you can be opposed by law. Refusal to submit to the test I have requested is admissible in evidence in any criminal proceedings. Do you still refuse to submit to the test?
Okay, again, we're asking you to submit to a breath test. Are you still refusing to submit? Okay, we'll take that as a refusal then.
I plead the fifth.
Okay, you can plead the fifth, that's fine.
Do not touch me. Do not put anything in my body. I refuse to not all the bullshit. I plead the fifth. Do not touch my body. Do not put anything in my body.
Okay, yeah, we're not putting anything in your body.
Listen, I have the amendment. I'm a United States citizen. If you touch and you put something in my body that I don't approve to, trust me. Put me in jail, do whatever you want to do, but do not put nothing in my body. Do not do that. I plead the fifth. Give me a lawyer before you try to touch my body.
Okay.
That's it simple.
We're not putting anything in your body.
No, like I say, I heard what he said. Do not put no chemical in my body, dog. No chemical in my body. Give me a lawyer. Prove to me that I did something wrong. Do not touch me. Let me get the out of here, though. I plead the fifth. I had the right amendment. The fifth, and the third, and the second amendment. You cannot hold me hostage for the reason. Give me a lawyer before you do all this shit. Do not touch me. Do not say, I heard what you said. Don't punch me, don't put nothing, don't try to test me.
Okay, we're actually done with this.
I need a lawyer.
They can take you and put you back in the holding cell. We're done with this.
I need a lawyer.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
Let's go. Come on.
All right, you're gonna go back in the cell.
You're gonna go back to the cell. You're going back over there, so.
You're going back where you want, right?
Yeah. Right.
Come on, dude, get up and walk. Stop playing games.
Javier, if you're ready for you.
He was charged with DUI and resisting arrest without violence. He was sentenced to 1 year of probation, a 1-year ignition interlock requirement, a $1,576 fine, 55 days in jail, and a 6-month license suspension. Thanks for watching. Be sure to subscribe for more videos like this.
soon as you get down there, look what they're taking.
Absolutely. Crossing Oklahoma enforcement. He's gonna go on the shoulder here. Hit a semi, one of the two. Gonna bump scales. Traffic's moderate. Way station. Back to the right one. Left lane. Speeds.
320 at 120.
Any indicator on how long the OHP is going to be?
Negative, stand by.
Still westbound. Speeds are really slowed down now. We're about 98, 319 mile.
10-4, copy is a 319.
21. If you close down a little bit, just take a little bit of pressure off the vehicle, stay a little bit slower so we get OHP.
Yeah. Not only that long. He's just staying about 4, 5, 6 miles behind him. I've been taking here a minute ago. We got that 74 behind him. 318, traffic's lined up. He's back up.
318 at 115, traffic light.
He's had to slow down for traffic. We're at 85 now.
That's for 317 and 85. He's about 3 minutes out. He's about 3 minutes out from the 319.
We're at the 316. 316. He's kind of calmed down a little bit now as far as the way he was driving. But we're slowing down for traffic as they get over. Then he speeds back up. We're at 88 right now.
10-4, copy 88 miles an hour, 316 west.
He's going to maintain westbound 308, 90 mile an hour.
90 miles an hour, 10-4.
He's going to pull over here for us together. They're not taking the lead. He backed off again. There's a 305. See, this is always me behind. Wants to take the lead. Kind of calm down a little bit. He's staying in the left lane instead of trying to pass cars all like crazy.
Then we're on the left lane, slowing down 80 miles an hour.
He's allowing traffic to get over. He's not zooming around like he was. Traffic there to be backing out of it.
10-4, they're second, River, they're trying to set. Two LP units, construction zone in Warner. Whoever's with him right now. Okay. I got you. Huh? Okay, that's it. Alright, I'm just following this trooper to make sure he's okay. That's it. Okay, please. I'm sorry? What? Yeah, I'm just driving. I'm way behind this other trooper, but I'm close enough if something happens. I'll be there for you. Okay, is that him coming? I see him back there. He's a good ways back there. Okay. Holy shit. He's crashing. Hang on.
Yeah, he's crashed.
No, he's getting back on the road. Hang on. Where are they at? Oh, where the fuck I'm at? Yeah, I think they spiked it. I think I got him. Shit, he acts like he ain't been spiked. That's great. Yeah, he's got spiked. Yeah, he's losing tires now. Yeah, he's losing tires. They got him.
serious.
Get out of the car now! Get out of the car! Get out! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get on the fucking ground! Get on the ground! Get out on the ground now! Lay your ass down! Lay down! Lay down!
No, bring him back to you. Bring him back to you. Don't go up there. Don't go up there.
Who else is in the car? Tell the break your hands out. Hands out like an airplane. Hands out. Hey, lay your ass on the ground. You told your hands out. Hands up, hands up. Shut the fuck up. Hey, hush, we know, hush!
Hey, bud, who else you got in the car other than the kids? Get him. Yeah, get him. Thank you, sir. No kids in this car? Yep. Where'd that come from? Well, see, when I got up near him when we were still in Arkansas, he rolled that window down. I thought, oh, crap, that's a bad feeling.
Come on.
Hey. Is it real? Yeah. AR. Like I said, he rolled that window down when I got up on him, and I don't know what the hell he was going to do.
One loaded.
That's probably the way he did shoot. Huh? The way he did shoot. Probably. How the hell chase, dude?
Yeah.
All right, let me go to
All right. Mike Bowman.
No, Bill Pop. Jay Galvin.
I appreciate it. We got a call on him. He was supposedly going off the road and in the median and flying like 100 miles an hour, and then I picked him up there at about the 6. And of course, the rest of the history is on then.
Oh, I've been out since 2 in the morning, so I was at the house snoozing.
Oh, were you?
I was. I don't know why. I was out already 8 hours, 2 hours of sleep.
I'm glad you got dressed quick. Let me go shut my stuff off.
Dressed quick, something like this, I'm coming.
Good. You had an AR car.
Good, man.
We're going to bounce that way over to the county.
Hey, man, I appreciate it.
Already did. We're patched.
I show that to you. Let's go upstairs to Desmond Shaw in SkyCal for a look. Desmond.
Yes, Susie, here we are on Chino Hills Parkway. So this came out of Orange County, actually out of the La Habra area. You can see it looks like a stolen work truck is what we're hearing. And what they're saying is that this was unreported, which basically just means that this was very, very fresh stolen, possibly within the last couple of hours or today, just wasn't entered into the system. So if how they were able to identify this, find this vehicle, not unclear at this point. But it looks to be a commercial work truck here, going to go underneath the 71 freeway. Stand by as we come onto the other side of this. And this one took a really roundabout way to get here out of La Habra. They actually came up Carbon Canyon, went through the Sleepy Hollow neighborhood, and we just intercepted it over here in the Chino Hills area. Are they gonna, oh, it almost looked like they were maybe gonna go the wrong way up that off-ramp there, but it continues now as we are making our way into the Inland Empire, a stolen vehicle out of Orange County, now on the border of Riverside and San Bernardino County. Susie?
All right, I want to bring in Mike Rogers from the desk. You have some more information for us, Mike. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we've been monitoring this. As we mentioned, it started with La Habra Police. And when Des talks about unreported stolen, that's what CHP is calling this, an unreported 10851 is the vehicle code for that. It likely means that the theft was probably witnessed. Which is, why law enforcement was able to get behind it. Generally, with stolen vehicles, once they're entered into the system, there's a law enforcement database, and an officer can run a plate, or an automatic license plate reader can pick it up, and then they'll get a notification that the vehicle was stolen. In this situation, because it was never entered in, they likely either witnessed this or somebody witnessed it quick enough to get La Habra Police behind it. Now, this is also still La Habra PD that is chasing this, even though we are now in a whole different county out here in the Chino Hills, San Bernardino area. I did talk to CHP briefly. They do have their helicopter overhead. We've got Angel, which is Anaheim Police helicopter overhead, as well as the CHP helicopter. Both have been on this the whole time. No details at all about the theft right now. We've got some calls out to La Habra PD, the watch commander over there, obviously busy dealing with this right now, especially since his units have not relinquished the pursuit to any other agencies. So what are the circumstances behind this? Was it stolen? I mean, is the person armed? All of that is still yet to be known. It is interesting to me, though, that we do have 2 law enforcement helicopters over it. Generally, CHP looked like they were already up, but it was interesting to me that when Anaheim came over, CHP didn't get rid of it. Both CHP and Anaheim are both overhead, and I'm just looking to see if there's any San Bernardino law enforcement helicopters that are going to come help out as well. But Susie and Chauncey, not an easy vehicle to hide. Sure. This is, it's pretty big. There's a lot of stuff on here, which also makes it very dangerous. You probably won't see a pit maneuver just because of the heaviness of the truck. If they pit it, it can flip, and all kinds of other issues.
Right, and also talking about your speed too, Mike. It seems like this may have been going on a while. You talk about it starting in La Habra and now entering IE. How long do we think this has been going on?
We've been tracking it at least, I want to say, since about 8:20. So we're probably coming up on 45 minutes. But yeah, Chauncey, La Habra, Brea, kind of the north end of Yorba Linda, and then through Carbon Canyon, which I don't know that I've ever seen a chase go through Carbon Canyon, and then into Chino Hills, and now we're in Chino. So he is covering, I say he, but the driver is covering quite the ground. And, Des talks about it all the time, the pursuit package on the tinted windows there, those look to be very tinted, and I'm trying to Cisco. So Cisco looks like the company that owns this truck. That's at least what's on the side of the door.
Yeah, and this can be very dangerous too. You talked about how big this truck is, and a work truck. Of course, can't go up to big speeds, but this can be very dangerous. Which at one point you thought they were going to try to do that pit maneuver, but they backed off of that.
Sure. Let's go back upstairs to Desmond Shaw in SkyCal for an update. Now, Desmond, have you seen any other methods, like maybe a spike strip during this whole thing?
They haven't seen that attempt yet, and this vehicle hasn't been traveling at very high speed, so it certainly seems like if they wanted to give that a try, it would be possible. But we are dealing with a smaller agency here. I'm not sure that I've ever covered a pursuit involving La Habra PD, so it's unclear what their procedures are going to be, what kind of temperament their watch commander, whoever is in charge over there, is going to have. As kind of stopped behind this tree right here, kind of looked like the suspect was a little indecisive about what they wanted to do as we make this turn now onto Edison Avenue. And, do they want to try a spike strip? Again, it would be possible, but there's only a couple of units that are in pursuit, I believe. Widen out while we're on these kind of low speeds. You have, 3 that are involved on this one right here, and then the 2 airships overhead. Kind of surprising that they haven't tried to hand this off at any point. And they probably could have handed it off to CHP because Carbon Canyon is a numbered highway that I believe would be CHP jurisdiction. So they just seem like they really want to stick with this one. And not sure what that is sticking out of the other side of that work truck right there. From one angle, it almost looked like one of those kind of extensions that would service like a telephone line or one of those, but I don't think that is what is sticking out of the side of that work truck. But regardless, here paralleling the 60 freeway on Edison Avenue, covered a lot of ground. This is a truck that's not going to get very good gas mileage either, so you really wonder how much gas this vehicle has and how much longer they can continue, especially now with these insane gas prices that we've had. It's not uncommon for people to avoid topping off the tank, just put in 20 here, 30 there, so definitely worth wondering. Obviously, we don't know that, but this is definitely a gas-guzzling vehicle as we just continue to kind of wind our way into the Inland Empire here in the Chino Hills, Ontario area.
Yeah, gas guzzling, but certainly moving at a very slow rate of speed tonight as we go through these streets in Ontario. It doesn't look like the La Habra Police Department is trying any kind of attempt to stop this car as far as we know right now. But of course, they are in communication with each other to talk about what is their next course of action, obviously. This is a very narrow street that we're looking at right now. Looks like a residential area, but as we've been talking about, this pursuit has been going on for a while now. The good part of at least 30 minutes as far as we know. Again, if you're just joining us here on KCAL, this is breaking news of a pursuit by the La Habra Police Department. It started with a stolen truck. We believe this is a Cisco truck, and it was stolen, and now they are after this person, but we don't know how many people are inside this truck. Is the person or the driver inside this truck armed? What else are we talking about outside of stealing this vehicle that they're running from tonight?
And now we're making a southbound turn here on Eucalyptus Avenue. So this company, Cisco, it's not the Cisco that does the telecommunication stuff. I believe that company is CISCO. This is CYSCO, which I know there was a Cisco, like a food distribution company. This doesn't, I mean, I remember working at my first ever job at Bowling Alley Snack Bar, and we always had the big Cisco truck that delivered all the onion rings and the chicken strips and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, not sure what other businesses Cisco is involved in, but here again, we could see that logo here. And, you know, this looks kind of like a big utility truck, like a work truck. So maybe it might be lots of tools and stuff in the back here. Obviously, this doesn't look like a food delivery vehicle. That would be one of those big box trucks. But, you know, and then you're stealing a vehicle that Mike said kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. This isn't just a generic black SUV or a white sedan. You've got a logo on both sides of the door, and you've got this kind of work configuration here for the bed of the truck. So speed's picking up a little bit though here, 53 miles an hour. Fortunately, you know, well past rush hour and whatever. So not too much in the way of traffic out here. Let's see what La Habra PD's, they're kind of getting up like they might want to do a pit maneuver. That's kind of the position they get into when they want to do that. But I can't remember ever seeing a pit attempt on a vehicle like this. Like Mike was saying, they might have some reservations just because of the shape and the weight of this vehicle. But as they were closing in, the speed's picking up a little bit here. So it continues to drag on. And where are they heading? Is this mindless, or is this whatever their plan is? Is this where they live or where they want to go and ditch the vehicle? Do they have a hiding place? We'll just have to see how this plays out in the next few minutes.
And as I was about to say, this is the fastest we've seen the truck go here since we've been following this chase. We want to head back over to Mike. Mike, does it seem like that to you? This truck has mainly been moving at a slow rate of speed until now.
Yeah, and you know, it's interesting, Chauncey. I was watching kind of some of the helicopter radar data as they were coming through Carbon Canyon there, and I noted to Desmond actually how slow it looked like they were going, and now it all makes sense. This is a very high profile and busy vehicle. And, you know, Des, you were talking about Cisco, and that logo does match the Cisco that does the wholesale restaurant food delivery. So I'm sure that's what this is. And I'm curious. I wonder if this is maybe a maintenance truck. Maybe this truck comes to deal with broken down Cisco semis. Maybe that's that kind of situation that this person it was in at the time the car was stolen. And are we going on a dirt road now, or just some dust on the road there, Des?
Yeah, kind of tough to say. It might just be some dirt on the roadway. It looked like a dirt road, but no, it looks like the road is paved. It's, as I widen out, it looks like this is probably maybe a future subdivision or something like that. A lot of construction going on. You see some fences there and some big dirt lots. You know, Chino, this area, Chino, Ontario, South Ontario, lots of farms, lots of wide open fields, lots of new housing divisions. It's kind of always been what we've seen over the last couple of decades in this area. So we'll see where this street goes, Eucalyptus Avenue. If this goes all the way through, I believe it does. We are paralleling the 60 freeway, though we are pretty well south of that. But you can see lots of cones and widening out here, and you can see it does look like big housing divisions, subdivisions that are being built out here. So but it's getting pretty dark out in this area, I can tell you that.
Hi, Desmond. You're watching KCAL News at 9, and joining Desmond Shaw and Mike Rogers, myself, Pat Harvey, and Juan Fernandez. And we just wanted to make sure that we got our show open and welcome our viewers. You are watching a high-speed pursuit of a like a utility truck of some kind. I believe Mike said this was like a food delivery company, Cisco. And we have La Habra Police behind. Not sure if CHP is involved as well. No, at this moment, I guess just La Habra Police. And Desmond, I don't know. Looking at this, I keep thinking that this officer is going to attempt to do a pit maneuver, which seems unlikely because of the size of this truck, but one never knows, do they?
Well, no, it's a good point, Pat. It's really kind of hard to say. The way that they were coming up, almost like they wanted to, and then, you know, if the watch commander said not to do that, or if they were just trying to get up close to see if they could, I don't know, maybe get a look at the driver or something like that. I mean, if they were wanting to do that and they were authorized to do that, now probably would be the time, because there's like no other traffic on this road. There's no parked cars. You can see there's just kind of like, you know, big dirt shoulders here on the side of this road, where you can widen out and show you the area we're talking about. Awfully dark, looks to be most likely future subdivisions here on the edge of Ontario and Chino. They're pretty close behind this guy, but no pit maneuver attempt yet. And still kind of these lower, this is probably the fastest we've seen, between 45, 55 miles an hour. They took a long time to come through Carbon Canyon, though, coming out of the city of Brea, probably only at about 30 miles an hour. So at least not a high-speed pursuit, no serious danger to the public yet at this point, but regardless, refusing to give up for La Habra PD.
Obviously, this is somebody's work truck. Mike Rogers over at the desk. It was reported stolen at some point. Do we know when police figured out, hey, this is the truck we're looking for?
Well, so that's what we're sorting out right now. So CHP has been aware of this because they have a helicopter overhead. They have Anaheim PD's helicopter, as well as the CHP helicopter. When they were talking about it on the CHP radios, they called it an unreported stolen, which unreported stolen could just mean it was either very recently taken and there hasn't been time for the report to be completed and entered into the system. It could have been witnessed. Somebody could have called and said, hey, this guy just stole my truck. Here's the way it's going. You know, another thing we should point out with these work trucks, Cisco is a huge company. They're a massive wholesale restaurant. There's another Cisco truck, isn't it? Oh, no, that's a different company. It looks like Cisco for a second.
You mean that cab right there?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But it's very likely that this truck has GPS on it. A lot of these companies spend a lot of money to GPS their whole fleets, so that's also a possibility here. But regardless, it appears that this was probably more recently stolen since it hadn't had time to be reported and entered into the system yet.
You know what? Did we just see a maneuver there where it, like they were trying to avoid something? I thought I saw a swerve.
I did see that
Desmond,
too.
Can you tell us about that? I mean, I didn't see any officer on the side of the road there that could have possibly thrown down a spike strip, but then again, it's dark outside. So what do you know?
Yeah, I didn't see a spike strip or anything like that. If maybe the driver just wasn't paying attention for a second and kind of jerked on the side of the wheel, wasn't sure it happened so quickly. But it is awfully dark out there. Haven't heard about any spike strips or anything in the offing. To my knowledge, I mean, you've just got these 3 cruisers here from La Habra PD that have been in pursuit the entire time from the ground, and then you know, there's almost as many helicopters in the air as there are units on the ground. You have these 2 helicopters up there. You know, usually with these other agencies, sheriff's deputies, LAPD, or CHP, we'll see a lot more vehicles than this as we come through the middle of that intersection. Pretty big intersection through that red light. Fortunately, though, traffic very light out at this point. You know, if this would have been a couple hours earlier, rush hour traffic, especially folks coming back out to their homes in this area from, you know, commuting points further west, it could certainly be a lot more dangerous than it is right now. So it just seems so far like La Habra PD is content to stick with this, hope that the truck doesn't have too much gas in the tank and is, you know, going to guzzle whatever few gallons they're hoping are left, and you know, maybe that's how this is going to end.
And that officer who's just behind there, Pat, I was noticing he came pretty close to the back bumper. I don't know if he's trying to maybe take a look at the driver through the side mirror here. I mean, this is pretty close, right? I mean...
Yeah, that's why you know, one could have thought for a moment that they were going to try a pit maneuver because they seem to go on the side of this vehicle, but that didn't happen, and, you know, the size of this truck probably would not. You know, I'm interested in finding out, has this person been driving at a relatively moderate rate of speed? I see, Mike, you're shaking your head.
Yeah, I mean, it's as far as pursuits go, this is fairly calm. I mean, he's going 40 miles an hour. Even through Carbon Canyon, he was going about 30. I thought what was interesting to me so far is he's had the opportunity to hit several freeways and hasn't. He could have gone up to 57. He could have gone down to 71. He's had a couple opportunities, and actually we're approaching the 15 right now as well. So He just has not had any interest in getting on the freeway, which is kind of interesting to me, which is probably the detriment to La Habra, because if he got on the freeway, CHP would be more willing to take it.
Yeah, and the interest, here's making a right-hand turn there, and obviously the interest in this, this thief was hopefully get to whatever was inside this truck, work equipment, tools and whatnot. And when Des gave us a closer shot of the back, you can see those back doors seem to be open. So I don't know if perhaps they tried to get into that back area there. But there's a gate right in front of it. You can see that back door's kind of open a little bit.
Okay, well, Desmond, describe what we're looking at now.
Yeah.
It looks even darker. He's on a, well, all right.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to make another turn, but no. Go ahead.
I was just checking with my pilot Dylan, who's looking up ahead. This is Haven Avenue here, and just to see, just to refresh my memory, if Haven goes all the way through, and it does go down quite some ways down towards Corona. So this person, not likely to run into a dead end or anything. They have been sticking, for the most part, to fairly major roads. They were in kind of a residential development briefly, but we're getting so far away from where this started. You just have to wonder: does this person have any idea where they are, or is this the plan? They are headed to somewhere. Maybe they know this area perfectly. It's always kind of the will they or won't they, or just where are we at in this pursuit? How much gas is in the tank? Maybe there's only a few gallons. Maybe they topped this off before it got stolen. It could have been the last thing before this vehicle was stolen from that Cisco employee. So there's just so many unknowns at this point, but we sure have come a long ways out of this one, and just seems kind of aimless. But southbound on Haven, picking up speeds again though, now almost at 60 miles an hour, and speed limit's probably only about 40 on this street right here. So kind of making our way just towards the Corona area, kind of between the 60 and the 91 right now, southbound on, well, I think it just turned into Sumner Avenue.
All right, you know, they look kind of, that's tight squeeze.
Tight squeeze for sure.
You're going to make that turn, or you'll keep going. At first, they looked rather hesitant for a moment. Remember, they were at a light, and it looks like they were kind of deciding, okay, well, where am I going to go now? Which way am I going to go next? We wonder if he's on the phone talking to somebody. We don't know that. In fact, Des, I guess we don't know for sure if the officers have made any contact with this person, because this is a stolen vehicle. So it's not as if they can necessarily trace the plates and find out who's inside, unless it's somebody that this person knows. But you always wonder those kinds. You ask yourself those kinds of questions. And, you know, if they're hesitating, what are they doing? Deciding, trying to think of which way to go next, or are they talking to somebody to give them directions, or, you know, either tell them to give up? We just don't know.
Yeah. Well, and I'm widening out the shot right here because you saw that the suspect kind of timed that light and went through it right as it was turning red. And you see La Habra there, how they want to make sure they slow down, going through that red light, come to a stop, and make sure that the other person who's getting ready to come through sees their flashing lights, and you know, that they don't cause a collision there. So there is, that's probably the most dangerous thing that we've seen so far happen there. But they should be catching back up to the suspect, because there just doesn't really seem to be a very serious attempt by the suspect to get away from the police. I mean, we've seen so many pursuits where they're just so desperate, driving the wrong way, you know, wrong side of the road, up on the sidewalk, into a park or anything, or, you know, anything like that to get away, 80 miles an hour on one of these streets. This person has barely been going above the speed limit on any of these streets. For the most part, they've been stopping at lights. I think they've only gone through a couple of red lights, and even then not going super, super fast. So, you know, what is the plan here? Is it just to drag the clock out and go as far as they're able to before they run out of gas, or do they have a plan? My pilot Dylan says they may be running out of road up ahead. So I think this street is going to end, and the suspect may be forced to make a turn here pretty soon.
And there's not a lot of traffic in this area either. We see it's pretty light, even when he hits those intersections. Not a lot of traffic here, and let's see what he's going to do here. If he makes a right, he may have a little bit more road to hit, and that looks like the case.
He sure is going slowly there, though. That's the other thing. And just
would have been into a.
He must have
sorry, I was
seen
just going to say that was going to kind of end into a residential neighborhood right there, where they could have very easily turned into a dead end, any one of these many kind of suburban cul-de-sacs. But instead makes a turn onto Citrus Avenue, so doubling back. So now we're headed back west. I think this is the first time that we've been headed back west back to where this all began. Still a long, long ways from La Habra, but reversing directions here westbound on Citrus Street.
All right, now
Macon attorney's even got his signal on.
Well, he's obeying traffic signals.
is.
You know, Des, we're chuckling. You know, there's the other question, if I can remember what I was going to ask you. Yeah, you say he's going back, he's doubling back in the direction as to where this started, because for a while I saw him on Eucalyptus Avenue, right? Eucalyptus, Haven, and I thought maybe that they had been making circles or staying in the same area. Yeah. But now, this even points out to something. Well, we just went through that light.
Huh.
That was a red light.
Yeah.
So.
I was also going to, point out, you guys, the La Habra Police is still with this, which every agency has their own reasons for giving it up and not giving it up. But I was curious. La Habra, not a very big city. We don't deal with them terribly often here at the desk. So I was curious, and I went to their webpage. They only have 27 officers in the whole department. Oh, now we're all kind of wrong way here. Oh,
it was a wide turn, though.
Yeah, it was a wide turn.
So La Habra only has 27 officers assigned to their whole department, and on each shift they only have 4. 2 assigned to the city's east side and 2 assigned to the city's west side. And I think, Des, there's 3 of them are right here, right? So for such a small department that generally only has 4 patrol cars on duty at once, according to their website, it's interesting to me that they are continuing to keep this chase and not hand it off.
You can see that back door we've been talking about just kind of popping up and closing. To see it right there, it's just kind of moving as the car moves.
You know, why do you think that is, Des or Mike here? The reason that they're staying with this, as far as just La Habra, they just feel that this guy is going to give up eventually.
Yeah,
because he hasn't presented himself to be a danger necessarily, right? Impacting traffic.
Yeah, I mean,
motorists.
There could be a couple of reasons. Sometimes we've seen if the crime or however the vehicle was stolen is a little bit more egregious. Sometimes the law enforcement agency will want to stick with it just to make sure that they're able to see it to an end. The other thing on the complete opposite side is if this is just a stolen vehicle, you may not have any other agencies that want it, right? He's never been on the freeway, so CHP is not going to get involved. And he's been kind of ping-ponging through these smaller cities that they probably don't want it either. So La Habra may be in it because they simply can't give it to anybody else, or it's something that they don't want to give up.
A lucky break for this driver. I bet he hasn't planned this out. He doesn't know that these smaller communities have fewer police officers to deal with him. Exactly.
The west side and the east side, and right now he's got maybe half of them.
That's right.
Yeah, 3/4, yeah. And avoiding the freeways. I mean, that's been his big thing. He's had several opportunities to get on a freeway and just never has.
You know, that's a pretty, well, not as high profile as some vehicles, but I can imagine even driving that at a high rate of speed would present, you know, a bit of, that would be pretty tricky, even for the driver.
Well, right, yeah, and you know, a couple of things working against law enforcement here is they can't see in. There's no rear window for them to look at to see what he's doing. You know, when Des was looking at it earlier, those windows are dark, the front windows. So I don't even know that there it is right there. It even looks like the windshield is super dark. So I don't even know if the law enforcement helicopters are able to see in. I was trying to figure out what this truck might be, and I'm kind of leaning towards maybe some type of maintenance truck. If you have, you know, Cisco is known for these semis that carry wholesale food to restaurants, and the only thing I can think is maybe this is a truck that if a semi-truck breaks down, they come and, you know, try to help fix it or fix air conditioning units in the trailers or something like that, which could be what this person maybe they were after, whatever, as you mentioned, Juan, what was inside of it. But yeah, pit maneuver would be hard for a couple of reasons. They can't see him. The vehicle's a little top heavy. And La Habra doesn't have anybody to really back them up to bring, you know, a pit maneuver. You want to have more than usually 3 officers to do something like that. And La Habra does not have that right now.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe that officer was getting real close to the back bumper to maybe use the side view mirror of the truck to see inside and see what's going on there. Because in other pursuits, recent pursuits, Pat, remember we've seen very active drivers, very, you know.
Oh, we can see them, inside, agitation, more than one person generally. And I believe we've just, we're saying that one person is driving this vehicle. There's one person in this vehicle who happens to be the driver. Again, on another very dark road, Hellman Avenue in Jurupa. And it does make you wonder at some point, does this person know where they're going? I mean, I don't know, to go on, you know, roads like this that are really dark, maybe a little harder to maneuver.
But not a lot of traffic.
River Road, not a lot of traffic at all. But look at that. That looks, I don't know, desolate from where we are, that looks kind of desolate.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of out in like a farming area right now. Actually, as I look out the window, it's very dark out here. So we're kind of back in, this is our map tracker telling us this is the Jurupa area. So definitely kind of in a little bit of a more rural part of the Inland Empire, certainly compared to all the housing development. Well, I say that, and then of course we come right out of it into some housing development. So just kind of in some areas maybe still left to be developed out here. So River Road, Fuller Ranch Road in the Jurupa area, very, very suburban out here, and yeah, it's just it's such a weird one. I was checking to make sure that this officer has a push bar on the front of their cruiser, and it looks like they do, but then I'm not clear even if this person if this officer is PIT certified, if they wanted to do something like that. Let's see if we can get a little look inside while this person gets ready to go underneath us here. And then of course it gets pretty dark, but I'm pretty sure we just saw the one person in there, just the driver. But, and I think, at first this came out, they were saying that this was a Toyota pickup, but it looks like this is a Ford, maybe a Ford F-250. I'm thinking this is one of the larger ones. Not sure if it's a diesel engine or not, but for sure not a vehicle that gets very good gas mileage. That I can tell you with quite a bit of certainty. And just taking it kind of gingerly here, 30, 40, maybe 50 miles an hour. It's kind of almost, dare I say, joyriding. Not trying to make light of this, but just kind of, there you go. See one of the two law enforcement helicopters there come through the shot. That was Angel on this one. So that's Anaheim PD's chopper that was lending some eyes from the air that just went through our shot.
Yeah, but certainly not aggressive, and not aggressive on the part of law enforcement. Not even the fact that there aren't as many in the area as Mike was telling us, but just, I guess, the fact because this guy isn't going as fast in terms of speed, and it's not very dangerous, and we don't consider this person to be dangerous so far, because we haven't heard that we believe this is a stolen vehicle. And the Hopper police, though, seem to be staying with this, and as we just heard, Anaheim is overhead. But now they're in Norco, and it's just interesting to see this person drive on some of these really dark streets, and then it breaks out into a more residential area, or where you have more housing. Is there some kind of grade, Desmond? Like, could they be going up a hill or not? Or is it pretty much even? I'm asking that for
everything's pretty flat out here. Yeah, once you get east of Chino Hills, it's all very flat, and north of the Santa Ana Canyon, there's really no hills all the way up to the San Gabriel Mountain, the San Bernardino Mountain. So super flat terrain. Yeah, lots of farms, lots of subdivisions. Of course, we all know Chino. Chino Hills, lots of dairy out there as well. A lot of those farms, more and more every day being turned into subdivisions. So it's kind of a little bit of both. A little bit of agriculture, farming, livestock, and residential neighborhoods. This one actually looks like a little bit one of the older neighborhoods here in the Norco area. So again, I'm just wondering, because it's just been so weird, the kind of the direction that the suspect has taken. Is this where they live? Are they taking the truck to where they live? Sometimes some of these suspects either want to surrender or get out and run into their own house. Wouldn't be the first time we've seen barricade situations start that way, but it's just so strange to always be in a pursuit where someone is not making any real serious attempt to get away from the authorities. It's like, what kind of is the point of all this? And I mean, what were you thinking was going to happen with this Cisco work truck? Really.
And this question is for either Mike or Desmond. Are we any closer to where this truck was first reported stolen? And it looks like those orange lights on the top just went out too. Did you see that? Yeah,
he keeps blacking out, like his headlights are off. So when those orange lights go on and off, he's turning the headlights on and off. So that's kind of new as well. And as far as Juan, your question about we're getting closer. No, not really. I mean, we're coming south now, and I guess he could, take the freeway back into Orange County, but we haven't really gone back west, which is where he came from. There is now another helicopter entering this. For a second, there were 3 helicopters, 3 law enforcement helicopters, so there were as many helicopters as there were patrol cars, but the helicopter that's coming in now is 40 King, and that is from San Bernardino Sheriff's. So their helicopter has now joined the party as well, or it looks like he's just kind of in the area. But Anaheim Angel is still the ones on top of this, and as this guy kind of turns his lights on and off, I can just really quickly here show you where we've been. So this is our helicopter's tail, and you can see we came all the way up here. And then if I find the CHP helicopter, who's now leaving the scene, these are all the little squiggly lines here where we've started. And you can see CHP picked it up in Brea, and then they went all the way eastbound with it through Carbon Canyon, up and around Chino Airport, down through Eastvale, and now in Norco. And now I'll click on SkyCal right here as we kind of go along the Santa Ana riverbed right here on the Eastvale kind of Norco kind of line.
Okay, Mike, explain why all the choppers. Is it just make sure they have eyes on this truck just in case the ground units pull away or not, don't want to continue to engage? Because it's not like right now he's getting away from them because he's not driving fast at all.
Right, yeah, I mean, a couple of things. It looked like the CHP helicopter was up in the air prior to this. So they've, I think, have pulled off probably for fuel. So you've got a little bit of that going on where they're swapping out for fuel. But yeah, I mean, he's in a really dark area right now. And if there end up being two people in the car and they both get out and run in separate directions, then you can have the helicopters kind of hang out. The other thing is as we kind of cross back and forth between cities and counties and all of this, each county or each city may have their helicopter get involved. So you have these periods of times where you have multiple helicopters overhead. Angel has been pretty consistently with this for a long time. CHP was actually over at first. Then Angel came in and, we call it down low, where they're the lower helicopter, and then CHP was up higher. And Angel's been with us the whole time, and now 40 King kind of trailing along as we get real slow at this intersection here.
Mike, can you explain Angel and the other identifier you just mentioned?
That's weird.
Yeah, Angel, and I'm trying to see, I think that's Highway Patrol, Des. It must be blocking an intersection here. Maybe CHP is going to get involved in this. Angel is Anaheim PD's helicopter, and then I believe it was H5 onto the freeway, onto the 15.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Well, look at that other, other vehicle there.
First time on the freeway now.
And maybe now that we're on the freeway, we saw that CHP car. Maybe CHP will finally get involved and take this over and let all of the police officers from La Habra go back to La Habra.
Yeah, join the other small force that they have there. Yeah, this is interesting. If you want to get into the mind or try to get in the mind of this driver, why did he decide to get on the freeway when he stayed on surface streets for such a long time and such a long distance?
And maybe that just wasn't working.
So strange.
Maybe he realized the surface streets weren't working, so let's get on the freeway.
And I think that's a perfect reason. It just ain't working this way, so I'm just going to get on the freeway now.
Maybe we'll cover more ground, right? Get farther away.
Has CHP joined, Des?
No, not yet. It's still La Habra's police cruiser I can see back there. And so basically all that parading, we just did all that gallivanting around Chino, Ontario, really seemed to be for nothing. I thought, maybe this person was going to an area that they know or where they live or something like that, but it all looked like that was pointless as we're now on the southbound 15 making our way towards the 91, and we'll see. If we go 91 west, then we'll really be headed back to where this started, back towards Orange County. But right lane of the freeway, again, I mean, it's only slightly above the speed limit here, very close to the speed limit, 65, 70 miles an hour, sticking to one lane, no swerving all over the place, no cutting vehicles off, no driving on the shoulder, nothing like that. I mean, it's really light traffic, so there's really would be no reason to even drive that crazy necessarily, but just so strange all the way around.
You spread out the joyride. You get on the freeway, you got a little bit more, concrete, more road to cover. Not trying to be fun. It really does when you think about it. Like, what else? What's the reason here?
And safer for two. There's no pedestrians on the freeway, obviously. It's safer for this pursuit to stay on freeways. Do we know how long La Habra would stick with this pursuit? Will they see it all the way through, even if it enters different jurisdictions?
They have so far. The only reason they would give it up is if CHP got involved, because CHP doesn't share. It's either theirs or it's not. Now, and Des, I don't know how far ahead you can look, but I'm looking at our mapping system here, and it does look like he is going to hit some pretty decent traffic at the 91. It looks like there's some road closures in place and maybe a ramp closure. So I'd be curious to see if you see any of that coming up as he goes down the 15 here.
Yeah, we'll see here. As I'm looking up ahead, I don't quite see the traffic yet headed southbound. Of course, the 91 seems to be perpetually under construction. And here you can see, actually, right on cue, as we hit a couple of the cones there on the right side. It looked like it was just a ramp that was closed, though, on that one. So we are well into Corona, though, and coming up to the 91. And I definitely see traffic on the eastbound 91. But that's not going to affect the suspect here. Looks like they might be sticking on the 15. Are we going to be headed to San Diego County on this one? It's certainly starting to trend that way.
Yeah, we're trying to second guess this person about.
Is he getting off here?
No, there he is.
Nope.
Is there?
Nope.
Did he make a transition?
No. Yeah, it looks like we're actually going westbound 91 now. So where there is, as you can see, there's been so much construction over the years. We've talked about it many times here on this 91 freeway, this vexing drive for folks living in the Inland Empire and work in Orange County and LA County. But here we go, and westbound is wide open. Eastbound, I can see there is quite a bit of construction traffic, especially from the East 91 to the North 15. But for this suspect here, got a wide open drive. I mean, really the kind of freeway conditions that Inland Empire commuters dream of, I have to tell you, on this westbound 91 as we make our way through Corona, and then we'll be at the 71, which would loop us back towards Chino Hills or continue westbound towards Orange County.
So really at this point, it doesn't appear to be a rhyme or reason as to the avenues that this person is taking. You know, when you try to surmise where it's going back to where he started from, but then he makes a detour, if you will. He's kind of close behind that vehicle, at least from what it looks like here.
Yeah, it looks pretty close.
If I was in the car in front of him, knowing that law enforcement are behind him. But now, on the 91 westbound, and not exactly sure what the next move is. And as Desmond mentioned, CHP is not involved as of yet. So this person is just continuing to drive pretty much the speed limit. Okay, now he's going to get around this car. But we haven't seen really any aggressive moves or moves that are what you would call reckless at this point. We always wonder about the person in the vehicle, if we don't know exactly who it is, if they're armed or not. Haven't heard anything like that. Of course, that's not something that I guess you would know necessarily if you haven't had any contact with this person. What was that?
Almost looked like he was getting it off. Is that a rest stop?
Yeah, that was just kind of the there was an exit there at Lincoln. Very kind of typical maneuver by some of these suspects, but probably the most aggressive thing that this person was done, kind of the little psych out there, like I'm taking the ramp and actually psych, no I'm not, then back on the freeway. So that's what the suspect did. But you know, again, they're not going that fast, and CHP is right there, or not CHP, La Habra, excuse me. You know, a maneuver like that was not likely to fool that agency, and even if it did, there were still 2 other cruisers that were going to continue on this one. There are 3 of them behind them, and a helicopter, which he has to know, probably can hear, because one of the airships looked like they were down there pretty low. Probably hear the chopper blades down at that altitude. I did want to mention, because we did actually hear the airships chattering a little bit, coordination saying that they were talking about having a spike strip set up back before they got on the 15. They were trying to coordinate somewhere where they thought that they could get some spike strips in place, but that didn't come to fruition since they got on the freeway. But now we are getting off the freeway. No psych out here, getting off at Maple Street.
Still in
6th,
Corona, huh?
And we'll see what happens now as, yep, we are still in Corona.
All right, now he's coming to...
He's at a green light, and he's taking a pause for a sec.
Yeah, stopping completely
now.
now.
Close.
Just out and, oh no, bad
well, that's
oh
not
boy.
Not a good thing to do.
Definitely didn't want to do that.
No, now that's
that
assault
just
with
escalated
a
things.
deadly weapon.
Yep, absolutely. And again,
again.
Wow. Not very fast, but definitely bumping back into him, maybe 5 or so miles an hour. That is really going to get La Habra's attention. Now they might try to pit maneuver to stop this. We'll see, because I think he realizes he made a turn into a dead end.
So he was trying to get out of there.
Oh, yeah, wow, look at that. Just like that, now smashing into
both of them.
Yep, that
both
really got La Habra's
now
attention. And now all 3 of them boxing him in. Wow. And out with guns drawn.
He's still trying to get away.
No. Wow. Well, this is a big vehicle. It weighs a lot and a lot of torque in these tires. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Well, all right.
Right?
Well, maybe he's stuck.
With a fence and in between some trees.
Well, he's going to back up.
Just refusing to stop. I think he's smashed into all 3 police cruisers now at this point.
Yep.
These officers got to be careful because they don't have the protection of their vehicles. They have guns. This is a very, very sticky situation for the authorities. He might be lodged over the curb right here. Look at him slamming. Kind of slammed more into the tree than the truck, though. Oh my goodness.
All right.
I cannot believe this.
Just when we thought this was a pretty normal... Look, he's got dragging...
Oh, my God. Oh, no.
Another fence.
Oh,
my God. Onto the freeway.
Onto the freeway. Oh, my God. Onto the 91 freeway. We'll try to get...
Wrong way.
On the wrong way now.
Ladders
this has
are
just
coming
turned
off,
a
too.
complete 180. Oh, I can't believe this.
Well, a
it
lot of
looks
smoke
like,
here, Des, so...
A lot of smoke coming out here. Might be a bad tire. We're going to get a head-on collision.
Yeah.
If we're not careful here. I just hope everyone can see the spotlight right here and are slowing down. This already had so many close calls.
Oh, my goodness.
Going eastbound in lanes of the westbound 91, light traffic conditions, people flying up in the left lane, no doubt, as well, where all of the faster traffic is. I can't even believe that that truck survived that fall onto the 91. The truck is probably disabled at this point. There was a lot of smoke coming out. Probably did a lot of damage to the engine, or at the very least the radiator. We saw a lot of smoke coming out here. At least the vehicle is stopped, but now CHP is going to have to come and stop traffic before they can make any attempt to make contact with this person and get them out of the vehicle. I just cannot believe how quickly this changed and how desperate
there's law
things
enforcement.
became now.
Let's see what's going to happen
So
here.
we've got, I think it's a sheriff's deputy coming in here to stop traffic, but wow, what a change.
Yeah, this when things were going relatively calm, normal, so to speak.
Yep.
Oh, and out.
Oh, now he's out.
It's a
It's
a lady.
It's a
Oh
lady.
no, she's running across lanes of the freeway. Oh, my God! Oh no, we need to keep that wide right here.
dangerous.
Oh my God! Oh wow! Oh boy!
Okay, she's going to make it
amazingly
across.
didn't get hit. I can't believe it. Across lanes of the freeway.
This really
My heart was really racing there.
Yeah.
And
so was ours.
now across the 91 freeway. Oh boy, Juan and Pat, I just can't believe this.
No, we can't
Neither
either.
can we.
This really has turned into something that we did not expect.
Look, she's trying to hail somebody. She's trying to get somebody to stop.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, don't get in the car.
Well,
Is her dress coming off? It looks like her jacket, something's...
She might have a vest. I think that's a vest, Warren. She just
Lost
dropped
the
something.
They were wearing a wig?
Something else.
They were wearing a wig.
The wig fell off and...
Okay, we'll try to get behind the Denny's here.
Maybe it's not a woman.
But there's law enforcement again.
And into the Denny's.
Oh,
running into the Denny's.
No.
Was that the person running to the Denny's with the wig off?
Yeah, her wig fell off and came around.
We've really seen everything with this pursuit.
Yeah, we have. Well, let's hope that they can get this person, that they're not armed.
Well, somebody
So that they can
pointed
take them into
to
custody.
officers that the person had gone inside the Denny's. So, I mean, it's so quick, right? The wig came off, part of her clothes came off. So now it could be a man
they've got
in
the
disguise.
canine, too.
And we got a canine here arriving at the Denny's. So
Corona PD's here quick. I mean, for her to cross the freeway and then Corona PD was already in this parking lot.
And maybe, you know what, that's another reason they had so many choppers in the sky. They certainly were keeping their eyes on this vehicle.
Well, they're surrounding the Denny's, so there's no way that...
Well, now I think they might have
they
lost
think
her.
they might have spotted this person?
Well, maybe she ran out I saw the canine unit run here to the back really quick, and now the other officers are running as well. Here's another officer here at the top of the parking lot, a couple of them, who chased her through that opening in the fence. There's police running everywhere, and it tells me that they do not have eyes on the suspect now.
Wow. Well, we've been looking. We didn't see the person.
We didn't see them come out.
No.
Well, you know, what I'm wondering is this building's got big overhangs. I wonder if she shimmied along the side of the building and back around and never actually went inside. Because I was watching the windows of that Denny's and nobody, jumped or did anything when we thought she ran in. So maybe she never actually made it inside.
That could be.
Wow. Well.
Now this is really, just when we thought it couldn't get any more crazier, it certainly has, because now they can't find the suspect.
That canine sure looks like he's ready to to make an arrest.
And what is the suspect? We thought it was a male. Then it looked like a woman, but then the wig came off, and I saw very short hair, so I'm really not sure.
Yep. Short hair, jeans, and a T-shirt from a blonde wig and a red vest type dress. Yeah. All right, we're going to watch this replay again, Pat. Look at it right here. You can see like a red vest, as you were saying, a blonde wig. Looks like
different color shoes.
Yeah, a white shoe and a black shoe.
And
part of it comes off. There goes the wig. There goes something else.
Okay, that's good there.
And
that's
we
when we
did see
lose.
somebody.
It seems like they would have had eyes.
Think it might have been,
Is that I thought that was that person there.
That's what I thought, that person too. In what looked like a white tank top or white T-shirt.
But you see the other person inside that nobody's moving.
Yeah, that's what Mike and Des were saying, that this person in the window here at the Denny's really wasn't
reacting at all.
Reacting at all.
But they were only a few steps behind her though when we thought that they ran into the Denny's here, and I would have to imagine that they would have seen, you know, inside the windows as they were running in after them. And so hopefully just all of the kind of scrambling around was just to make sure that they have the building sealed on all sides, and I think that is the case. Now they have this surrounded, and you know, we don't know what all is going on in there, if the suspect is just hiding somewhere in the bathroom, or if they're making threats against another patron or anything. It's not clear, but now I'm thinking that they do have eyes on this person, but more and more police are coming in. Now you can see as I widen out, you know, what started with just the 3 from La Habra escalated really quickly. Now we have close to a dozen units from various agencies that are down here, as well as the helicopter still overhead. So I think the suspect is inside the building. It's just a matter of where are they holed up in there.
Did they ask Desmond, some of those people from the Denny's, to come outside? I saw some people just you know, just north of that sidewalk there where you see the canine officer. It looked like maybe they had moved some of the Denny employees or customers out of the way for a little bit, because perhaps this person is still inside. Right there, see right by that tree.
Yeah, I think so. I think I concur with you. But those were some people that they were trying to get out. But now here we see an officer who was just inside, kind of running out. So, boy, I thought we were going to see the suspect come out in handcuffs really quick. And
I did too.
I'm surprised at how long this has taken. But you know, we were zoomed in here not for very long. It would be hard for me to imagine the suspect would have ran back out the back and would not have been seen, because the authorities were following. There were still plenty of cops that were coming through that opening in the fence right there. They would have seen her running out the back door, out of the emergency exit back there. So it's just, gosh, I wish we could see what is going on. If we had x-ray vision, how many people are in there and where they're hiding, or what that suspect is doing, and if anyone else, you know, is kind of at wrong place, wrong time involved in this whole mess now.
Well, you know, it started to get weird when they actually started backing into the officers. It was pretty calm up until when they backed into the first officer, the first car, and then backed into another, and then tried to get away, go through some trees, and stopped. That was when it really got weird.
And we're showing
up until then, it was pretty normal.
And then we're showing that replay again, Pat. Look, this person going under a fence, and slowly as they kept running, just parts of their outfit came just flying right off. Looked like they were trying to stop this person. See, there goes the wig. I think it's going to go in just a sec here. And like you noticed there, a black shoe and a white shoe. And there goes the wig.
Socks.
And I'm wondering
if
cops
something else that came off.
Yeah. I'm wondering if cops didn't get a good look at that person right before they transformed. Could they identify them there at the Denny's?
Well, we've seen people walk very casually, trying to fool officers and everybody else, right?
We've seen it before, right?
They didn't have that much time to do that, did they?
Yeah, I don't think so either. And they just had so many eyes on them. I mean, 2 law enforcement helicopters. You know, Des was just kind of tight there on the front door of the Denny's, and there's a second dog in there. So there actually are 2 canines here. You have the one sitting outside, and I saw the other one thrashing around in there, Des, and it looked like they actually tossed out like a newspaper stand or something like that, right?
Yeah, I saw that as well, just for a second. These dogs that they use are a different breed. They don't use German Shepherds anymore. These are Malinois, which are, I believe, originally from Eastern Europe, and these dogs are really, really hyper, much more so than German Shepherds, but a lot easier maintenance-wise than German Shepherds. Unfortunately, that great breed has a lot of health issues when they get older, and that's a big part of the reason why law enforcement has switched over to this different breed of dogs, but they can be really, really wound up. Almost every time we see these dogs involved, when they get amped up, they are ready. So I mean, it's very possible that they made contact with the suspect right there at the entry to the door, and they haven't brought him out. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens here. I mean, you know, they're looking kind of relaxed now at this moment. So I just wish the windows were a little bit taller that we could see inside. Yeah.
And let's go back over. Didn't we see people leaving? We saw people, I wonder if they were told to leave, you know, to exit the restaurant, or they just took it upon themselves. You see all this activity and all these lights outside, and just kind of decide, well,
something's going on.
I'm gonna try to get out of here. So now we are just looking at this, well, there's a Carl's Jr. and then...
Right, the Denny's.
The Denny's, that's where they went inside. We thought they went inside.
Yeah.
But we think they went inside.
Are they still trying to clear out the Denny's? Perhaps is the person hiding inside? Because they haven't left that front door of the Denny's. They're still paying close attention to that.
Yeah, I think they got anyone out who they wanted to get out pretty quickly. They're, I mean, standing right there in the doorway. I feel like there's a lot of action just a couple of feet, you know, up here that we could see if they're talking with the suspect, or if the suspect's on the ground and not cooperating. We just can't see inside. But I can tell you that a lot of folks on the 91 were in for a very rude awakening with what we saw happen. And just briefly, both directions of the freeway had been closed. You can see all the westbound lanes are still shut down, and eastbound's got all that construction traffic going on. So some wide-ranging effects here. Now we're starting to see the officers walk a little bit more deeply into the restaurant, and now it's just kind of a waiting game to see if they're going to be coming out here.
We're just doing some replays, Daz. We're showing the driver just plowing into police officers and then
pulling that fence, and sparks start to fly, and
then
that's
running over another fence and getting on the freeway going the wrong way.
And how did they stay upright too?
Exactly.
After they dropped down onto the freeway.
And look at this person run.
Here's the scary part. Very close calls.
This person being hit. But they made it across the freeway, and as we saw there, through another parking lot, and we surmised that they were in this Denny's restaurant.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we nearly saw the suspect could have easily killed someone on the freeway. They could have easily landed on top of another vehicle, and that vehicle would have just absolutely crushed anything they landed on. I mean, they could have imagined, I mean, the suspect could have injured themselves with that fall. I mean, it was pretty significant to fall off of that embankment like that onto the roadway, and then take their own life, you know, into their own hands, rushing over. We saw within inches, it looked like, people in the standing in the barrier there between the fast track lanes and the mainline lanes of the freeway, and then waiting there for an opportunity. Just
this is
so harrowing.
And this is when you want to interview that suspect, because you want to know, what were you thinking? What happened that made this go so dramatically wrong?
And so quickly, too.
And you're driving, you know, pretty fine within the speed limit, and then all of a sudden you decide, what, I'm cornered, so you back up into police officers' vehicles, which could be assault with a deadly weapon.
Yep.
And then you practically crash the vehicle. Could have, as you say, killed yourself.
Hurt others. There's obviously a problem now on the freeway nearby, right? They got to clear out that truck. They got to tow it away, so traffic's going to be backing up on that freeway right there. And
what they're thinking.
Yeah, definitely not thinking, but they thought they had a plan, right? They were dressed, they were disguised to look like somebody else, and we saw the whole disguise come apart there in the parking lot, and just so strange they still don't know where this person is.
really quick one, Pat. I was just looking, and Mike in the control room. I don't know if you can take my computer. I just kind of wanted to show you this part where this suspect drove off of. This is the part right here. So this is the overpass that we saw them kind of go under. So this is what they went off of. So it's, you know, it's not huge, but it's not nothing. You know?
No, there's fencing there
and
too.
You got a concrete wall, and yeah, a little bit of fencing here, and you know, just lucky it's the time of the day that it is, and there was not anybody in these lanes that they then landed on. But you know, this is a decent little drop off of the side of the freeway here.
Yeah. Well, they clearly took a shot in the dark. They had no idea this is exactly
literally
what they were going to come across, right? But they just wanted to get away, and here we are at this Denny's, the focus here at this Denny's, and as you can see, Pat, more and more officers have arrived here on the scene. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of action going on. And here's, the slow-mo, it doesn't even look like this person has pants on. If you look real good here at the...
light color.
It's like leggings
a very tan
or
tan
leggings,
color.
yeah. A white shoe, a black shoe.
And that blonde wig.
Just fascinating,
That's going to come off.
And it's about to come off right around here. You can see it start pulling away from the head. And something fell off there. Was that a shoe, Pat? One of the shoes that fell off?
Been. Yeah, because now it looks like two black shoes, right? Or socks, or something.
Something's going on there.
As officers been running back and forth to the car.
This person must be somewhere inside that Denny's, huh?
Yeah, move all the way to the south side. See, we're just moving, my pilot Dylan moving SkyCal around to see. I want to see if there are windows on the south side right here that we can see into more easily. We have no idea what is going on inside. Here comes this officer running back in again. I don't know if this is the officer that's dealing directly with the suspect or what, but we'll just continue the orbit here to see if we can get a better peek inside of this restaurant. But you can see covered from all angles here. If the suspect is inside, they are not going to escape. I'm just really surprised that they have not let the suspect out yet in handcuffs.
Yeah, wonder why that is. You know, and another thing, you're hoping, well, you don't want to see anybody hurt themselves. We don't know what could be going on inside at Denny's, because we certainly don't know what's going on in that person's mind from what we've seen.
Clearly willing to take any measure at all. We've talked about this a bunch, but just how calm the pursuit was for the whole time until they got boxed in. That was the first time we'd really seen them in a desperate situation. They didn't hit any traffic really. They didn't, nothing that they would need to get up on a sidewalk and go around. That was kind of the first time they really found themselves between a rock and a hard place, and that was the decision that they made. And it just was crazy to me, you know, how that happened. And luckily, Corona PD all over it were here really quick, because those, you know, poor 3 La Habra officers, you know, were back all the way on the other side of the freeway.
Then just felt trapped, obviously, and if they felt that way, there's been so much time that has gone by.
Oh, yeah. Well, and you just
don't want to think the worst, but, you know, watching events not necessarily exactly like this one, but still, when people are trapped and have desperate thoughts.
And it always makes me, you know, I've been here for pursuits. I remember one specifically on our morning show where this almost exact scenario played out, but the officers shot the person. You know, because this truck is now a deadly weapon, very clearly ramming the officers both forward and backwards. And to my knowledge, no shots were fired.
No, well, I wondered about that when they were surrounding the vehicle, the truck. And they knew they were going to, like there.
Especially when they're out of their...
Yes. Yeah. They had the opportunity, and as you say, that has happened before.
Yeah,
because not only did there were more than once that they backed into
and drove forward too. And I mean, you know, couple of opportunities. I mean, this person's in so many different ways lucky they're not hurt, from not getting shot by the cops to not getting hurt right there, to not running into another car, to not getting hit when they ran across the freeway. It's just amazing how many chances this person has taken with their life today, and it's panned out for them so far.
We just don't know how long.
Right.
And again,
and what's going on inside.
Exactly. You don't even see officers at the door. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I did just hear that some chatter here from the airships overhead that they have released the canine to go in and do a search. So the dog is in there looking for the suspect. So it sounds like they have not had eyes on this suspect. I mean, I wonder if they just went running into the kitchen, or maybe locked themselves in, you know, the money room or something like that. But or if they just ran into the bathroom. But they apparently did not have eyes on this suspect, is what it sounds like. That the canine has been released to go try to find her.
So that thing that he just walked in the door with, I don't know if he's caught that. That is like a battering ram that they would use to breach a door if the door is locked. So I'm wondering if maybe they're holed up in a back room, as Des was just mentioning. Yeah.
And watching, just looking at some of the Twitter traffic from some of our viewers listening that are familiar with these type of restaurants where they say there are a lot of cubby holes in areas, attic spaces where perhaps this person could be hiding. So that might be a thing as well.
But for a battering ram, makes you think they're in an area that's locked.
Right, an office, right?
Or somewhere they put a chair up against the door or something like that, that they're going to use that tool to beat down the door and then probably have the canine go in.
But we just saw this officer going. Go ahead, Desmond.
I've just kind of been replaying this in my head, how we went from, you know, a stolen vehicle. I mean, not from what we had heard being taken by violent means or anything like that. I mean, sure, it probably would have been, you know, definitely some punishment for that. But then to just accelerate that, to throw your life, you know, to the wind and run across lanes of the 91 freeway like that to escape, it just makes you wonder what is going on, you know, in this suspect's head. Especially because you would have thought if they were going to make any serious attempt to have gotten away, it would have been in the car, not running across lanes of the freeway to try to avoid the officers. So it's just so crazy how all of this has been stitched together, and now, you know, potentially hiding inside of a locked room in this Denny's. Just a very bizarre ending. I thought it was going to end right there, and they pulled into that dead end, and they were just going to get out and surrender because they had run out of roadway. But no, and then to take this insane turn.
What heightens this, Des, is if that was a disguise, or I mean, just the outfit. You know, especially the wig.
Yeah.
You know, because I mean, to just fly off like that because you're running.
And it was a disguise, right?
Right.
It was a disguise.
Well, what was that about?
We saw that, a couple months ago in Koreatown. There was a pursuit suspect that got into a crash, ran, and during that, reached up, grabbed a wig, and tossed it off. So who knows if this is their regular wardrobe choice or if it was for these purposes, that if you're going to run, then you can at least change your appearance a little bit.
And we've seen that before where people are running from police and they have sweatshirts on and they take those off
they
and they
take
have
off
different
clothing.
colored t-shirts and all sorts of things.
But, but for this, just to have this person dressed like that in the first place is suspect. I mean, and the fact that they stole a Cisco
work truck.
Work truck, yeah.
So a lot of questions.
And I don't imagine a wardrobe change is going to do much for this person at this point.
Not at this point,
yeah,
right?
I mean, they're pretty. They were being followed by not only 2 law enforcement helicopters, cops on the ground. There's 4 TV helicopters in the air. There's, you know.
Can these German Shepherds pick up scent like a bloodhound might or other?
It depends on the dog. It's to my knowledge, it's usually kind of one or the other. You have drug like scent dogs. You have tracking hound type of things, and then you have the more bite dogs that will go into these situations. That doesn't mean they certainly can't be trained for both. I just don't know the specifics of it.
Well, because the wig would have sweat or the scent of the person, right? And it was left there on the ground. So perhaps they could use that, but
there are more spectators gathering.
Yeah, they got a crowd showing up.
That's for sure. I've seen people taking pictures because at first I thought were those undercover some people, but no, these seem to be just people descending in the area, maybe watching a broadcast and realizing that this is happening. Don't see any movement in Denny's.
I don't see it either.
Which makes me wonder again, did everybody leave?
I hope.
Customers and the employees, we don't know that.
Yeah,
for sure.
9:45, 30ish at night. Who knows how busy it was? I mean, we saw people in the window. But yeah, I just couldn't imagine what they're thinking, just sitting there trying to eat a meal, and this person comes in.
Desmond, did you see those officers with a battering ram come back outside?
I have not. I've not seen any of the officers come back out, although we did just also hear their helicopter overhead say that they think that they have the suspect on their infrared system. So they seem to feel pretty good about where this person is inside. Apparently, maybe holed up in an office or something, like we said. So I imagine that, the officers go in there, they're not likely to just ram the door down. They're still going to give this suspect a chance to come out.
Talk the person out.
You're going to, now there is
something's happening.
The dog. I think I just see the canine. Okay, well, disappearing back into the depths of the restaurant. But that was, I believe, the dog that they had said. And here's another one as well. Let's see who. Yeah, so again, multiple canines.
Yep. It's like the third one.
Can infrared.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There's the suspect.
Suspect in custody.
Finally out. Okay.
Still can't tell if that's male, female.
Let's, well, we've got a ill-placed tree one. Oh, here we go. I'll see if we can double in.
Wow, right to the back of that cruiser, huh?
In and out story. Yep. Yeah, right there.
Not
going to
get a good chance to see.
Well, I would like to know.
Yeah, a little bit dark. I think it was a female though.
Wow.
Well, here comes the fire department, so she must be getting medically cleared first. So maybe we'll get a chance to see that way.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll move back around here, but boy, look at all these cameras over here. Got some stringers that came out.
Yeah.
Certainly trying to get some footage here of this suspect, but started off pretty docile, took an immediate turn into chaos and a couple of very, very close calls, and it took some time, but the suspect now in custody.
Yeah, going back to that infrared, I was curious whether or not that infrared can go through cement and through insulation in an attic and inside a building, can it? I mean, Desmond was saying that they picked up an infrared signal from the chopper.
To my knowledge, I think it can go through wood. I don't know, cement may be a little bit more difficult, but I think this looked like an older kind of wood structure to me, so probably. And then the hard thing about that is you got a restaurant with maybe other people inside or other things that would give off heat signatures, but enough for it to be able to help them for sure.
Well, all right, we're looking at, still can't make out the suspect or not. I know you said that they sent for a fire truck.
Yeah, it looks like
possibly to check this person out medically before they actually leave the area.
Yeah, it looks like there's a couple of firefighters down there. I saw them kind of walk up with their equipment. I think you can see one of them's legs right there. So, yeah, I mean, they got.
I can see the suspect, just not well enough, right?
Yeah,
I can make them out, but still can't see them well enough to determine what they are. And when I say what they are, male, female. And those are questions, we've got those questions simply because of when we watch that person run and the wig fall off, we just wonder if that was, what kind of disguise that was. And I guess that's something that we will find out because we're going to continue our coverage on KCAL News at 10 o'clock with Susie Sa and Chauncey Glover.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Desmond, as we get kind of a closer look here, the suspect, I mean, they've got to be checked out by the fire department because they've, been in a couple of crashes with the police cars. They've driven off the side of an overpass. They've, lots of things that could possibly need medical aid here. But, when they came out, Des, did it look like to you that they were in any kind of pain or anything like that at all?
Just fine as they got out, which, kind of just surprising. I mean, they could have just been running on adrenaline earlier. I mean, I'd be curious to see how the suspect feels in the morning after, slamming that truck onto the 91. And here they are, and I still can't tell if it is, I think it is a female.
That's what it looks like that's
it is a woman who is, being put on this stretcher who will be off to the hospital in handcuffs before going off to jail. Oh boy, oh my God, oh no, oh no, onto the freeway.
Breaking news here on KCAL News at 10, a shocking turn to this police pursuit as a suspect in a stolen truck rams police cars, slams through a fence, then plunges onto a highway.
Certainly some dramatic moments here tonight. Desmond Shaw is live now over Denny's in Corona, where the suspect was just brought out just seconds ago. Des?
Yeah, Chauncey and Susie. So here we are at this Denny's off the 91 freeway where the suspect being evaluated for injuries. We have to show you the insane moments that led up to the suspect being put into custody after the pursuit started so, frankly, kind of, slow, kind of docile, you might say, into a dead end. And then once they ran out of real estate, decided to back up into the La Habra police cruisers, not once, not twice, but at least 3 times, got their vehicle stuck in between a fence and 2 trees and a curb, and then officers out with their weapons drawn, and the suspect seemed to panic and hit the gas and drove through a fence, down an embankment, onto the 91 freeway, where amazingly no one was killed in all that, and then briefly driving the wrong way, eastbound in those westbound lanes of the 91. Incredible that we didn't see a head-on collision. Crazier when the suspect got out and ran across lanes of the 91. I really thought that we were going to see the suspect's demise at that point, but they were able to get across the lanes of the freeway into the Denny's parking lot, only to lose the wig that they were wearing in that parking lot, which is probably how the canine was able to get a good scent on this suspect. And so then they ran inside, and then we had kind of a barricade situation inside the Denny's, and then finally the suspect coming out in handcuffs, and now here we are being medically evaluated, perhaps going to the hospital in handcuffs before going to jail. Just incredible that no innocent people were hurt or killed, or that the suspect was not hurt or killed running across lanes of the freeway. A slow pursuit has an insane ending here in Corona with 1 person in custody. Live in SkyCal overhead, I'm Desmond Shaw. Susie and Chauncey, back to you in the studio.
All right, Desmond, thank you so much. We want to go to our assignment desk editor, Mike Rogers, now for an update as well. Mike, it's amazing that police were able to stay with this, actually locate the stolen truck in the first place.
Yeah, we're still trying to work out the details on exactly when this truck was stolen and how they caught up with it, but it was what's called an unreported stolen, which means it was likely very fresh. The theft was probably fresh, and the report had not gotten entered into the computer system yet. Now, this is a Cisco truck. It's not the Cisco that does phones and computer technology. This is the one that does wholesale restaurant food distribution. Ironically, that we ended up at a Denny's here. But those trucks likely probably have GPS tracking on them, and there's those La Habra police units. La Habra PD stayed with this the entire time into 2 other counties. They're in Orange County, but they crossed over into San Bernardino County and then Riverside County. Live ground pictures there on the right of that suspect being put into the back of the ambulance from our Chris Ercole there, who's on the ground. La Habra stayed with it throughout the pursuit, and it was not until the very end when this person started ramming their cars and getting on and off of the freeway, falling into that freeway, that the other law enforcement agencies got involved. You had Corona Police here. There was a couple of other agencies as well. CHP was overhead with their helicopter, San Bernardino Sheriffs, as well as Anaheim Police, as this person now gets loaded into the back of an ambulance.
Yeah, you see that suspect there crying inside of that ambulance. We want to go back up to Des. And Des, this thing went from 0 to 5 to 100 because in the beginning we were following this pursuit. The driver was going very slow. Then we also suddenly saw this truck stop. Then we had the tree crash. Then we had the chase, the run, the wig falling off. A lot happening in a few minutes.
Yeah, Chauncey, you just never know how these are going to go. Sometimes we have a suspect that drives like a lunatic for the first 20 minutes, and then they suddenly pull over and give up. And then this time was the complete opposite, where it started off slowly, obeying most traffic laws, just not pulling over for the officer, but not driving super crazy, and then they get cornered, and then all bets are off. All of a sudden, ramming into the police cars, ramming through the fence, over an embankment, wrong way on the freeway, running across lanes of the freeway. So you just never know how these are going to go. For it to start like that and then end like that, I mean, a real roller coaster for sure.
Yeah, and it just makes you wonder, Desmond, did this person have more than just a stolen car offense against them, because, I mean, we're talking about a stolen utility truck and then going on that dramatic tirade at the end. I mean, that was pretty insane.
It was, and, if it was just going to be a stolen vehicle, I don't know that the punishment would have been that bad. I mean, certainly the perception, I can tell you from people on social media, is that the punishment wouldn't have been that bad. And then to, just have a stolen vehicle offense and then risk your life running across lanes of the freeway like that is really baffling. So I know we certainly wonder what all is going on and what else is going on with this suspect. Maybe we'll learn that in the coming days, if they had some outstanding offenses or what, or they just stopped, I don't know, just weren't thinking straight and adrenaline took over and it was just kind of that fight or flight and they decided to flee the way they did across the lanes of the freeway. But either way, they're incredibly lucky to be alive tonight. To be alive tonight, that's for sure.
Yeah, I want to talk to Mike Rogers at the desk. Mike, as we're looking at these pictures, you know, you see them actually going across the freeway. You know, it's just an incredible sight to see because, as we were talking about, this really started as what we knew as a stolen utility truck that the La Habra Police Department was after, and then it turned into absolute mayhem at the end, Mike.
It did, and you know, we saw that suspect getting loaded into an ambulance, and you know, originally I was sitting here going, okay, I wonder what kind of injuries this person has, and then it's just so many possibilities from what this person went through. But you know, it's also very possible inside the Denny's when they took her into custody, she could have gotten a dog bite, all sorts of things.
What's your reason for stop?
Fire attack now.
Airport.
That's the sheriff's office.
And for Captain, Sheriff's Office. West on 64, towards Vineyard.
Going over the river bridge now.
5 other units close.
Heading from 59, crossing bars going up.
Cancel.
1847, get on here, 40 Larry's.
282 back in the Vineyard.
We're stuck here in the... On your fucking face! On your fucking face! Put your hands behind your back!
You said he was going to go on 540.
No, stupid! I don't want to fuck you. Myself. I ain't grabbing shit! Shut the fuck up! I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, so 540
Description of the car again.
It's going to be a silver or white Toyota 4Runner, 178 X-Ray Lincoln Rover, 178 X-Ray Lincoln Rover. 10-4, 10-15.
Really great out with him.
Stay there! Be honest with you, look, I'm not gonna do anything. There's weed in the front. I don't give a fuck about your weed. Are you stupid? Stand up, you dumbass. Look, are you fucking retarded? That's the only way. I don't give a shit what it is. Get the fuck over there. Yes, sir. I'm not fighting you no more, officer.
It's a good time. All you guys are doing normal traffic, 3 p.m.
I was scared. Will you stay in my car, please? Yeah. Probably parole violation, I guess. He wrecked, and not wrecked, but came off the road, and I went head on, not head on with him, but bumped him in the
Officer!
road, and then pushed him off.
Officer! Officer, I'm about to piss on myself. Can you just open the door?
I sure hope you weren't running for that weed.
No, sir. I was running because I was scared,
Parole
officer.
violation?
Yes, sir.
I figured.
Back out.
I don't know if I can. I'll try. Because I think I was buried up on something there. 24. Last name is
Morgan.
First name is
First name is Nicholas.
1999.
1999. 722. 722.
Officer! May I pee real quick? Can I pee real quick? I'm starting. I don't want to piss in your car, sir. I gotta pee really bad.
You better hold it, bro. You got us in a position where we can't do nothing.
Yes, sir. I apologize, sir. I was just scared, officer. I swear I didn't want to run from you.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Car gonna be stolen?
No, sir.
You're not that van yet? I sure hope you have a warrant, man.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're gonna feel like an idiot, ain't you? So if you didn't have any felonies, you do now, congratulations.
What am I getting charged with, officer?
Off lane, which is now a mandatory Class D felony.
What does that serve?
I don't know, I think you gotta do about a year maybe. You're not gonna get any,
I'm not gonna get no charges?
You're not gonna get no charges? Yeah, you're getting charged.
You talking about the weed?
Yeah. I don't know what I ran over.
Are you stuck?
When I pushed you forward, I ran over something.
When I spun out, I was trying to stop right then.
It might have been something off his car or something.
Is that return to it? I'm trying to get it returned now. Contract 2008 Chevy Trailblazer Brad on Garage, MBD2, expired. Stopping on Parkville. 442. Put your hands out the window. Put your hands out the window. What did I do? I hadn't done anything. I was trying to tell you. True Criminal Arkansas State Police. I'm trying to pull you over because the tags don't match. Okay? Because this is not a Chevy Trailblazer. And then you're just keeping rolling. That's not
No,
good.
ma'am. I was trying to find a way to stop, but why are you pulling me over when I wasn't even speeding?
I just told you your tags don't match.
But I wasn't speeding, though.
You weren't.
I wasn't. So what's your reason for pulling me over?
Your tags are fictitious.
But there's no reason
I need
for
your
you to put me.
license.
Whatever, ma'am. Everybody.
Correction, she's still on pull up.
What's the location now?
Come on, Atkins.
Let me see your hands, driver!
County, I'm all released with that. 10-4. J15 Parksville, myself and J17's out here, 101. 34, I'm driving.
Item 37, check that, 1037. On to 430 from
Get out on your stomach! Get on your stomach now! Stomach! Get on your stomach! Get me out of there. Man, what the fuck are you thinking? Yeah, you're an idiot. Good job.
Can you keep my money in first? No. Why not? Got your money. Why not? Come see. That's all on him? Yeah, it's all on him. The driver? Yep, driver. I'm gonna put it on the hood for you. All right, cool. Yeah, he may have thrown something out up there on the off-ramp. Yeah, what's he? It's the bag of mail. Okay. Yeah. Good. 2.2. Yeah, I'm good. He threw out the mail. But no, it just pushed it in a little bit. He brake. He brake checked me. So I just went into him when he brake checked me. That's fine. You got the phone on? Yeah. Take a picture there. Take a picture of your phone. We'll put it over there.
Adam 40, got it.
530 north, getting on the 30 west. Stand by for the 28.
80, blowing red light at the 30 front at the 65th. Traffic's light.
Traffic left.
Let me know if you go left or right. Coming up my way.
We went right. Side tag. Looks like he's about to wreck out. Yep, gonna be at Azalea. Well, nobody's gonna keep going. Route 66. Footmail, blackmail, gray shirt.
Let me see your hands!
Hey, I think he went up here somewhere. Here, give me a second. He's a blackmail gray shirt. He's got a cast on his left arm. Yeah, yeah. God damn, dude.
Well, they're not coming out 40.
Hey, bro.
Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Get on your face. Turn away from me. Get off the phone. Felony takedown.
I love felony takedown. What you say, Tony? I'm sorry.
Stand by on that. 3700 West 65th.
3700 West 65th. Okay. I'm trying to get my daddy. Get somewhere where my daddy.
I don't care. You stop where my lights are.
Yeah,
You don't start running.
I'm not running, sir.
You are running.
I was on the phone with my daddy. I got weed and I got a gun.
Okay.
The gun is on the floor in the car. The weed is in the
Hey, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Okay. Roll over on your back, okay? I'll help you up. Stand up. Come right here. You have the right to an attorney. You can afford one. One will be appointed to you, okay? Little Rock clear now. I'm pulling you over because you're driving in the left lane with no insurance. Have a seat. Little Rock, Sergeant 11-4, Adam Paul Tom, 8-5 Edward.
65 Little Rock, how are you? Campbell.
Is going to be 100 offer.
Sample.
724 is going to be 18243 out of San Paul 18.
Little Rock, can you run a firearm for me?
44 Little Rock, I'm out for you.
Nora Union 017478, NU 017478. It's on a Beretta.
2252 November.
What's up, man? Yep. Dummy. So I hit my lights at the Shell station over there, and then you know, he passed the gas station. Well, he stopped in the middle of the road. That's it. He moved up, and then he moved into the left lane, and then he kept going. Let me stop my camera real quick.
49 Bay here at the south end. 49.
Well, nothing.
Driver, shut the vehicle off now. Let me see your hands. Put your hands in the air. With your left hand, open the driver's side door. With your left hand. Keep your right hand up, and with your left hand, open the door. Keep your hands up, both hands. Step out of the vehicle. With your left hand, open the driver's door. Keep your right hand up. Keep that open. Keep both hands up. Step out of the vehicle. Both hands up and step out of the vehicle. Face away from me. Face away from me. Stand back up. Get back out of the vehicle now. Hit 37. We're southbound. Speed's about 50 miles an hour. Just no, I ain't got back control of it. We're back southbound. You see your fucking hands! You see your fucking hands! Keep your hands up! Step out of the fucking car right now! Step out of the fucking car, I'll fucking shoot you! Step out! Get on the fucking ground! Get on the fucking ground! Jonesboro, we're stopped just north of 928 Road. I've got him proned out next to the driver's side door. Get me some units here. You better stay right fucking there, dude.
Stop just north of 928.
Do not fucking move. Do not move. Stay right there. Put your arms out to the side of you. Both arms out to the side. There you go. Cross your feet. Don't move. There you go. Just like that. Stay right there for me. Jonesboro, I got him at gunpoint. You have me some units heading this way? Just look down. Stay right there, partner. Just stay like that and everything will work out. All right? All right. Is there anybody else in the vehicle with you? Is there anybody else in the vehicle with you? No? Man, just look down. Stay right there, bud. Stay right there. Just look down. Stay right there, man. Do what you're supposed to do. Just chill out. It'll be fine. It's going to work out. John's I got another unit out with me. Hi, man. Hey, listen up, bud. Hey, listen up. Can you hear me? I want you to stand up, okay? Stand up and face away from me and keep your hands up, okay? Go ahead, stand up. Stand up. Put your hands up and face away from me. Keep your hands up. Walk back to the sound of my voice. Keep walking back. Keep walking back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Keep your hands straight up in the air. Keep walking back. Stop. I want you to keep your hands up and turn around. Keep your hands up, turn around. Turn this way. Okay, turn around, face back away from me. Continue to walk back to the sound of my voice. Step back. Come back. Come back. Stop. Side step to your left. Okay, stop. Walk back. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Stop. Go to your knees. Keep your hands up. Cross your feet. Stay. Cross your feet. You got him in the car? Stay right there. C10 Jones for 1015. Hey man, stand up for me, okay? Yep, there you go. Stand up. Step back here. Step back here. We haven't cleared the car yet. Step on back here. Step on back here. Stop right here. Face that car. I'm gonna fix your handcuffs here. Let go of your hand. I'm gonna read you some Miranda rights in a minute. I stopped you because that car's stolen.
Okay. You're wearing the same shirt you wore when you stole it.
This from earlier today, that one?
About 30 minutes ago.
He pulled in next to me at the gas pumps at the old Jordan's up here.
Oh, yeah?
And then he pulled out after just a second. I run the tag and it was stolen.
Yeah. Yeah. What they didn't put you in that DVA or something? Oh, yeah, they did. Did they give you your gun back? Oh, no, they didn't. Okay.
I mean, step back for me just a little bit. It's pretty fit.
West of the interstate. Sunset now. You okay over there? Turning back southbound. Stay on King George. Back up the ones I see. Got one going over there.
Here comes Speed Racer, he's the demon on wheels. He's the demon and he's gonna be chasing after someone. Here comes Speed Racer, he's the demon on wheels. He's the demon and he's gonna be chasing after someone.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Up.
For the 6, do you want to go back over to the motorcycle? It's in the median. Just past that roll over past the guardrail. For the 15, you good? Yeah, it's in forward. It's in the median somewhere. I think further back this way. almost parallel with our cars. It might just be a little further south than where our cars are.
Call 12, I have Fayetteville and route as well as Springville K9. Negative, no answer. This tag is 708 Boyd King. It's a black 2017 Harley Davidson. He's got on a brown shirt and a ball cap.
14 home. We're behind and trying to catch up, Joe.
310, please.
3 Hope and 10.
310, please.
21 West Street.
Got multiple calls on me. Reckless driving. Over speed.
Location.
Westbound, about a quarter mile west.
Oh yeah, the construction where you can end it.
Negative. We still got concrete barriers on the left. It is a motorcycle.
Oh, kind of dumb smoke something. You got another unit there, boxed down against that barrier.
We're coming out of the construction zone there. Mile marker 217 at 95. Got light traffic coming.
Unit. You can get around and get in front of or try to slow him down and push him to the shoulder. Yeah, we're on the floor. We're just about to here.
Let Texas UPS and Boone County getting the lead on that.
Black and white ball cap on with keys. 7 on 4 keys. Black Harley. It's not liking to speed around that bad or getting a wobble.
E2 advised, go ahead and try to get it stopped if you can.
back on the radio.
Going back eastbound Atlanta.
Alright, so go back in, I'll shut down.
Trying to help me out and get him stopped.
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Hand behind your back.
Hey, I got a daughter. Please help me, okay? I got a daughter, I love her.
Get live net coming, Myrtle.
What's your problem?
Man, I'm just going for a joyride, that's all. I don't have no drugs. Oh, thank God.
Why didn't you pull over?
Y'all scared me.
Scared you?
Yes, sir. Am I bleeding bad?
Yep.
Man, I was going to stop at the Lowe's.
You had plenty of chances to stop.
I'm sorry.
Do not run from the Arkansas State Police, you understand me?
Yes, sir.
You a felon?
No.
Why are you running?
I'm a truck driver. I was just going to Leary, Texas right here, and I missed my exit.
Put this knee up under you. You're gonna get up on that knee, you okay?
No, sir, I can't get up. Y'all scared the shit out of me. I didn't do nothing. What did I do?
We got multiple complaints on you.
Doing what?
Driving reckless on the interstate. I see you, you're speeding.
I didn't notice that you was the Arkansas State Police. Look, my daughter just turned 17.
Well, you screwed that up.
Why?
That ain't my fault. That's your fault. You could have pulled over and got a ticket.
You had the taser.
You had plenty of time before then to pull over.
I was afraid you was going to tase me. Was you the one that had the taser?
Yep. Just sit down.
I don't want to get blood all in your vehicle, sir.
Just sit down right there.
Okay.
You can pull your foot back out.
I'm bleeding or something inside.
I know.
Damn, you give me hard, man.
I just gave you a little tap.
God.
Should have pulled over, man.
Till next time. If I live.
Look, I was coming to the 213, honest, and I couldn't find the exit.
What about the first time you missed it?
Huh?
What about the other 10 exit you missed?
10 exit?
Yeah, you were on the exit. You should have just pulled over to the shoulder.
Oh, what do you mean? When I come this way?
Yeah. Yeah, you were off on the exit there. You passed by 10 different exits you could have pulled over.
Look, my brother choked me out, okay?
That ain't my fault.
Get away from my brother. My brother choked me out. Thought I was dead.
All right, News Desk, you just got out the vehicle. We're going
Good
to the other
afternoon,
side of the
folks.
house
JB here with you live on WFLA Now, tapping into this chopper feed of a high-speed chase in South Florida that has come to a stop in this residential neighborhood. The driver of the vehicle that was being pursued casually getting out of his vehicle, checking his phone, and now we have an armed vehicle pulling up to the house with at least a dozen or so units behind this armored vehicle. Guns drawn. We have to advise our audience, viewer discretion is advised. This is a live picture from South Florida, from Miami-Dade County, as we understand it. Full details coming to WFLA.com. But again, this is live from outside of the home where a driver that was being pursued in a high-speed chase in South Florida, the driver pulling into the driveway, casually getting out of the vehicle, appeared to have gone into the home or into the garage. And now we have units establishing a perimeter here. Good afternoon to you folks. JB here with you live in the WFLA Now Stream Center. Again, viewer discretion is advised. The suspect that is being pursued in this case by South Florida authorities appeared to have gone into the home, or really onto this property, might have gone into the garage or even around back. It was hard to see exactly where the driver went. Let's go back here full screen and show you what we're looking at. To the left, off camera here, we can't see it within view, but at least a dozen or so police vehicles behind this armored vehicle. Tactical units are in position with guns drawn. We saw one tactical officer in tactical gear go to really where the right side of your screen is. And this is, again, a developing situation in South Florida. People asking in the comment section as to why the driver was being pursued. There's no details from South Florida authorities at this time. This is a developing story. As soon as we get more details, we'll pass it along to you. Again, JB here with you live, folks, on WFLA Now. For those of you just joining in the last couple of minutes, this was a high-speed pursuit with approximately a dozen or so police vehicles chasing the driver of a dark-colored SUV. It appears to be a black SUV. The SUV that you see parked in the driveway of this home in Miami-Dade County, Florida. The driver, we'll try to cue up some of this video if we can. The driver got out of the vehicle. And usually when you see a driver try to elude officers on foot, more commonly what you'll see is the driver of the vehicle get out and frantically start running, trying to get away from officers. The driver of this vehicle got out of the car and very casually looked down at his phone and walked into this home, or walked into the garage, or perhaps around back. We're not sure where the suspect is on this property, but we do know that Florida authorities are establishing a perimeter. Also should advise that as we have this live media feed, if this does evolve into a lengthy standoff situation, what might happen is authorities might ask media helicopters to vacate the area. Reason being is because with clearly the driver and the suspect in this case having access to a cell phone, they could bring up the feed and perhaps find out the latest as to where officers are positioned around the property. That, of course, disadvantageous to the officers responding to the scene. So we have this live chopper feed to show you what's going on. Viewer discretion is advised simply because we do not know what is going to happen, and guns are drawn with the tactical units that are surrounding this property, again, in Miami-Dade County. We'll go live here, full screen, and let you know the very latest as soon as it comes in to WFLA.com.
And George, when you say move up, like to move away or gain altitude? Copy.
And very interesting there. You heard some of the radio traffic. I do have the audio up in this feed up full blast, and you heard a little bit of that back and forth traffic there. There might be a request on behalf of law enforcement to either increase altitude or to move away to make more room for either law enforcement helicopters or law enforcement drones. Oftentimes what you'll see in response to a situation like this is law enforcement getting their UAVs, their unmanned aerial vehicles in the air. Here it comes. Let's go full screen. The door just opened.
Looks like you just opened the door.
The door just opened there and then closed again. So we don't know if that was the suspect in this case, the suspect that was behind the wheel during the high-speed pursuit in South Florida on the Florida Turnpike. But we do know that that door did just open. So somebody is in the home. It could be one person. It could be multiple people. We don't know if this is the suspect's home. We don't know if this is a home that the suspect is familiar with or might be unfamiliar with. But as the chase was getting off of more commonly used roadways and was starting to navigate through this residential neighborhood, you could sort of get a sense that there was a particular destination that the driver was attempting to get to. It did not appear to be a random turn into this driveway. So why the driver might have selected this home, if this is his home or if this is the home of a family member or a friend, not entirely sure. This is, again, all developing in the last hour plus here in South Florida. So I now have confirmation. This is in Hialeah. Hialeah located right outside of Miami, Florida. Part of Miami-Dade County. This is, as we understand it, this was a chase that occurred on the Florida Turnpike. And now we have some tactical units. As we see the shadow of another helicopter fly overhead, we see some tactical units moving to a different position that is now not within frame. But you can see the armored vehicle is pulled right behind the vehicle that was involved in this chase, the vehicle there in the driveway, that dark SUV. And again, off camera, you can't see it, but there were approximately a dozen or so police units. I'm going to re-rack some of the video, folks, from when the driver actually arrived to the property. Stand by. For our audience just joining us, JB here with you live in the WFLA Now Stream Center. Viewer discretion is advised. This is a live scene from South Florida, Hialeah, Florida, to be exact, a residential neighborhood where a high-speed pursuit came to an end when the driver that was being pursued by more than a dozen or so police vehicles, police officers, the driver of that vehicle, the dark-colored SUV in the driveway, pulled into that driveway, casually got out of the vehicle, and appeared to have gone into the home. An armored vehicle pulled right in behind the suspect's vehicle as the suspect entered the home. And since then, there's been little activity from the suspect. The only thing that we have seen is a door open. We don't know if that front door, it opened for maybe a second to 2 seconds or so. It was very, very brief. But we don't know if the door that was opened, if that was opened by the suspect or not. But someone appeared to have opened the front door and then closed it right away. Other than that, really, it's just been activity from a law enforcement perspective as we now see the chopper is moving back. And this is likely due to a aircraft advisory or an alert or request put out of some kind because, of course, the airspace that is directly overhead above this house is going to be needed for law enforcement aircraft. We've already seen multiple choppers flying overhead. I think that there's at least one, maybe two media helicopters in the air. This is, again, a developing story out of South Florida. There's law enforcement activity in the air as well. There you can get a better shot. Let's go full screen. There you can see a better shot of some of the law enforcement vehicles. Some of them are now moving back. We don't know how long this is going to be taking place, how long this we're in for here, so to speak. And I'll have that video of how this chase ended in this driveway here coming up in just a couple minutes. There you saw a drop-off, it appears, in an unmarked law enforcement vehicle as some more officers are now, or law enforcement personnel, I should say, rather, are in this armored vehicle. And it appears that at least one of them, perhaps more, putting on tactical gear, body armor, in the event that shots are fired. Again, viewer discretion is advised. This is a live situation unfolding in South Florida. I have to repeat that repeatedly because we're constantly engaging a new digital audience here every few seconds or so. We're reaching new people, whether you're joining us on Facebook Live, whether you're joining us on YouTube Live. I will be getting to some of the comments. We have some folks asking questions and making observations in our comment section. I will be getting to that momentarily. In the meantime, standing by to show you the video of how this chase came to an end. The signal breaking up here just a little bit. All right, now we should have the video. Let's see if we can bring this up. This is how the chase ended approximately, I want to say it was about 10 to 15 minutes ago now. So here's the vehicle pulling into the driveway. And now you're going to see the suspect very casually walk out, knowing he's got about a dozen or so law enforcement vehicles behind him. He looks down, checks his phone, and then appears, he's out of view, but he appears to have walked inside the home. We've got some action here live. Let's show you what's going on now live. A couple of units have now moved into a closer position. now it appears that the units are communicating with one another. Let's show you that one more time, though, if we can. This is how the chase came to an end. Left-hand turn down this residential street, pulls into this driveway. There's, again, to the top right-hand portion of your screen, there's a dozen or so law enforcement vehicles. He looks in that direction,
And Chopper
casually gets
6 News
out,
desk.
and then looks down at his phone and appears to enter the home. Let's go back live.
Hey, you probably already know this, but the police just told us to ask you guys to not broadcast in the real time. I guess they asked for like a delay. Okay, cool.
Interesting. So the law enforcement leadership in charge of this scene, they're not asking media helicopters to vacate the scene, which we've seen in some other standoff type situations. What they're asking for is a delay so that it is not live. So we're getting our signal here from our sister station, WTVJ. Very curious to see if they put any form of a delay on the live feed coming from their helicopter.
We're good. We have 3/4 tanks. We're good right now.
And doing a quick fuel check, so that lets us know that WTVJ's chopper is going to be in the air for some time. Just so folks are aware, this feed isn't exactly live, especially if you're joining us on Facebook or YouTube. There are several different hoops that this is going through. The chopper is feeding their signal back to WTVJ in South Florida. That is then being transmitted to NBC. NBC is then feeding that out to stations such as us at WFLA in Tampa. We are then feeding that to our core digital platform, which is then distributing it out to social media. The delay can range anywhere from a minute to 2 minutes. So what you're watching right now is technically live, but as far as it being in the present, it's approximately a minute to 2 minutes behind what's actually going on at the scene. So there is a built-in delay already. I'll be very curious to see if they add an additional delay from the chopper feed out to stations such as our own, as we again watch here live from South Florida. Again, JB here with the live folks on WFLA Now. This is a live picture with a bit of a delay that is built in. This is coming from South Florida. This is coming from Hialeah, Florida, to be exact, a residential neighborhood there. You can see that we have several units that are in position after a high-speed chase came to an end in this parking lot. A high-speed chase that attracted a whole lot of attention from law enforcement. We're about to show you some video from that chase for those of you just joining us. It was a pretty wild scene on the Florida Turnpike, and as it got off the Florida Turnpike and started to make some turns closer to this neighborhood. But this is now a situation that is unfolding for law enforcement as they are trying to bring this, obviously, to a resolution peacefully. The suspect in this case, we haven't heard yet from our friends in South Florida as to what this suspect was wanted for, if this was an attempt to pull over a vehicle, or if the license plate, if the vehicle itself was flagged for some reason by law enforcement. We just know that we picked up a high-speed chase in progress in South Florida, and it ended here a short time ago. We'll play back some video for you here shortly, but this is live. Viewer discretion is advised as a result of this being a live situation involving law enforcement. Again, this is from WTVJ, NBC South Florida. The very latest on WFLA.com. Good afternoon, folks. JB here with you live on WFLA Now. A SWAT standoff is taking place in Hialeah, Florida. A armored vehicle pulled into the driveway behind a vehicle that suspects were pursuing on the Florida Turnpike in South Florida this afternoon. The suspect appears to have gone into this home. We do not know what the suspect is wanted for, if there was a flag on the vehicle or if the suspect himself was wanted. As far as the suspect entering the home, we have seen the front door of this home open once, and we do not know how many people are inside. When it was opened very briefly. As we await some activity on this shot, I want to show everybody what the chase looked like earlier. This is not live. This was earlier this afternoon, about an hour or so ago, when the vehicle was being, the black SUV that is in the driveway now was being pursued at a high rate of speed by authorities. There were speeds that got significantly faster than this. I am monitoring the touchscreen. If anything happens on that shot, we're going to go back to it immediately. But this was what the chase looked like earlier. We'll come back to show you some of the highlights of that high-speed pursuit and what led to this moment in time. Again, we're on approximately a couple of minutes of a delay here, so what you're looking at isn't exactly live. It's going through several different hoops before it actually reaches you, our audience at home. So that, of course, is something that has been made abundantly clear by law enforcement as far as this not being accessible to the media live. And the chopper appears to have, or the last that we heard, a good amount of fuel left. So we'll be able to monitor this for some time. But a standoff is taking place. Viewer discretion is advised as a result of, again, this being an unfolding situation with law enforcement pursuing a suspect who appears to have retreated inside of this home in Hialeah, Florida. Details right now on WFLA.com, the WFLA app. I want to show everybody a pretty wild sight from earlier. This is, again, no longer live. We're now going back in the time machine, if you will, to show you what it looked like there with just the number of police vehicles that were keeping not a very far distance, but also not right on his bumper sort of distance. But this is what the pursuit looked like just a few minutes before it ended with the vehicle pulling into the driveway at this Hialeah home. Again, we're going to show you some highlights here over the course of the live stream of this pursuit as it took place for our audience that has just joined in the last several minutes. I'm going to pay very close attention to this feed on the touchscreen here in the stream center. If there's activity on that shot, we're going to go to it right away immediately. But again, I want to show you a little bit of the chase from earlier. And I'm going to scroll ahead here sort of to, we're actually going to go forward in time to really these moments. I want to show you how the vehicle ended up where it did. So this is when the vehicle got off of some of the main roadways in Hialeah, started to pull into a residential neighborhood. You can see that there were some police vehicles in pursuit. Again, keeping an eye here on the live situation unfolding from the chopper from WTVJ. The vehicle, the dark SUV, makes a left-hand turn and now is going to make another left and pull right into the home where it's going to come to a rest where it is right now. The driver gets out of the vehicle here, very casual, wearing a t-shirt, shorts, looks down at his phone and appears, it's out of view, but appears to go inside of the home or perhaps the garage. The two are right next to one another. And there you see the massive law enforcement response. They all kind of pull up here on the roadway, and the armored vehicle that was part of that contingent moves in directly behind the suspect's vehicle. And that's where we find the situation now live here in Hialeah. For those wondering, we still have the chopper transmission audio up full blast. So if there's any communication from the helicopter about any advisories or any advisement from law enforcement, we'll be able to hear that as well. Any fuel updates as far as the chopper. You can also see, look at the top of your screen right now on a completely different block. You can see that there is, actually now they're zooming out even more. So now we can just see a little bit more as to the perimeter that has been established. Clearly, they're not going to allow pedestrians or other drivers to navigate these roadways, but also, too, having those officers stationed in the event that the suspect tries to make an exit through the backyard, hops a fence, and tries to go the back way out, if you will. But that gives us a much better idea as to what this looks like from a wider viewpoint. What we're going to do now here, everybody, on WFLA Now is we're going to start to take your hashtag HeyJB questions and comments. This is what we do interactively on WFLA Now live streams. If you have a question about this particular story, if you have an observation, something that I might have missed that you can see, or maybe sometimes we have law enforcement retirees, folks that have responded to situations like this who chime in our comment section and want to make a point. You can use hashtag HeyJB if you use that hashtag with your comment. You see it here on the left side of your screen on the yellow stripe. If you use that hashtag, we can animate your comments on screen and bring you directly in to the conversation. That's, of course, what we do here interactively in the Stream Center. So starting now, I'm going to be looking for those comments and add a few to the queue so that we can participate in the chat that's going on YouTube Live and Facebook Live as well. Matt Bolt in our comment section asking, hashtag HeyJB, what started the pursuit? Again, live here on the right side of your screen. And we'll put Matt's comment away because somehow it just covered up the law enforcement vehicle. What started the pursuit? We actually just got in an update from NBC South Florida a short time ago as a bird flies overhead. I thought that was a drone for a second, but it appeared to be an eagle or a hawk or a pretty large bird. There was a BOLO put out. BOLO, be on the lookout, issued for that vehicle, the dark SUV that is in the driveway. And when the BOLO was put out some point on Wednesday before the chase actually took place. So a be on the lookout was issued to Florida law enforcement in Miami-Dade County, perhaps other counties, adjacent counties as well. And it didn't take very long for that bolo to yield results. The vehicle was spotted, and as we understand it, that is what began the chase. Now, as far as whether or not there was an attempted traffic stop or whether or not it was a heavy law enforcement that spooked the driver or what exactly began the chase portion of the story itself, that's unclear. But we do know that a be on the lookout alert was issued to law enforcement in South Florida, and they got a hit pretty quickly when they found the dark-colored SUV. More #KJB questions and comments. I'll be looking for them here. YouTube Live, Facebook Live on WFLA Now. This is an interesting question from Rawecki Films. #KJB, why is SWAT there? Asking this question on YouTube Live. SWAT, as far as being here at a standoff situation, is nothing out of the ordinary. But also, too, law enforcement likely has some additional array of information, more than what we know, clearly. And we don't know if this is a suspect who has had run-ins with the law before. We don't know if this is a suspect that is considered armed and dangerous. They are clearly treating this with a high level of caution, so that is why we have a SWAT standoff that is unfolding. And we have confirmed with WTVJ, this is a SWAT unit. Sometimes you will see units in tactical gear and units in armored vehicles that are not technically classified as SWAT, but they are reporting this, according to NBC South Florida, they are reporting this as a SWAT standoff with SWAT personnel at the scene. We'll come to this question from Melissa. #KJB, did he know he was being chased? He seemed very casual. Yeah, that was the thing that really made my eyebrows raise up a bit. This appeared to be a relatively casual chase as it took place. Again, imagine looking in your rearview mirror and seeing a dozen or so law enforcement vehicles in pursuing you. And then for it to get to, again, let's show you the point where it came to an end. We'll show this one more time for our audience that just joined us. When it got to this residential neighborhood, scrolling ahead here, it's about right here. Just look at how casual this moment is. Just kind of gets out and run. No hurry. He just casually walks towards this home. Again, I will go back live here so folks can monitor the live feed. We've covered a lot of chases here, and a lot of them go from vehicle to the suspect being on foot. And a majority of the time, I can confidently say majority of the time, when it becomes a foot pursuit, it isn't a walk, a stroll down the street. Person gets out of the vehicle and they are usually running. We've seen people hop fences. We have seen people go through homes. We've seen a lot of wild antics occur when it goes from a vehicle pursuit to an on-foot pursuit. So for the suspect to just get out of the vehicle and just kind of casually go into the home, knowing that there was a massive law enforcement presence behind him, that is peculiar. There's no doubt. Not something that we see very often. But it is important to note that he got out of the vehicle with a phone in hand. And while you would automatically assume that the suspect has a phone, just about everybody has a phone these days, it just confirms for us that the suspect, provided that the phone doesn't have a dead battery, the suspect has access to the internet, has access to the media coverage surrounding this story right now, and that is why the law enforcement advisory was put out to the media to put this feed on a delay so that what the suspect was seeing wasn't happening and unfolding in real time. We've got Jam Fam Twin joining us, saying #KJB. The cops, they took so long. They had a chance to stop him. I live 5 minutes away. They had a chance to stop him. I live in Hialeah. And Of course, a subsequent investigation will be launched to determine the tactics and how, of course, this was treated from a law enforcement perspective, because you can see here there is a distance between the suspect's vehicle and the law enforcement behind. We've seen, obviously, with other chases, different tactics get employed, such as a pit maneuver to try to bring it to an end. But when you're talking about active roadways, you, of course, want to ensure that no member of the public, no other drivers on the road are at risk. If something should occur with a violent crash, a violent collision, something that brings an end to the chase. We'll go back here live and show you the live feed from the chopper. So look, law enforcement personnel, they are trained on how to carry out high-speed pursuits. They communicate during these high-speed pursuits. They are given advisement on how to, on what to do, distance. We have seen some pursuits where it's the space between law enforcement and the suspect is quite close. We've also seen some where it's so far out, they keep a distance. This is especially something we see out of California. Sometimes the distance between the officers pursuing the suspect and the suspect's vehicle is so great that you can't even fit it in frame. So different tactics get used for different situations as we again monitor the situation from Hialeah in South Florida. Truth Faction says, #KJB, show the footage where the curtains close right after he went in the house. You know,
At Chopper 6 News desk, looks like he's exiting the house. And he just threw something over the house. All right, he's giving himself up.
And as we're taking comments here live on WFLA Now, the suspect that we saw earlier involved in this chase, wearing the T-shirt and shorts, comes out of the vehicle, appears to have thrown something onto the roof or somewhere above the home, puts his hands up in the air, lifts up his shirt to show that there's nothing underneath his shirt, and gives himself up, surrendering to South Florida authorities, bringing an end to a wild chase on the Florida Turnpike and in this Hialeah, Florida neighborhood. Whether or not there was any communication between the suspect and officers outside, if they were able to establish through a phone call or other means of communication, try to talk to him, or whether or not the suspect came out willingly. But the suspect opened the door, walked out, and surrendered. As the chopper signal cuts out here a little bit as they are hovering in place. There are some in our comment section. Let's go back to the live feed.
Copy that. I'll contact TOC now.
There are some in our comment section right now on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, that are commenting about how anticlimactic of an ending that was, and there are some that are expressing disappointment over the anticlimactic ending. Let me point out that this is exactly what you want to see. You do not want there to be an escalation of violence in any way from either side. You want there to be a peaceful resolution to this. So this was an anticlimactic ending, and I'm sure for law enforcement, that's exactly what they wanted, the suspect to surrender, to come out peacefully, unarmed, and surrender himself to police. Again, this is live from South Florida, so we're paying attention here. Another police vehicle has now pulled up. This is likely the police vehicle that will be used to transport him to the local jail, Miami-Dade County Jail, for booking. We see some of the SWAT team members that are currently surrounding him at the back of the armored vehicle. So again, the suspect, what was he wanted for? All we know at this stage from the early preliminary information out of South Florida from our sister station WTVJ was that there was a be on the lookout alert put out for the vehicle. Now, whether or not the vehicle matched the person that they were seeking in relation to the Bolo alert, or what it might be.
They got him in the vehicle now. Do you see my signal?
Hearing some of the chopper traffic. It became and evolved into a high-speed pursuit that was then transitioned to a SWAT standoff at the home here in Hialeah. And after, how long was it, you guys, would you say? I'll ask everybody in our comment section. How long did the standoff last? Was it 45 minutes? I can go back in time here and I can kind of see. I think it was actually close. Was it an hour? No, it was about 45 minutes. About 45 to 50 or so minutes, maybe a little bit more, but less than an hour for the entirety of the standoff. But the suspect giving himself up, and exactly what you want to see, especially if you're law enforcement on the ground. You don't want there to be shots fired. You don't want there to be another attempt for the suspect to escape.
And it looks like they are taking him away, News Desk.
Let's go here live, full screen. And now we see SWAT units very carefully go into the home. Reason being is they don't know if there's anyone else inside of the home. It appeared from what we saw from our vantage point that the suspect in this case was at the wheel of that dark SUV solo, that there was no other passengers in the vehicle. But we don't know if the suspect entered the home whether a home that was his, or a home he was familiar with, or one that he was unfamiliar with, whether or not there's anybody else inside the actual building. So now we see officers that are moving backwards. And that could be just out of an abundance of caution, because they were unable to open the front door. The front door might be locked, or there's the chance that they saw motion, they saw activity inside the home, and now have to reassess the situation before they can proceed and determine that the location is safe and secure. Again, JB here with the live folks on WFLA Now. This is, again, a live feed from the chopper in the air. A big shout out to our friends over at WTVJ NBC South Florida and their great chopper crew for providing us with this live feed so that we can get a little bit more insight as to what is happening on the ground in Hialeah, where a high-speed chase came to an end and a suspect, after about a 45-minute standoff, did surrender, exiting the home in Hialeah and putting his arms up in the air, surrendering to the SWAT team that was quite literally on the property, pulling into the driveway and parking right behind the vehicle that they were pursuing about an hour prior. So we're here live, folks, on WFLA Now as they as the feed has now cut to black. It's probably due to signal interference. We'll see if this feed comes back. But you saw there just a bit of an interesting moment as they established that the scene is secure, or attempt to establish that the scene is secure. Excuse me. They moved into position to open the front door to ensure that there was nobody else inside of the home. And then officers moved backwards, and that could be for a variety of different reasons. Perhaps they were unable to gain entryway to the home by just opening up the door. Perhaps they saw motion. And a reminder, if they saw some motion of some kind, if the SWAT team did happen to see, the curtains flutter for even just a slight moment, that could be a lot of different things, including a four-legged friend inside of the home. That could be a dog or a cat, but something led them to, upon getting closer to the home, start to take step backs, retreat, and get back into position behind their armored vehicle. The feed is now in black. That could be for several different reasons, but if the feed stays black, what we will do, of course, is we'll be ending the live stream because we have no other feed to provide you with. However, this is as we wait for that feed to come back, we'll show you this is what unfolded this afternoon. A pretty wild scene in South Florida because it's not every day that you're driving. Imagine being one of the cars driving in the opposite direction, and you see about a dozen or so law enforcement vehicles pursuing this dark-colored SUV. Bit of an interesting sight, not something you see every day. So the dark-colored SUV was on the Florida Turnpike, exited the Florida Turnpike, and then, of course, pulled into that Hialeah neighborhood. People are asking, was there an opportunity to perform perhaps a pit maneuver or use other tactics such as a spike strip? Could something else have been employed to bring this to an end sooner without it having to transition to a SWAT standoff? That's, of course, a question only law enforcement really can answer. And perhaps our friends down in South Florida might ask that question. It might come up. It might not, given what has transpired now with this story. But there you can see there's some of the buffering that took place from the signal. The live feed has not come back. So I believe that if the feed stays out for the next couple of minutes, we're going to end our live stream here momentarily. Again, the suspect is in custody. So this is the driver now exiting the highway. All these cars have no idea what is going on until probably right about here when they see just a lineup of law enforcement vehicles, Miami-Dade law enforcement vehicles, pursuing this one vehicle. And again, as a reminder, we don't know what if the suspect was wanted for anything. All we know was that this vehicle was part of a be on the lookout alert, a BOLO alert that was put out to law enforcement to look out for the vehicle. And the vehicle, look, it might have been a stolen vehicle. There's always a chance. We hear about that so often. Look at this scene, though. This is what appears to be a red light. And interesting that, as we understand it, the suspect is clearly breaking the law, not pulling over on the side of the road, not paying attention to the law enforcement activity behind him. But was that a stop sign or was that a red light? Was he observing?
Emery 23 to stop.
8-23.
Branch 28 with Ohio King Edward King 2228. A blue Ford unknown.
23 Bridgeville 2018 Edward King 2228 Blue Ford unknown at 2.
Hi there, Officer Corzan, Miami Township.
Yep.
Two things. When you first pulled out on the branch, you didn't have your lights on. Then you hit the white line a few times traveling down Branch.
I did?
You did.
I knew I didn't have my lights on.
Okay.
That's, yeah.
Where are you headed?
Home. I live right down here.
Okay, so this is the current address?
Yeah, 1473.
Okay. Car registered to you?
It's in my sister's name. I have the title in my purse, that notary signed and everything.
Okay. Where are you headed from?
Right down the road.
Well, I know that because I came from that direction.
Well, yeah, from Tracy's.
Okay. So how much have you had to drink tonight?
Only 2 Astras, red cream soda.
Okay. Because of the 2 factors of what I saw you pulling over, that's what I'm concerned about, obviously.
I completely understand.
So if you don't mind running through some field tests to make sure you're okay to drive home.
Yeah.
We'll go from there. Okay. Is that all? It is cold out here. If you have another jacket, I don't mind you putting it on. If that's all you got, then. Okay, 23.
Do you want me to turn my car on?
Up to you. It doesn't matter.
8-23.
Sorry, another unit waiting on 27. We can go in this parking lot just so that we can use one of those lines and not be in the road. I'm gonna turn my front lights off. You can just hang out over there. We'll just come right over here. If you want to stand on that line, face me. Perfect. Besides your glasses, any other problems with eyes?
Nope.
Any eye surgeries, anything like that?
Nope.
Any head trauma?
Nope.
Recent seizures? Anything like that?
I mean, I passed out at work a month or 2 ago, but
okay.
Nothing. No seizures.
Okay, no medical problems of like that. Okay. Yep. If you don't mind removing your glasses, yep, that's perfect. You're gonna follow the tip of my finger with your eyes or eyes only. Try not to move your head back and forth or anything like that, okay? Any leg problems, knee surgeries, ankles, anything that would.
I mean, no.
Okay.
Not recently.
Okay, perfect. So this one's a little faded, so we'll go to this one. What we're gonna have you do is you're gonna place your left foot on the line, place your right foot ahead of your left foot with the heel touching the toe. Yep, just like that, and your arms down at your sides. Stay in that position until I tell you to start, okay? When I tell you to start, you're gonna take 9 heel-to-toe steps, turn, and take 9 heel-to-toe steps back. I'm gonna demonstrate what 3 of those steps would look like. So you're gonna go 1, 2, 3, all the way to 9. When you get to your 9th step, keep your front foot on the line, turn by taking a series of small steps, and then you're gonna go 9 back. 1, 2, 3, all the way to 9. While you're doing that, make sure you touch heel to toe. Keep your arms down at your sides. Look down at your feet at all times. Count your steps out loud, and don't stop until you're done with the completion of the whole test. Any questions? All right, whenever you're ready, you may begin.
You started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
Last one is a one-legged stand. So you're gonna put your feet together again, arms down at your sides, and just stay in that position until I tell you to start, okay? When I tell you to start, you're gonna raise either leg. You can pick which one you would like, approximately 6 inches off the ground with your foot pointed out. Arms down at your sides, look down at your foot, and you're gonna count out loud in the following manner. 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop. Any questions with that? All right, give me 1 second. All right, whenever you're ready, you may begin.
2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025.
Okay, you can stop. What time did you get to Tracy's?
8 range, make your range, I got there.
8 range, 20 book units, okay.
When my friend got off work.
It's 3 o'clock now, so was it 7 o'clock? Was it 12 o'clock? Was it?
It was about 11 o'clock,
Okay.
but I stopped drinking like an hour ago because I knew I had to come home.
Okay. And so between 11 and an hour ago would have been 2. So 11, 12, 1, 2, only 2 Astros.
Yeah.
Because either you're a lightweight or I think you've had more.
I mean, can we take a breathalyzer? An option.
Yeah, that's going to be an option, but we're going to do that back up. But right now, you turn around, place your hands behind your back. Put them together like you're praying, like that. Yep.
I'm trying to hold your sleeves up, so sorry if I bend your arms funny.
So I am going to place you under arrest for OBI, okay? I'll read you some things, and then we'll talk about what the process is, and then all that stuff. All right, so we're going to walk to my car here.
You're fine.
Just gonna unlock the door. Maybe. You can have a seat. You just sit right behind the seat belt, and it will go in front of you.
You saw my ID,
You said what?
You saw my ID, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I gotta read you your rights. Yeah. So you have the right to remain silent. Any statement you make may be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney and to have an attorney present with you during any questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning. You have the right to terminate this interview at any time. Do you understand these rights? Yes. All right, thank you. You can hop on. We'll go around the back of the car. And then when you see that chair when you walk in there for your left, sorry, roll your
by the table.
Yep, roll your like straight to your. As soon as you get in, straight to your left. Sorry.
Go ahead. Can I have the operator's phone number as well as the owner's phone number?
Oh, Rachel, how old are you?
24.
He needs
So I
some
gotta read
milk.
this to you. You can follow along. I am starting right there. I'm not reading the whole thing, so don't worry about that. I'll tell you when I switch, but that's where I'm starting. So, you are now under arrest for OVI 4511.19. Operating a vehicle under the influence of alcohol, a drug, or a combination of them. You refuse to take any chemical tests required by law. Your Ohio driving privileges will be suspended immediately, and you have to pay a fee to have them privileges reinstated. If you take a chemical test, you may have an independent chemical test taken at your own expense. You don't have a CDC, right? Commercial driver's license. So now I'm skipping all of that. I'm going right here to notice of suspension. Have you ever had a So that is it. Any questions with that?
Nope.
Okay. I'll take your copy. You'll get a copy of it after I fill out all the blanks. You'll hop on and take off.
Explain to her what happens if you test over and test under.
So
did I miss it? I'm sorry.
No, I did not. So then I'm gonna now. This is when you make the decision if you want to do this or not.
Yeah.
If you don't, your license will be suspended. If you do test and you're under the per se limit of 0.08,
Yeah.
then it is what?
If you never had an OVI?
No.
So if you refuse this test, your license is suspended for a year automatically.
Okay.
If you take the test and you test over, it's 90 days.
Okay.
If you take the test and you test under, you're under no ALS suspension. Okay.
Okay.
So that's what this is right down here. So this explains it to you. All right. So see right here it says refusal. So if you refuse, like I just explained to you, with no priors, automatic 1 year ALS suspension.
Right.
If you take this test, the breath test he's offering you, and that's the alcohol, that's the blood alcohol. So with no priors, 90 days if you test over. And if you test under, there's no ALS suspension.
Right.
Okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
So what I'm going to ask you to do is if you would like to take the breath sample, this is a mouthpiece. I'm going to put it on here. What you need to do is stand up. You're going to take a deep breath. All right? And whenever you're ready, I need you to blow not as hard as you can, but as long as you can, a nice, decent
steady
blow. Yep. So, and the machine will make a tone. You'll hear that tone. You got to keep that tone going. So it'll be able to, it'll tell me if you're blowing or not. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. Whenever you're ready. There you go. Just keep that tone as long as you can. You have to blow longer. Take another deep breath. There you go. Keep that going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Take a deep breath, and then push that on. Make sure this is on. Push this on a little further. You're good. Take a deep breath and nice long blow. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, you're doing good. Just keep going as long as you can. They got it. All right.
We did.
Can you take that off real quick?
Yes.
And then just throw it in there, or you can keep it. You can keep it, or you can put it in there. Some people keep it as a souvenir. I'll explain your. All right. Corzan, do you want to tell her to test, or you want me to? Okay, so you tested a 0.119. Okay, so over the limit. All right. So let's see. He said your sister's coming to get you, or that who owns the car?
It's my friend.
Okay.
It's one of my friends.
He's gonna give you your phone. You can go into that little office right across there. Do you need to use the restroom or anything?
Might as well now while you're offering. Yes.
Okay. Come out here, turn to your right, and there's a door right there. Officer Corzan should be able to show you.
It's a Windows 7.
All right. You got any other questions for me?
This is the tow sheet. I went to Day Heights Towing.
Okay.
So,
pay coordinates before I leave. Not me to cut you off. Do you want to send an email to the drug unit?
I don't care.
Okay. Just don't forget. So she's got to at least has a chance to work.
Cool.
Thank you.
All right, Rachel. Good luck.
Thank you.
It's still in your sister's name.
Yep.
So you have the title though that's signed in there.
But it's complicated.
Yeah, talk to them and see. It might be able to be released to you with the signed title in your name.
Okay.
The most important part is this. So this is the citation. So for the OVI, the breath, and then marked lanes. Because of the OVI, it's a mandatory appearance in court. Has to be held within 5 business days. Your first appearance has to be held within 5 business days. So that is on the 7th of March at 8:30 in the morning.
What days is it?
It's a Thursday. I pushed it back as far as.
Okay.
So
That's fine. My dad just has surgery on Monday. I swear I take him Thursdays.
So yeah, it's not
perfect.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So Thursday at 8:30 down at Batavia. Have you ever been down to the courthouse down there, or where the jail is, or the sheriff's office?
Batavia?
Yeah.
Is it anywhere near like where the like where you get your driver, like the B&B in Batavia?
It's.
That's the only thing. Like I know
You're
of
thinking of
anything in
like
Batavia.
downtown. You'll just the
I mean, the
address
address
is
is
here.
right
So
there.
yeah. So that's the most important thing to not miss out. Because if you miss out, then the warrant
Yeah,
goes out, and then you will get arrested. And then that's also where you can. That's the initial. You won't have. You're gonna have multiple court dates. Right. That is where you can possibly set up driving privileges with the judge for job. If you have child care or things, stuff of that nature. So that's important as well. So signature inside there is just going to say that I gave a court date and a copy of the citation is not admitting to any charges today.
Says that right there.
Just right there. This is that sheet you read. It just has a bunch of information of what you did with the test and everything. So this is just a signature saying you understood everything that I read on there.
If I don't know what to do, my friend is outside. Just
Oh,
oh, that's my copy.
Your copy. Yep, you're good.
Is this my copy too?
Yep, all those are your copies. Thank you. Give me 1 second and then we'll probably head up.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Are you having some trouble with your lights?
Well, I was trying to figure out how to turn them on. Actually, yes.
Yes? Okay, because yeah, I noticed they were going off and on, off and on. Do you have your license, registration, insurance?
Here's my license. Do you need my insurance?
Yes, ma'am, and your registration. Where are you guys heading?
Home.
Home? Where you come from?
Registration, insurance, I'm pretty sure you can look up.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are you guys coming from?
We're local. We're going home.
Yeah, but from where?
What do you mean? What is that information? You have my license and registration.
There's no reason
what
to
else
get
do
mad at
you
me.
need?
I'm just asking.
Okay. We'll go search that.
Hey, stop.
License and registration.
Stop
is
right
what you
now.
need.
Okay? I'm asking because I smell something sweet coming from your breath. Okay? You're turning off and on your lights. You made a dramatic stop. Okay? You're showing signs of impairment.
I
If you
was
want to continue
literally-
down this, I'm trying to just rule that out the quickest way and ask you where you're coming from, and you want to get an attitude.
I'm
okay?
not trying attitude.
And
Thank you.
When I'm standing here and I'm trying to talk to you,
So
don't roll
thank
up your
you,
window.
officer. I'm not trying an attitude.
Okay.
I am not getting aggressive with you.
Then I will
and
be
if
right
I
back.
need to video this.
Go ahead. It's
I
on
will.
video. It's on video.
I am not
Right
getting
here.
aggressive with you.
Okay.
I gave
I'll
you
be
my
right back with
registration
ya.
and license.
I'll be right back with you. Oh, she's feisty. I'm pretty sure she's impaired.
Sweet.
All right, Megan. Can we try this again?
With what?
A little bit more polite on both ends, okay?
On both ends.
On both ends. I'm saying on both ends.
Thank you, officer.
You're welcome. So where are you coming from?
We are coming from hanging out for the evening.
Okay. So I've already explained to you. You're
Do you
showing
need me to
signs.
step out of the car?
I'm going to ask you a question here. You're showing signs of impairment. Would you be willing to do voluntary roadsides for me?
I honestly am just trying to go home.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah, okay, whatever you need.
Okay, go ahead and step out then. We're going to step over here. I'm going to close your door because I don't want it to get sideswiped and damaged, okay?
Sideswiped and damaged
Well,
from what?
there's a traffic
Okay.
sign right here. Okay, so I'm going to have you step over here out of the roadway so that you're safe as well, okay? So if you would, just go ahead and step over here for me.
What do you need?
I'm going to have you step over here so we're out of the roadway because I have to have
was just in the roadway and I stepped
out of the roadway.
Okay.
Over here, where my
What do
light
you
is.
need? Oh, whoa, woohoo. Do you need me to step on the...
Okay, all right, Megan.
Come on.
You got anything?
You guys crazy.
Hey.
You're literally assaulting a fucking local individual when I'm just trying to go home. And you all are horrible Mountain Home police officers. What's your name? Let me see your ID. I want your card right now.
I'm Corporal Steele.
What are you?
I'm Corporal Steele.
And what's your badge number?
1761.
1761? What's yours?
Officer Wright, 1764.
17. I need to write this down.
Okay, are you going to do these roadsides or not for me?
You know what? What do you need? I'm in heels.
Okay. We'll take that into consideration.
Great.
Okay, what I need from you right now is to go ahead and stand heel to heel, toe to toe with your hands by your side. Okay?
Okay, so heel to heel in my heels.
Arms at your
toe
side.
to toe.
Okay, I want you to remain in that position until I instruct you to do otherwise. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand?
Am I instructed to do anything different?
Stay there until I tell you to. Do you understand?
Am I already doing that?
I'm asking you if you
Oh,
understand.
wait, hold on, officer.
I'm asking if you understand.
Hey, guess what? I don't like cops.
That's okay.
So you know what? I'm gonna sit here and honestly stand here.
Megan, you're under arrest for suspicion of driving while intoxicated.
I am absolutely fine.
Stop.
Please
resisting.
do not.
Stop
What are you
resisting.
doing? I'm local.
Stop resisting.
Hold on.
I
This
said
is
you're under
not okay. No, I'm not intoxicated.
Get on the ground.
Are insane.
I'll just taser.
Hold on. I'm standing here.
No, you're about to get tased if you don't stop. You're about to get tased if you don't stop. Put your hands behind your back or you're getting tased. Do you understand?
Oh, I am doing exactly. Are you serious right now?
22 taser deployed.
Why are you tasing me? You crazy fuck. Why are you tasing me?
You're resisting.
I am not. I am
Henry,
not
there is a passenger
resisting, you
passed out in that car.
psychos.
Hi. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
You guys are aggressive.
Stop resisting.
Oh, guess what? I'm not resisting. I'm not even resisting.
You're a hammer. Why's your friend so fired up?
What do you mean?
You know, what do you mean? You don't see her? You didn't see her fighting with 4 officers? No. You didn't notice that? Yes, you just got tased and tackled in the parking lot. You missed all that. Are you all headed home or?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
I just told you, you're under arrest.
You guys are absolutely
impaired.
insane. You had 12 cops
All right,
here?
Megan. You got anything on you? It's gonna poke, stick, or stab me. Okay.
You guys are insane.
All right.
Mountain Home, huh? Mountain Home. You guys, I'm a fucking awesome.
No, you're not.
Do you have somebody that is able to come pick you up?
Yes.
Okay. How far is home?
What road are we in?
I'm sorry?
Road.
You're at 62 and Commerce Drive, so by Pizza Hut. You have your ID?
You need my concealed?
No, just need that. You don't have a firearm on you at this time?
Yes.
Is it in your purse?
Yes.
Okay, just leave it in your purse, all right? Just leave it in the purse and I'm happy.
Okay.
If you got somebody that can pick you up, if you want to call them and get them headed. She has. I was like, you see what's... She had no clue.
No, she was passed out the whole time.
No clue.
That's why I just...
Did she just kind of snap when she started doing field sobriety?
She snapped to me the second I went up to the window, tried to go out the window. I said, I'll be right back. I was waiting for Wright. Wright got here. I went back up. I gave her a set. Okay, so let's restart, both of us. I said, because, you got snippy, I got snippy. I said, so let's restart this. I said, so would you do roadside? She says, yes. She comes back here. I said, I would like you to come in this parking lot over here so we're out of the roadway. She started yelling, blah, blah, blah. I started it. I said, Hill to Hill, toe to toe, arms at your side. I said, don't move until I instruct you to do so. Do you understand? And she just went off, and I was like, we're done. Yeah. And then she started fighting us.
Where's your gun at in the purse?
It's in my purse.
All right, well, so we're gonna stop. I don't want you to keep reaching your purse when there's a gun in there.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you need to call somebody to come get you.
Do you have a phone?
I'm gonna go get
It is not in here. In my purse.
Your phone is not in your purse?
So I thought she grabbed it. It is not.
You can't find her phone.
She just had it in her hand.
That wasn't hers.
Oh, it wasn't hers?
I told her she kept reaching in her purse. Told her to quit reaching.
So somebody's called your one.
Right there. Right there, right
Oh, God, here it is.
You want to take her to the county and do it?
Yeah. You don't.
I dry stunned her twice, and she didn't. I didn't really face her.
Has she been able to get a hold of anybody?
She says that she got a hold of somebody. It should be 15 minutes for them to get here.
Okay. All right, so she's able to get a hold of somebody. So why don't you two go to the jail and try to do that? We'll stand by for the wrecker and her ride, which is about 10 to 15 minutes out.
I'm sure she's going to jail.
Can I call my husband?
At the jail.
No, we all know how that goes. Please, ma'am, grab my cell phone and let my husband know that my 3-year-old is in his hands right now. What the fuck do I pay my taxes for?
Hey, Cody. Hey, give him the warning. She's still pretty hyped up.
You all right? You need to document. Oh my gosh, you need to document that. That's battery. Was she kick you?
Yeah, when I went down.
She kept kicking?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I did battery second on the police. Yeah. We'll take pictures of that. That's battery second. She kicked her, so she's pretty hyped up. Ready?
Hey, Miss Megan. Can I get out?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How should I step out so I don't offend y'all? Hey, you're good. I like your outfit, by the way. You can put your legs out. Come on.
All right, we're gonna go slow.
I don't want to offend y'all. But you're good. Come on.
Okay, just tell me where to go. Just
follow this way.
abuse me.
Okay.
Keep going, ma'am.
Leave her alone. Let's go. You're with us.
Miss Abuser.
Hey, you're with us now, baby. Are you going to take care of me? Yes, I am. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you in here. I'm going to take your cuffs off. Do you have anything on you or in you that I need to know about? Because it will go off in this machine. I'm pretty much totally naked. Tell that woman with no hair that she needs some respect. Turn around, face me. Hold on to the bars. Be very still. You're going to go that way and then come back. It's going to take 7 seconds. Do not move.
Wait, I go that way?
You'll go that way and then you'll move back this way.
I have no idea what that means.
Just be still.
Guys, around, stand still.
Hold around.
Stay still.
Alright, you can come this way. Listen to me, Megan. She's gonna be dealing with you.
No, I won't deal with her.
No, she's rude as shit.
Hey, I am a local in Mountain Home. I pay my taxes, and I will not deal with a rude motherfucker.
So you're gonna refuse her test?
What test?
They're gonna have to do a BAC on you. Are you gonna refuse it?
I ain't dealing with her. She's scary.
He'll be here the whole
Look at
time.
you. You ain't got no hair.
Ma'am.
No.
Ma'am.
She's scared.
Ma'am, listen.
You're rude as fuck.
Megan.
I will not tolerate
Megan.
that type of treatment. I am still a human. I fucking pay my taxes. I live here, and you are rude as shit.
Megan.
Rude.
You're being kind of rude now, Megan.
Well, what? Because I'm speaking my mind?
No,
You're
will you
yelling.
talk to me?
What is this, good cop, bad cop?
Let's tone it down. She's not yelling at you. She's not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you.
I will not deal with her. Put someone else in here.
What if I go in there with you? Will you? She'll have to be in there.
I want to cooperate. I will cooperate.
I'll go in there with
I
you.
will.
I'll go in there too, but she has to do her test because I can't do that test, okay?
You make sure she's nice.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. Sit down for
Megan?
me. Sit down.
Megan,
sit down for me.
Rude.
Megan.
You want to say please?
Sit down.
You want to say please?
No, ma'am.
Then I will not talk to her. She doesn't want to talk to me nicely. She is not going to be respectful.
She doesn't have to say please though. They're an officer.
Listen, Megan. Listen to us. She hasn't said anything to you, and you're already mouthing off to her.
Why are you guys being mean?
We're not being mean. All she
You
has to
think
do
you got
is
a power trip?
No, I'm just asking you to sit down so I can read this statement to you so you understand your rights. Then I'm going to ask you to do my test. You can either refuse or do it, all right? And then after that's done, you're going with her.
So, Megan, I'm going to be
Thank
honest.
you for talking to me.
Megan.
Okay, that's it.
Don't be rude.
That's what she
Okay,
was trying to
Megan.
do, Megan.
The faster,
I will sit down.
the faster we get through
But
this.
you know what? You should look at how you treat people in the
Okay,
future.
you're allowed to have your own opinion. All right, I gotta read this. It's pretty long and extensive. It's just bear with me, okay?
The quicker we get through this, the less time you got to deal with her, okay?
All right. You're advised that any person who operates or is in actual physical control of a motorboat or motor vehicle in the state is deemed to have given consent to one or more chemical tests of his or her breath, saliva, or urine. An actual
So should
physical
I ask for
control
an attorney at
of
this
a
point?
motorboat. This
not-
is not admitting guilt.
It's not admitting guilt. This is just part of her test that she has to do.
Well, what are y'all doing? I'm
Give your
scared.
driver's license.
I'm scared. I feel like I need an attorney.
Megan,
You don't need
take
an
a
attorney
deep
for
breath.
this.
Take a deep breath, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna show you this form.
Y'all are scaring me. You tased me, and I didn't want any of this.
Megan, I'm trying to show you what it says. If you look at this paper here, what does that say?
I don't know.
It says
I can't read it because you tased me. I want an attorney. I want my husband.
Are you refusing this test, Megan?
I don't know. I'm so scared. I'm so scared
This-
of all of you.
This is a statement of rights form. All this is me telling you what your rights are at this point in time.
That's my rights.
So will you listen to me while I read them?
Read your red tape.
Okay.
You little lion sheep. I
Literally
didn't
driving
do
over-
anything wrong.
Well, there was an alcohol
I didn't do anything
concentration
wrong.
of
I didn't do
0.08
anything
or more
wrong.
in the- All we're asking is if you want to take this drug test.
Yes or no?
Can I have some water?
Not,
No,
I
you
can't
have
have
to
it.
take
You
the test
gotta take
first.
the
No,
test.
you guys. You're refusing me water.
So let me
No.
explain.
I
No.
need a cup of water to calm the fuck down.
That's all this test is saying. It's up to you whether you want to do a breath test.
All you guys do is fuck people.
I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm reading you. your rights.
Yeah. Welcome to Mountain Home. I feel like I need an attorney.
Okay, so we're gonna put it as a refusal.
If you want an attorney, you don't want no test.
And what does the test do?
You've already refused. Let's go.
Because you didn't accept it.
All right, tow truck's here. Need you to step out.
Alyssa?
You need to step out.
We'll get your purse and everything.
Sure can.
We'll go hang out over here and wait for your ride to get here. Like, she had no clue what was going on. Like, I think she was surprised that I was standing there. I was like, what's wrong with you? Why is your friend so fired up? And she said, what? I don't know. I said, you don't see her fighting with 4 officers? No, I didn't see any of that.
Now, sometimes a taser has no effect. Now, I've arrested hostile DUIs, happy DUIs, and I even arrested a male DUI for hitting multiple parked cars. And after he did it, he had no clue what just occurred. And to be honest, I was always beyond frustrated because no matter how stressful life can be, driving after drinking is and always will be just plain stupid. Now, today we have a traffic stop, guys, and this one involves a woman that goes from easygoing to attitude because unfortunately, when some people drink, their personality changes. The officers stop a woman after they observe an issue with her lights. Police then attempt a field sobriety test, and that's when things turn all the way up. Now, officers waste no time arresting her for suspicion of DUI. And like I've seen many times, this woman resists. One officer deploys his taser. However, the taser appeared to have no effect, and she literally asks nonchalantly, "Why are you tasing me?" Now, the officers eventually get her secured and speak to her friend in the passenger seat. And amazingly, the friend appeared by the look on her face to not have a clue what just occurred. And it was actually a good thing that her friend in the passenger seat had no clue what was going on, because she had a firearm in her purse, which could have become a deadly situation for these officers if the woman wanted to help her friend. We have 2 women in a car with a firearm, and one of them is a possible DUI. Just a bad situation all around. Now, the suspect refused to be tested for DUI, which I've seen a lot, and she received a litany of charges, and hopefully she'll learn that just because you're a local and a taxpayer doesn't prevent you from being arrested. Now, lastly, something to remember: if a person regularly drinks much more than the recommended limit of alcohol, it can damage their brain. It causes their memory and ability to think clearly to get worse over time, especially if the person drinks too much over many years. And unfortunately, people continue to drive and unimpaired and don't consider the consequences, like fines, license suspension, and of course the stigma that comes with getting arrested for DUI. And it's much more than just a possible legal issue. It could turn into a lesson that you won't soon forget, or worse.
Megan was charged with second-degree battery, no headlights on at night, her first DWI offense, resisting arrest, and refusal to give a blood alcohol concentration, totaling a bond of $5,000. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court.
It's the biggest shopping day of the year in Joliet, Illinois, where one Walmart employee's sticky fingers may not have been from Thanksgiving leftovers.
All right, Deja. So they got you on camera, basically taking money from the register, putting it in your pocket.
Money? Where?
Yeah. They got you on camera. Would you be able to empty out your pockets?
And my money.
Okay, you can take that out.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Our suspect can be seen here pulling out some questionable cash from her vest pocket. Let's see what happens next.
Let's see it.
Do you have anything else in your pockets?
No, sir. I mean, no, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna have you go ahead and place your items right there. I'm gonna have you turn and face the wall right here. I'm gonna pat you down. You got nothing on you?
Which pocket did she put it
Put
in?
your hands behind your head, or like
This one?
behind your head.
Police identify the cashier as 20-year-old Daja Holly. Walmart employees claim she stole money from registers multiple times. Investigators confront Daja with evidence, and you'll see how that goes.
I didn't take anything. I have my own money.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's on camera.
Can I see for myself? Please?
I'm going to show you the pictures just to show
Oh,
you.
that's
There's
fine.
a camera like literally right above
I
you.
know that. Of course.
So here's the times that I guess you were taking it the other days, right? The other days? Okay.
I can't see nothing. I see me taking money out.
Daja's asked to write a statement about what happened with the money.
What I'm going to need you to do is write a statement about why you have this money and explain to us what has happened on these previous days.
How can I know what happened if it looked like I'm taking money out of the drawer?
I'm just letting you know, it's all in video, okay? So I need you to write a statement about what has happened with this money that we have missing from your registers that you've been on. Okay?
Like, what do I'm confused. What do
So you right?
I hear him.
Okay.
I hear him.
Okay?
Like, y'all gonna make me mad. I'm being calm right now because I'm trying to see what's going on.
With our confused culprit growing increasingly agitated, it isn't long until the situation escalates.
Okay?
I'm confused. Can I put my stuff back up in
No,
there?
just leave him up there.
This is my shit that I bought for my mom.
Okay, ma'am,
Write the
listen.
statement.
We're going to
This is
keep
my
your
stuff
out.
though. What y'all
Okay, right now you're in
mean?
custody, okay? So I need you to
Custody
get your
for
stuff
what?
out. All right, just write the statement. That's fine.
Like, this is my stuff I bought with my money. Why
Okay,
can't I
so
put
then
it back
write
in
that
my-
on the statement.
I
so that
am.
you can, okay, you don't need to yell at me. Do what they're
I'm
told
grown
you to
as
do.
hell. Don't talk to me how I'm not talking to you. I'm talking
Okay,
to you how
right now
calm.
you're still at work, so you're gonna
I
do
know
what
that.
work's gonna ask
I
you to do, and
am.
to write that
I
statement.
am, but
so
let them, my people, the people that I'm working for, let them talk to me, please.
okay,
Y'all
well,
don't
they
have
called
to.
us to assist, so now we're here. So now you're gonna write that statement.
Y'all putting on, like, come on, man.
Moments later, Daja gets a case of writer's block.
Just write what happened. It's already documented. It's already in
What
video.
I want to see what happened. That's why
I'm telling you what happened.
I'm not talking to y'all, please.
Listen,
I'm talking
listen.
to you.
But I'm not talking to
You're
you.
not
I'm
gonna
talking
see
to
it.
him.
I'm telling you what's happened. Okay.
Okay, but like, what?
Seen on
How
video,
am I?
taking money from the registers and putting it in your
So
vest
that's
pocket.
what child seen,
Okay.
and that's what I didn't do.
Okay. Well, it's on video.
Okay, I want
It's
to
on
see a video.
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what's on video. Okay.
It's okay. I don't want to write no statement.
Daja's asked to turn in her work property when she comes up with a question of her own for officers.
I don't come here just to look at videos.
So what y'all finna do?
Arrest you.
Arrest me?
Yeah. So you're gonna do what they told you to do is get back. On
Why is y'all arresting me?
Because you're under arrest for stealing.
I didn't steal anything.
Okay, just take off your vest so then we can get out of here.
Okay, can I go home? I didn't steal. Like, I'm not even from out here.
Can you work for it?
Bro, don't touch me. I gotta get my. I gotta get my stuff.
You're under arrest.
Oh, I'm not even. Hold on, I'm not still.
Stop it.
Okay. I got it.
Easy.
Okay. You just broke my. Okay. Can I turn around?
Arm.
Stop resisting.
You want to get tased? Get on the ground. Give me your hands.
Put your hands behind your back or I'm gonna tase you.
You're hurting me.
Fine.
No, he's hurting me. Oh, John, y'all serious
Now
right
you're under arrest
now?
for resisting.
What you mean? I'm just finna turn around, y'all. Can I get my belongings? Can I get my belongings?
Our suspect notices her nail was broken in the scuffle when things take another turn.
I'm trying to, like, what the? Y'all just overdid it. Ooh, you just literally broke my.
32.
Oh, y'all serious? I'm showing the out of y'all. What you mean?
Get against the ground.
I swear to God, y'all fool, boy.
Stop resisting.
Y'all did this, bro. Y'all did this.
Just calm down.
Y'all been hurting me.
A lot of noise in the background. Did you say?
Can I calm down, please?
Calm down.
I'm trying, bro.
Stop resisting.
You doing it? Stop. You white ass.
West Coast. You want to stay in there? Yeah, for West Cover, I'll put you on it.
32 is no rush. You're good.
You need 10-9, man. You say rush, you're doing.
This bitch barely broke my nail, yes. Ooh. Ooh, bro.
32, son of 52 too. She's bleeding.
You did it.
You were
Why? No, I did it.
Yes, you did.
No, I promise I did it.
Okay.
You don't want it? It burned.
Stop tensing up your hands.
It burned, man. Like, I'm not doing any. Y'all already got me in the handcuffs. Where can I go?
You're getting an ambulance to get checked out. Just calm down.
What? Like, that don't even make sense. Y'all hurt me and then put me in an ambulance. What?
You're bleeding. That's why you're getting.
Y'all did this, bro. After the fact,
Why did you resist arrest?
I did it.
Okay.
I did it. I asked,
So
like,
you
Medics arrived to check out Daja's hand. Hey,
66. They broke my nail.
Okay.
That's really it.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. You want to go to the hospital and get checked out?
No.
Okay. How about we cover that up so it doesn't bleed all over, okay? Sounds good?
looks like our suspect is getting her manicured. Let's jump ahead. Officers arrive with those belongings she mentioned before.
John, you want to take that? Yeah, let's put it in your car.
I know.
Cool, sorry.
Look, you're good.
Just gotta make sure there's no weapons in it.
Did you catch that? In true Walmart fashion, let's roll that back. Police discover another $100 bill in the suspect's purse. And that's not all.
Just gotta make sure there's no weapons in it.
Probably mace because I get on the bus.
That's fine.
And that's the locker. Y'all want y'all locker back? I mean, you have the locker.
Yeah.
ID in there?
No, she can do it.
You got ID in your purse?
Yeah.
She's going on to Indiana.
No, that's not my ID. That's not my ID.
Where's your ID at?
It's with pink hair.
What is this one? Why you got Indiana?
It's my fake ID. Yeah, I'm young.
Daja admits to having a fake ID in her purse, or two?
Can I go through it myself?
Is this another? Oh, this is fake as shit.
Yeah. Can I go through it myself?
Nope, you're in custody right now.
I'm trying to help you.
I found it.
Damn.
Pink hair. There you go.
No, you don't have to go through all my stuff.
I just gotta make sure there's no weapons.
Ain't no weapons, ma'am. I don't do none of that. And you can put my IDs back in there.
Investigators look to recover that money found in the suspect's purse.
Was there another 100 in there?
There was.
That's mine. That is mine. I just took money. I can show y'all the transaction that I just took my money out. My account.
Well,
that is mine.
When you
Literally.
when you go to court.
What you? That is mine. I just took it out my transaction this morning.
Well, guess what? The bank has transaction history and all that stuff.
Yes, and I can show y'all.
Well, then you could print that out and bring it to court, and then you.
But that is.
We'll bring it too. We'll bring it too.
What you mean? Bring it. That is mine. I have a bill to pay, and that's why I took it out my transaction.
I've seen nothing.
And as for those fake IDs,
Get it out of your bank account. You show that transaction. We got our videos.
I thought it was, bro.
Yep, so I'm taking them.
Oh, good. Yours, and we'll get back to you. Okay.
I can't. How I'm gonna get it back? I'm confused.
So you have fake IDs?
Yeah, I do. I'm young. I'm 20 years old.
Okay.
I like to party. I like to.
Yeah, but it's legal.
Okay, I don't give a. Y'all can throw them away. Y'all got my real ID.
Oh no, they're not getting thrown away.
Whatever y'all gonna do it, I'm getting charged with it.
You absolutely are. That's forgery.
Okay.
It's felony charges.
Okay. Okay.
You're not gonna get a break sitting here fighting with officers.
I'm not fighting. I was never even fighting them. I asked them nicely, can I get my things? And he right here, he broke my nail at some motion. And
Did you put your hands behind your back when he told you to? Okay.
I was right here. When I was right here, I got up. And that's when he did all this, everything. I don't have to lie about that.
That's fine.
He know what he did.
He knows the drill.
Chicago police never.
those IDs may be illegal, but they're actually pretty impressive to investigators.
Well,
these are pretty good.
Alright, that car's gonna go into lead for DUI hold and for owner not being present. And then
I don't know. That one looks kind of fake, honestly.
It looks. I don't know,
You
but
can tell it's fake because it's a picture. That's it.
I'll tell you this: getting into a bar, this isn't.
Yeah,
this
it's
is
probably
fun.
yeah.
Oh, here.
I don't do nothing else with them but get in that. And I use my regular ID for everything else.
Sounds like our suspect may be checking out with more than just a theft charge. Before heading off to jail, the former cashier has one more trick up her sleeve.
Hey, you can't be on your watch.
I'm touching me, bro. I'm trying to text my
calls when
bro,
you get down
watch
to jail.
out. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Leave me alone, bro.
Do I have to take off the watch? Do I have to take off the watch?
Okay, bro. Leave me alone, bro.
Stop getting on the watch.
I'm trying to test my whole mom.
You'll be able to make calls once you get down to jail.
No, I can make a call now.
No, you can't.
What?
I don't think you understand that you're under arrest.
I don't give a you.
Okay.
Hope that's recorded.
It is.
Okay. And I bet you I get out.
No, you probably will. I'm not going to deny that.
Minutes later, officers arrive to escort Deja out.
All right, well, we're ready to transport you, so will you behave? Will you be good?
Good.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Lopez.
Did you park car?
Deja is led out to a patrol car, taken to jail, and booked for theft, aggravated assault on a peace officer, and resisting arrest. She later pled not guilty to the charges. That case is still pending.
Just watch your head, okay? I'm gonna put a seatbelt over you.
Thank you. Stay up in the steps where the is gonna walk out and let me in my room. Get the away! I'm so tired of everybody f***ing telling me. I just got away from you, stupid little f***er. I swear to God.
It's after 10 p.m. at a hotel in Crystal Lake, Illinois, where one woman's temper is about to earn her a different accommodation for the night.
There's not going to be any more yelling?
No, just try the key. I just want to go to my room.
Negative. So now what I'm going to do is take my time and do the steps that I need to take. I'm not going to do this based off your demands.
Right.
You're not going to yell at me and tell me what...
I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at him.
Oh, I understand that, but there's steps.
Police identify the woman seen here as 35-year-old Hannah Shepard, who's complaining about her hotel key card not working.
You can simply go up and open the door for me. It's right up the stairs. It's right up the stairs. Right up the stairs.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna wait.
I'm doing everything I can to do everything. Are you crying? You look like you were crying.
What?
Were you crying? You look like you were crying.
Me? No, I'm just tired. It's been a long day, and I don't want to be yelled at.
No, either do.
And I don't want to deal with somebody who's treating somebody else like shit because their card's not working.
Moments later, another officer arrives.
I cannot hear what he's saying if you keep on yelling. Yeah. Let him talk.
Right. I'm sorry.
Hannah, you want to talk to me real quick? Just let me
No.
talk.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
No, I want to deal with Sanders.
Officer Shusheki is probably a little more level-headed than I am right now because, again, I just raised my voice and I normally don't do that. The way you were talking to him and demanding and making all these demands doesn't work that way. So right now, do me a favor, talk with her. I'm going to see about the card. I'm going to see what happened, and then we're going to go upstairs and get you in your room.
Just get me in the room.
Hannah.
I'm not taking your demands. Can I talk to you in here, please?
I paid for the room, Sanders.
Okay, you paid for a room, but you're sitting here acting like
Not acting
Okay,
like
you are.
I didn't call the cops. Nope. Just step away.
I gotta stay right here with you, but I'll keep quiet.
Just get me in my room. I'm ready to go.
That's what they're trying to do.
And that's what they're going to do. Because he has no reason why not to let me in the
But there's some miscommunication or something, and that's what Sanders is trying to do.
Over and over and over again.
Right,
I'm
he's
ready.
trying to help you. Stay
I
here.
know he will. I'm going to stay up in the steps where the he's going to walk out and let me in my room.
Why are you being mean?
No, you have no idea.
Hannah retreats to a stairwell, where the stairs aren't the only thing escalating the situation.
To figure out what's going on here. Just use him to stay in the hallway.
Okay, I will. I was trying to do. That's what
Talk to him. This guy's a idiot. He's smarter than him.
I understand, but there's steps, and I gotta talk to him and get that key card. So please do me a favor.
Let's all breathe.
You need to breathe because she says you're moving. I come out freaking out, so you need to do what she says.
My room that I paid for.
One officer gets Hannah a new key card to try and resolve this issue. Let's see how that goes.
I said, please.
Open my room, Sandra. Open my room.
No.
Let's see if it works.
You can do it.
Let's see if it works.
I said please.
Then don't leave.
I said please, and he gave it to me.
Okay, then stand right here.
I'll go up there with you. I'll go up there and make sure it works. But I was calm, I was polite, and he gave it to me without any issue. You're in here demanding, ordering, yelling, cursing, screaming. That doesn't get you nowhere.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Here, let me see.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm freaking out.
Okay. Well, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. It was backwards.
All right.
Hold up. There it is.
Oh.
It was backwards, Hannah.
You heard that right. The key card was inserted backwards, preventing Hannah from entering her room. Problem solved? Not exactly.
Hannah, are you okay?
No.
Come inside. Come inside. Hannah, come on. Come inside. Come sit down on the bed. Here, take the card. Hannah, please. Hannah.
You would just help me.
Come here, I will. Come here. Come on. Let's go inside your room. Come on, stop. Come on. Hannah, please. Stop. Hannah, don't do that. Don't do that.
I've got court tomorrow.
CCOM, Crystal Lake.
No, don't come.
No, stop.
There's no way.
CCOM, Crystal Lake,
You're the only one that
305.
can tell me. You're the only one that can tell me.
I tried.
I don't want anybody else here.
Can we get Fire location, please? Our subject was just hitting herself on the side of the head.
Stop. You just stop.
I'm sorry. I gotta get Fire in here.
Police call medics to the scene after Hannah was seen hitting herself. In the meantime, one officer tries his best to reason with the 35-year-old.
I am spiraling, so tell me. You told me.
I tried, but listen, we have to take steps right now to calm yourself down. In order for it to happen, you have to do something about that. One step at a time. First step is getting out of this hallway.
All right, I want them to go away.
No, my boss is here. He's gonna make sure everything's okay, and she's here because she's my partner.
I know, but you
That's how it is.
all these things. That's it.
You have to move forward in a positive way, and this is not a positive way. The card was backwards. You're getting frustrated. You can't treat people like and expect.
I'm not treating anybody like
the guy downstairs. You were just screaming at him.
Because I hate them. I hate everybody.
Okay, can we go inside the hallway so it's more private for you? Can we go, inside your room so it's more private for you? Please?
Inside my room?
Inside your room, right here.
I don't want them.
Listen.
I'll stand at the doorway.
I don't want you here either.
Oh, you can't do that, unfortunately. That's not your choice.
Wait, your card? He's gonna tell me what to do.
Yes, he tells me what to do.
I know. I don't want the f***ing card. Now the card is tainted. I know.
The card was backwards. Fire's gonna come and talk to you to make sure you're okay.
Sanders, I just want you. I can't handle this because you already know my.
I do.
Let me. Okay, so then now what? I just want to go to bed. I have work tomorrow. I have court tomorrow. All right, I don't want her here. Just go. Back up.
I will stand in the hallway,
Just
Hannah,
go,
but I
just
cannot
go.
leave you, unfortunately.
This is her call.
All right. Yep. No one can ever just listen to whatever say. Never. All right. Just please back up a little bit. Someone give me some air. My God.
Can you open the window?
I'm gonna go stand by the fire, tell them everything's going on, plus the history.
The officer Hannah is referring to as Sanders leaves the room, and it soon becomes clear she has a, let's just say, thing for that officer.
He's such a good guy, and he's just like, it up. I don't even know he's okay. All right, back up.
We haven't
I haven't moved, Hannah.
No, and Sanders knows. He knows. I hope he's okay. If the car was backwards, that's all it was. That's all it was, and I was freaking out. I hope it's okay, though. I hope he's okay.
Who?
Because it looked like he was crying.
Who was?
Never mind, doesn't matter. I just want to say I'm sorry. I hope I didn't hurt his feelings. Oh my God. I got poor. I hope he's okay. He looked like he was crying earlier. Oh, they all f***ing know me. Who cares anymore? Because I have no idea who. Please back the out, please, a little bit more, because now I'm getting angry, because now I'm like gonna literally like punch.
Don't
And no one believes me, like when I say I work out every day, I know this, like, does it make any sense? But I'm strong, and I'm mighty, and I lost 100. I just hope he's okay. I'm so sorry to him. I didn't mean to do that to him. I just hope he's okay. I know his mom's in a bad way. Oh, there he is. He's okay.
Police say Hannah is familiar with the officer after he was involved in her DUI arrest just weeks before this incident. Now, as EMTs arrive, our hotel hothead is doing anything but cooling down.
Stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. Listen now, I'm on partners.
All right, we're the paramedics.
Nope.
Do you want us to leave?
Shut up. I know what all you are. I know. Introduce yourselves. I said I own on Sanders. That's it. That's it.
Well, then can you answer one question for me? Okay, do you want us to leave?
No, yes.
Then you need to talk to me for me to go.
No, I'm not going to.
You have to talk to me because I'm here.
No, I have rights back.
I know you have rights. I'm not any closer to you, but I need to know what's going on so that I can leave, okay? If you want me to go, I'll be happy to go.
All right,
but
go.
I need to know what's
Wait,
okay?
go.
I'm not
I hope
getting
he's
any
okay.
closer.
I hope he's okay. I didn't mean to be mean to him.
Okay.
You sit right here. Listen.
All right. What's your name, my dear?
No. Everybody should know my name by now. What's my name? Back up.
You're getting closer to me. I'm not doing it.
Back up.
Hannah refuses to talk to medics, but officials think of one man our suspect might be a little more receptive to.
Because she wants you.
I don't know what I can.
All right. So can you relay to her that we can't leave unless she answers our questions, but she needs to be able to talk to us or talk to us for you.
Okay, so Hannah, I don't need to repeat all that. You want me here, okay? I want the best for you. We all do. So please just answer their questions, and if you answer their questions, they'll leave. They'll leave if you answer their questions. Okay, well then they can't. There's rule. You were literally pounding yourself in the face.
Are you okay?
So answer their questions.
Make him back up.
He's not. No, these guys aren't. I can't.
Just back up a little bit. Get back up.
That's
back
not,
up.
That's not helping.
I can't.
All right. I just want Sanders to get the away. I'm so tired of everybody telling me. Tired of it.
You're on the verge of getting arrested.
All right, arrest me. Arrest me for what? Back the fuck up.
I'm not a police officer. I haven't moved.
Oh my God, you have no.
I haven't.
Don't.
Back up. Sanders,
Did any of that get on you?
Please, this is not sugar. It's not
You're
going to
under
hurt
arrest.
anything.
Did you catch that? Let's rewind and take a look from another angle.
All right, I just want Sanders to get the fuck away. I'm so tired of everybody telling me. Tired of it.
You're on the verge of getting arrested.
All right, arrest me. Arrest me for what?
I'm not a police officer.
Back up.
I'm not a police officer. I haven't moved.
Oh my God, you have no.
I haven't moved.
It's here Hannah apparently splashes liquid onto one of the medics before police decide enough is enough.
Back up. Sanders,
Did any of that get on you?
Please, this is not sugar. It's not going to hurt anything. Sanders, I just want you.
You're under arrest. Turn around. You're under arrest for battery. You're under arrest
I'm
for.
not. I
You
didn't
are.
do anything.
You're under arrest for battery.
Please
You are.
don't do this to me.
Listen. You're under arrest for battery.
It's not even sugar. It's not going to hurt
You
anything.
splashed water on the firefighter. Okay.
I just
Or
want
the
them to
soda,
back
whatever
up.
that is.
I said back up.
That's a battery.
I said back up.
He was not.
Sanders, I just please talk me through this, please.
I can't.
Why?
I can't. Decision's already been made. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. You made this. You made the situation. You kept on. I got these guys here to help you.
Get out of my room. I said get out of my room. Is your body cam on, please?
My body cam is on.
I said get out of my room. Get out of my room.
Your body
get
cam
out
is
of my room. I paid for this room. I said get the out.
Hannah, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
No.
Hannah, if you don't put your hands behind your back, I'm going to put you on the floor.
Please, just tell me it's okay.
It's okay for you to put your hands behind your back right now because you're under arrest for battery. You can't demand things. This is what you're losing control of yourself.
I'm losing control.
Absolutely. Look what you just did. You splashed water over guys who are trying to help you.
Majorly, I'm losing control. Majorly, but I think you can talk me through it.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Hannah, I'm going to put you right there on the floor. Do you understand where you're going to go?
I know you already did that.
No, I did not. I did not. But your face is going to go right there on the floor. Do you understand? Right there where your shoes are. Okay? I'm telling you. That's where you're going to go.
I'm not going to.
We'll give you one guess what happens next.
Negative. You're under arrest.
No, Sanders, no.
You're under arrest. Oh. Come on. You're under arrest. Come on. You're under arrest.
Oh my
You're Hannah. Here.
Get a double cup?
I got it.
Oh, Sanders, why?
I told you what was going to happen.
All right, then arrest me now. Then pick me up. All right, then arrest. All right, he just said it. No, pick me up. Then pick me up. Pick me up. All right, I'm under arrest. Go ahead.
He's going to refuse to cooperate with you.
Go ahead. No. He just said, I am under arrest and pick me up.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Come on.
You want to try?
Chris, come on.
Yes, all right.
Better. Sorry.
Come on in. Put her underneath her armpit. Yep. Up she goes. There we go. Okay. There we go. Out the door. Come on. You want us to grab your phone?
Nope, I'm under arrest.
Hannah is led to the hotel lobby, where officers wait for a transport vehicle to arrive. Let's see how that goes.
You all agree he's a isn't he?
Who, me?
So, yeah.
Actually, I'm probably the nicest one here.
He's actually one of the
Oh, yeah, isn't it funny that everybody agrees? Yeah, he's great. Yeah. Put your arms up. Hannah.
Hannah, stop. Hannah, stop. I'm going to put you on the deck again. Do you understand?
I just got away from you, stupid motherfucker. I swear to God.
Hannah, stop.
Hannah is not doing herself any favors after she appears to kick at an officer.
Now you're getting another charge.
He's got another charge.
Just charge him up. Charge him up.
That's exactly what we're going to do.
Yep. Twist my arm.
I'm not twisting.
Twist it.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. Twist it.
Just relax.
Nope. Twist it. Oh,
Just
twist
relax.
it.
Just relax. Just relax.
Oh, now you let go because you're
trying to grab my fingers.
Oh my God, you have no idea. Charge me up. So I'm not gonna go down. I'm gonna go down.
Once at the jail,
You want a blanket? Hannah, do you want a blanket?
EMTs make another appearance to check on the 35-year-old.
When what?
When we did this last time, when I arrested you for the DUI, you faked the seizure.
I faked the seizure?
Absolutely, you did.
So do you want to go up there and get the medication you need?
So please, Hannah, let's go and make sure that you're okay. I want to make sure that you're okay. All we want to do is make sure you're okay. Let's go get it checked out.
Yeah, I'm good.
Because with us, all it does is it doesn't do anything for us at all. All this does is drag things on.
Hannah agrees to be taken to the hospital, where she's eventually cleared and sent to the county jail. She was charged with 4 counts of aggravated battery on a peace officer and 2 counts of resisting arrest. She later pleaded guilty to just 1 count of aggravated battery and was sentenced to jail time, probation, and several fines.
Don't tell me I live here.
I don't care.
I don't care. You don't care. I do.
A lawsuit. We got his name and we got everything.
Don't do it again.
I will.
It's 4 a.m. in Joliet, Illinois, where one woman's wake-up call left her in handcuffs.
It's him because he living at a female house down the hall from me. And I'm minding my business in the hallway, charging my phone. It has nothing to do with him.
So what happened?
My situation has nothing to do with him.
What happened?
He don't live here. He's trespassing.
What happened?
He put his hands on me.
How
He
so?
threatened me with a... What you mean, how so? The wet flow sign out here.
That really clears things up. This woman called police to have a man trespass from that apartment. Let's see how it goes when the two are face to face.
I don't want him here, period. He don't live here. I live on that floor. He don't live there. He's staying with a female and her kids. It do. Because you only able to come in this door. I live here. You don't. Show me the proof.
Jasper's here, well that's awesome, dope. Only here to tell you that it's all a hoax. Unlike Mach 1, lots of guns, so lots of fun. Probably at a strip club, not spinning a one. Wanna play a game? Well, this is how it's done. Creativity is our only freedom. We can't dream schemes if we can't even peep them. 2013, and catch me on the weekends. Looking for somebody to see my teeth in. Need to eat the flesh. Cannibalistic priest, if easy mess. Your beat stay fresh. I'm from Little Rock where the river divides. Loyalty seems so hard to come by. Conspirators coincide, another guy decides on homicide. Keeps your high on both sides and lift my head aside. Reconsider my design. Shots of liquor provide a way to fry lies. From in between galactic cat eyes, thighs, I despise you guys. I got a repetitive set of fists that'll settle this. Setting my hands on a sedative, man, it's like a sedative. Ready, bitch, negative. You know that I'm better, kid. Taste my parrot cakes, they're too delicious. I got a jackal inside my brain. It makes me laugh when it calls you names. I think it's all fake. I think it's all vaccines. I think it all ain't. It's just a bad dream. It's just a bad dream. Where do you go?
K-17, I'm trying to catch up to a motorcycle right now. Highway 227 outbound. Speeds are right now 69. I'm coming up on Mid-America now. Yeah, we're outbound that line now. Still trying to catch up to him. He's passing on double yellow now. K-17, Shelby 1037, speeds 88, not licensed, black, motorcycle. Passing Black Snake outbound, passing on double yellow, speeds 89. That's on double yellow again. He's got a black backpack on, looks like Reebok symbol.
past the Black Snake, outbound, passing on double yellow, speed 89. Passing on double yellow again. He's got a black backpack on, looks like a Reebok symbol.
Hey, I'm with 17. We're still outbound on Mount Pine right now. Coming off on Clear Creek, passing on double yellow.
Speed 100. Traffic 5. Still outbound Mount Pine.
Here comes Speed Racer, he's a demon on wheels. He's a demon and he's gonna be chasing after someone.
Where you at now?
He's pulling over, hands up. He turned around, taking back outbound.
Take it back outbound. Hey, is he outbound or inbound?
Giving it inbound now, past the Preston Lane. Inbound, Mount Pine inbound.
That's already coming now.
Past the Tom Mill Lane. Go at 18, go, go, go. On secondary, inbound Mount Pine.
Go, go, go. On secondary, inbound Mount Pine.
Hot Springs, notify county, see if you can help us out with siding it. Cedar Glades. We're on Cedar Glades. Turn down Cedar Glades. We're coming up on Turkey Trot. Cedar Glades, Turkey Trot, speed 60. Down on Cedar Glade right now. 17 Hot Springs. Can you notify the city, see if they can help us out on choke point at Cedar Glade? 1022. Turn it down, Turkey Trot. Turn it down, Turkey Trot.
He might have thrown something out of the backpack. He was messing with it.
Before I saw that. Big note, Forest Road and Turkey Trot, you tossed something out with what?
Hey, dang, his bike's messing up. He's slowing down.
He can't get it to shift.
Hey, I want to try to get him boxed in. Or you pass him and try to get a box. He's head on traffic right now. We're outbound on Black Snake coming up on Mount Pine. Hey, stop right there. He just tossed his backpack off.
Hey, I got it. Hey, didn't even know he hit my mirror when he came around on the back.
Going, he's still on he's on the train tracks right now.
Yeah, I'm coming up on the other side of him.
Temple. It's all on you. I just chased after him. It looked like he was about to lose it. You're good, 8. You're good, 8. Keep going. He's head on traffic right now. We're outbound on Black Snake coming up on Mount Pine.
He just tossed the bike or the backpack.
Hey, stop right there. Toss the backpack off.
No, he hit my mirror when he came around. I'm going to try to cut him off the other end of the tracks.
Just keep going. He's still on he's on the train set right now.
Yeah, I'm coming up on the other side of him.
Temple. It's all you. I chased after him. It looked like he was about to lose it. You're good, hey. You're good, hey. Keep going. He's almost up the traffic right now. We're outbound on Black Snake coming up on Mount Pine. He just tossed the bike or the backpack. Hey, stop right there. He just tossed the backpack off. Hey, I got it. 18, no, he hit my mirror when he came around. I'm going to try to cut him off the other end of the tracks. Right now. Yeah, I'm coming up on the other side of him. Temple. It's all you. I chased after him. It looked like he was supposed to lose it. You're good, hey. You're good, hey. Keep going.
126, go ahead with your traffic stop.
7 north of the roundabout, Texas, Mary Young, 77. 18, where are you at?
He's north of you on Mount Pine. Here on Mount Pine Road is the railroad track.
I never saw him. He's still on the train track. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go down here a little ways. Somebody in the yard next door kept pointing down here. Hot Springs, I'm going off wood, checking woods. We got on the train track. Agent 17, I'm going to go back to where he came in at in case he doubles back. Example, there's a person wearing a red shirt. The woods here too, yeah. I'm going back to my unit. You said a red shirt? Copy. Suspect's wearing black tank top. Look like darker pants. Black tank top, dark pants, white male. 10-4. Did you follow him till you couldn't see him anymore? Copy. 10-4. There's something in the road up or in the tracks up here. I'm going to see what it is.
Is the suspect on foot?
Hot Springs, we don't know yet. Did you get that backpack?
Yeah, it's 10-4. I'm sitting at the tracks on Three Hill Stretch, but I don't think he's going to be able to come out this far. It's well too overgrown.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and walk it till I get to you where I see him.
10-4. Hey, you see anybody on a motorcycle?
Jason, yeah, horrible. Here's on the train track. Yeah, on Black Saints on the train tracks.
All right, we're just going to watch these train tracks here. He's on the bike somewhere in between here and Turkey Trot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm coming up on the other side of him.
Temple. It's all on you. I just chased after him. It looked like he was about to lose it. You're good, 8. You're good, 8. Keep going.
Texas, Mary, 7738. Anything where you at?
He's north of you on that farm. Looks like he's right there on the outside road of the railroad track.
I never saw him.
Still train tracks.
Yeah, if I want to go down here a little ways, somebody in the yard next door kept pointing down here.
Hot Springs, I'm going off foot at Temple Woods. You're on the train track. Oh, that's him.
1817, I'm going to go back to where he came in at in case he doubles back.
Careful, there's a person wearing a red shirt. The woods here shooter's dead. I'm going back to my unit.
It looks like the motorcycle drove down the railroad tracks, so the person had a cause.
suspect's wearing black tank top, look like darker pants. Black tank top, dark pants, white male.
18, where are you?
I never saw it.
He's on the train track.
Yeah, boy, I'm gonna go down here a little ways. Somebody in the yard next door kept pointing down here.
Hot Springs, I'm going on foot, checking woods. We're on the train track.
I'm gonna go back to where he came in at, in case he doubles back.
Yeah, well, there's a person wearing a red shirt. The woods here too, yeah. I'm going back like this.
You said a red shirt?
Yeah, he's suspect wearing black tank top, white darker pants. Black tank top, darker pants, white male.
Temple, did you follow him till you couldn't see him anymore?
Copy.
Temple, there's something in the road or in the tracks up here. I want to see what it is.
CFS received. CFS comments added.
Did you get that backpack?
Yeah, 10-4. I'm sitting at the tracks on 3 Hill Stretch, but I don't think he's going to be able to come out this far. It's well too overgrown.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and walk it till I get to you where I see him.
10-4.
Yeah, 4 here on the train track. Yeah, on Black's name on the train track.
CFS comments added.
What's up, bud? I'll have you hop out. Set up.
What began as a typical Saturday evening in Jonesboro, Arkansas, quickly escalated into a dramatic scene that left residents in shock. On September the 21st of 2024, around 6 p.m., a white Dodge Ram crashed into an apartment complex on Commerce Drive, causing significant damage and raising immediate concerns about the occupant's safety. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
Did you jump the fence? No. He's somewhere bedded down. Right, he's back here somewhere. If you keep one on the front of the house,
Copy 1826.
What you got? This else guy here, by the time I lived down there, in these apartments, by the time I got down here, another guy got over here, he was already trying to grab shoes and take off all of them. I just fucking detained him. Right.
You on video?
Yeah. Yeah, I live here. No. I live here. I live in the 3 on that side.
What's up, bud? I'll have you hop out. Set up. Set up and face towards the car. What's that? Yep, that's what I'm doing. And you know you can't park there, right?
Appreciate that.
How you feel?
Really good, man.
Are you hurt? You already been checked out?
My neck, my head. Okay. I've had a car accident before. I broke my C1, C30, C4, my L4 drive.
Is there anybody else in the car with you or just you?
It's funny.
Alright, let's walk to my car over here.
Yeah.
Back there. I'm gonna take you to the hospital.
Which one?
The one way back there. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I get my phone, boy?
Huh?
Can I get my phone?
Well, I'll grab some stuff.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll get your stuff. What do you have in your pockets?
Nothing, just doctor papers and stuff like that. But my phone's in my truck.
Okay. Will you grab his phone?
Where's that?
Set us in his truck. It's gonna be kind of hard to get stuff out of your
That's
car.
gonna be the least of your worries right now. But if I can grab it, I will. Okay. But I need a number that's on there.
All right. Well, that sucks.
You know what I mean? Well, your truck's kind of the side of an apartment complex right now, so I know it. you're gonna have to just chill out.
What you got?
That's my number. I'm gonna call the supervisor. See, you think CID would want to come out?
No.
Do with all this?
You can. I'll go ahead and call just in case. I'll do that. Here, dude, chill out. I'll open the door for you. You turn the camera on. Hop in.
You're getting a call from McKenna, so I'll call him.
I'll answer it. I'm just showed up. I just put the guy in the custody. That's why it took me so long. Yeah, no, we're good now. What's up? Yeah, we might need a supervisor out here. I don't know for sure because he drove through a whole apartment building.
This truck isn't in an
It's inside of a building. Okay, thanks. He said he's coming.
He's coming?
Yeah.
I already talked to the deputy. He's going to type out a letterhead and send it to you.
You turned the camera on, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
You might want to get a case number, and then I'll wait till supervisor.
Did you get it 10-11?
I'm gonna wait till supervisor gets here to see if they want
That's what I was like. All right.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to do SFSTs or any of that because he's drunk. So, you could probably get a blood warrant done.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I gotta get some pictures. Whoa, wait a minute.
I've got the property manager on the way already, so.
Holy shit.
So she was in that fucking bedroom.
Can't park it.
Fuck no.
Buddy. What's up, dude?
I seen you become a cop.
Yeah, I know, man.
You still living right over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally right here.
I live in that bed. That's a parking ticket. That's real estate improvement. That's only apartment with a garage. Yeah.
Tell them I want to switch to this again.
Yeah, good to see you, buddy. I got a DWI, so.
I see how this working.
Do
you want me to write your statement? You want me to type your statement on all that?
Whichever you find easiest, I really don't mind. It's probably going to be a blood warrant. I doubt he consents, so.
As soon as he come out of the side of the truck, I was like, God, hey,
is there open
he started sliding on, huh?
Is there open contenders?
I didn't see any, but he was digging around in there a lot when I was trying to check on the girl. And then he got shoes on, and the guy right there in the white shirt was with me. And he started trying to walk off this way, and I was like, hey, man, come here. I tried to grab him, and he kept trying to get away, so I just said, wife brought me a pair of handcuffs, and I detained his ass for you guys.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Which one are you in?
Number 3. The one with the D hanging on the door down there in front of the white SUV.
I live over there off Reed's Road.
Oh, okay. I was sitting there fucking cooking dinner and.
Copy, I haven't called anything.
You're the one that what?
I was on the road. He was behind me. He tried to go around me, and then he lost control. I saw the whole thing. I didn't know if I needed to stay and talk.
Yeah, cool. Where's Dowdy? I'll get you a statement. You look busy.
617 West Huntington Adams Market. We're gonna have a burglar alarm. The alarm company made contact with the RP who gave valid state parts to disconnect the call and is not being picked up. You're full of that. 144 dispatch. 144, go ahead. Go ahead and show me 10-8. I'll take that call for him.
What was that? Your phone's trapped in your truck. I can't get it. Oh, God. Where's your driver's license? Where's your driver's license?
In my wallet somewhere.
Is your wallet in the truck?
Man.
What's your name?
My license is grand.
I got her information and the other girl from apartment 1 got a trauma ban. I don't know if an AI is going to have to be done, so I got it just in case.
If you'll handle the AI part, I'll handle the DWI. I'll be surprised, but
If you want to go ahead and take him, I can hold up. Well, I don't know, because it happened on the road. So I don't know if an AI is going to have to be completed.
Hold up. All right, how you spell your name?
But if you want to take him and go get all that started,
yeah,
I'll wait for McCandless and see what else we got to do. I'll finish it up.
Yeah, that lady in the foyer out there was right in front of him when he tried to pass her. His mom's double yellow, straight past her. I was being intoxicated and lost control. That's when all that happened. So she got a good view of everything. So I got to get a statement from her. I'll give her a statement. I'm gonna get my clipboard. Now I'm gonna grab her statement just so that I have a thing on report.
Yeah.
It'll be a long day.
Should I put the time now or the time?
You can put the time now.
Okay.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Okay, am I good to go then?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
And you guys are okay?
I'm fine. He didn't hit me or anything. He just.
A little shaken up,
Yeah,
maybe?
just a little bit. I'm just shaking.
Alright. He really didn't like that do not pass sign.
Yeah, evidently not. Yeah.
All right, thank you, guys.
So, who's our complainant? The deputy's first complaint?
I guess he's the one that called it in.
Government? Or
he was acting. Oh, there's a police officer one on there. There's an officer tab.
yeah, make sure you get his name.
I'm gonna just have him do a statement.
An off-duty Craighead County Sheriff's deputy, alerted by the commotion, had rushed to the scene, observing the driver, 36-year-old Brett Cook, attempting to exit the vehicle through the passenger window and walk away from the crash site. The deputy swiftly detained Cook, noting a strong odor of alcohol and slurred speech indicating intoxication. A subsequent search would reveal that Cook was in possession of 4 alprazolam pills in an unlabeled bottle.
He said yes, especially for me.
Do it quick and get out. I don't want that thing collapsing on you. What are you trying to do? Photograph?
Yeah. I mean, I could use a vacation.
You should be fine though, as long as, like I said, as long as you don't go over that.
And the apartment owner says that there may be a cat trapped in here.
I would imagine that the cat is hiding.
Either hiding or it's.
Or, yeah.
So our guy said she was in that bed right there when it happened.
Yeah.
Could you
just be like trying to take a nap and.
Inside the apartment, a resident sustained minor injuries from the impact and was transported to a local hospital for treatment. Fortunately, no other occupants were harmed.
I might have a seizure.
We're at the hospital.
Huh?
We're at the hospital.
I might have a seizure. Feel it.
Okay, so we're at the hospital.
I might have a seizure, bro. I feel it. I feel it coming.
You can't feel a seizure coming.
Yes, I can.
Oh, you can't.
Yes, I can, man. I know I have seizures.
That's how seizures work.
Huh?
No,
You have them?
my sister does.
Well, you don't. So you don't know if you feel me out. I feel what's going on. I don't want to feel seizures. Hold on.
We're at the hospital.
4220 South Stadium Boulevard, Eastport.
I don't want to feel seizures. Hold on. No matter if it's just last one your mom had. You don't have it. You don't know what it is. Hold on. Right or wrong?
You're right. But we're here. We're about to get you some help.
You're sad. Yeah, you're probably smart. Yeah, I have seizures, man.
So I'm dead.
Please,
If you roll over on your side, I'm going to take one off. Oh, move your leg. You got to raise this up.
I have seizures. Thing funny, don't you? Huh?
What's his last name?
Cook.
Huh? I'm talking to you, bro.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, but I'm talking to you.
I don't want to talk to you.
You think it's funny, don't you? I have seizures. Yeah, it's funny.
No, I do not.
Yeah.
My sister has seizures.
Ain't funny, is it?
Nope.
Well, she's somebody who respects you. Your sister has it, you care about her, and she
My sister doesn't
you care about somebody
I'm
else.
intoxicated.
Kind of business until they can get you unhooked. I can't go adjust them.
Cook, who was on parole for a prior residential burglary, now faces multiple charges, including second-degree criminal mischief, driving while intoxicated, DWI involving drugs, reckless driving, possession of a Schedule IV controlled substance, and driving with a suspended or revoked license. Given his criminal history, the serious nature of his crime, and the severity of the incident, the judge set his bond at $150,000.
On June 23, 2022, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle after discovering it had not been registered since January of 2020 in West Salem, Wisconsin.
It's gonna be 16 in Maple Street. They're pulling over here. It's gonna be on a black Chevy Equinox occupied ×2.
Copy with previous license number you gave me.
Upon approach, the officer asked the driver several times to hang up the phone and identify himself, to which he refused.
Hey man, got your license proof insurance?
No, I don't. This is my girlfriend's phone. I'm calling her right now.
You don't need to call her. Hang up the phone for me. Hang it up. What's that?
Hey, Mom.
Oh, my.
I just got pulled over and we on the highway right now. I was coming back to come. Oh, yes.
I can't hear what she said.
Can I just talk to them? He's right here. He can hear you. Oh. I literally was about to come back and come grab you and the baby and go back home. That's why I was just coming.
Yes, okay.
He can hear you though, man. He can hear you. Talk to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm stopping for. I saw the registration expired like 2 years ago. Okay, so somebody else is on it. All right, you got paperwork on it?
Yeah, my ex-husband, yeah.
You got paperwork or something on it? Hang up the phone, man. It's your traffic stop. I get what's going on now, though.
Paperwork in the car?
Yeah, it's...
Let's get an ID from you first.
I don't have my IDs at the house.
Once he was asked to step out of the vehicle, he put it in drive and took off at a high rate of speed, nearly running over the officer's feet.
Take a second, 1040. How about for me, man? How about for me? Take a second, 1040. He's taking off westbound 16, taking off male black driver.
Taking off westbound 16, male black driver. In the area of 16 and Maple.
The driver was later identified as 29-year-old Devontae Bradley. The officer didn't pursue Devontae, but located his vehicle a short time later in the Home Depot parking lot. Police checked a nearby hotel, and they stated Devontae and his passenger were there making phone calls and were soon picked up. The original owner of the vehicle was contacted, but claimed she didn't know much about Devontae and didn't have his contact information. Weeks later, police went to speak with the owner of the vehicle. When they knocked on the door, Devontae answered, and the officer clearly recognized him as the suspect in his fleeing case.
Okay. 607, give me a second.
Devontae slammed the door in his face and later attempted to flee through a side window.
.607, I had one takeoff back in the house. He's locked inside. Everybody can respond 1040. Just holding perimeter for now. .607 information. I was here to follow up on a vehicle pursuit with the RO of the vehicle, and the suspect of the pursuit answered the door and then slammed it on me.
Who is it?
I don't know his name. I think it's Devontae, but...
Oh, the guy that took off from you guys?
Yeah. So it's a second door here. There's only one way in and one way out.
So that's the door? And that's
the door to all the apartments, and there's not a door on the other side.
There's a window, though.
The second... What's that?
There's a window, though, right?
I don't think there is a window.
There's a window on this one.
You want to get 118 over here? Just, I think he was wearing a wife beater, black male, tattoos. Just keep an eye on these windows on the side over here. Just look careful at the door. He's a violent felon. Yeah. I'm just gonna see if I can get a search warrant or something, and then I'll let you know. Felony fleeing. Get back.
118, he just stuck his head out the window right here.
Stuck his head out the window.
He's popped his head out. He saw me right here.
Stand by for a second. Waiting for 118.
He went back in.
Yeah, stand by for a second. Waiting for 118. Yeah, hey. Come on out here. Can you show me your other hand? Yeah, come on out. Come on out. We want to talk to you about something.
Why can't y'all talk to me right here? Like, I don't understand what I did.
I am not the officer that's here that originally was at the window, or at the door. Come on, just come on over here for a second.
I don't know what I did wrong, bro. And that's not cool.
I will be able to talk to you about that, but when you shut the door in our face...
Handcuffs and all that other weird shit, like, I'm not with that.
When you fled from us and you fled back into the apartment, we didn't know what to think.
What do you mean? I'm scared.
611, I have contact. There's nothing to be scared about. No, come on, look. No, not anymore. Look, I didn't know you had anything. I didn't know you had anything on you.
I don't have nothing.
I know. So let's talk about this, okay? So I'm Nate. What's your name?
Talk about what?
About a situation. That's why we're here.
What situation?
The situation was involving a fleeing in a vehicle from the police.
Okay.
Do you remember anything like that?
Nothing to do with me.
Okay, so then can we talk about it a little further?
No, we talking now, but that don't have nothing to do with me.
What's your first name? Just so we make sure that we're talking to the right person. My name's Nate. What's your first name?
Who are y'all looking for?
Who are we looking for?
Yeah.
What's your name? I want to make sure. Well, why is it such a difficult thing to give me your name?
Who are y'all looking for?
We're looking to talk to you in this situation. About, like I already talked to you about, the officer that was here originally was here to talk to you.
Because he just tried to bust open the door, like.
Well, so it wasn't me, right? You know that, right?
But still, like, what did I do wrong?
We wanted to talk to you about the fleeing.
You can still talk to me, but I know if I come up here, y'all gonna try to handcuff me and take me to jail.
No. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. That's not the whole situation right now. The whole situation is I need to figure out first and foremost who you are, and then I need to talk to the other officer.
Obviously.
I do know who you are, but I want you to confirm. I want you to confirm the name, Jake. Full name, date of birth. Devontae.
Okay, I just got out of cross county.
Yeah. So, but we know that it's you. We know who you are. I'll get all the info right here. Just hold on one sec. 611. Can you just go with all the info on Devontae? Last name, date of birth.
They try to bust the door open.
Yeah, so-
all that stuff. Like, I
so-
don't be on that stuff, man.
Bradley.
What do we got his phone out for? Like,
Oh, I'm showing him.
He's showing me all your info.
I literally just got out of lacrosse county. If they would have suspected me of doing anything, they would have kept me in there.
So this is the officer that's investigating right now. Okay, so that's why he was here. He wasn't trying to bust down your door. So okay, so Devontae, can I talk to you about that?
I'm already knowing that if I come out there, y'all gonna try to handcuff me and some other bull stuff.
First of all, I just want to talk to you.
Am I right or am I wrong?
No, I don't know that right now, Devontae.
Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't know, Devontae. I don't know all the details. So
am I right or am I wrong?
Devontae, regardless, we're not going away. So we need to talk to you, identify you. And if that doesn't happen, we're going to force entry into that room if we get a search warrant. So if you want to make this easy, we just need to talk to you, man.
we want to,
You're talking to me now, though.
but we want to talk to you a little closer in person.
You're gonna handcuff me and some more stuff, and I literally
Potentially, Devontae, you might have charges on you potentially for the fleeing. He has to figure out and he has to talk to you about that. But then it sounds like there's also a situation in Ohio where you have a felony warrant.
And they don't want me because I'm fighting.
Okay, that's fine. That's all we need to verify.
Then we just need to also then verify this felony, this other situation, not the Ohio situation, but this fleeing thing. That's why he was here to talk to you in the first place. You slammed the door on us, so that's why I showed up.
He tried to like budge in on the door.
So,
I got scared. He had his
Yeah, that's fine. That's over.
Devontae, so here's the deal. Can you talk to me for a sec? If he just peeps around.
He can stay right there. He's perfectly fine.
So can I come a little closer to you to talk to you?
No, because you're gonna grab me and some more stuff, and I'm like scared for my life right now.
Devontae, there's nothing to be scared of. I don't have my hand on.
Trying to take me to jail for what though?
Potentially, we want to talk to you about the situation of fleeing.
We're talking right now.
Devontae, I need you to read your rights and stuff too.
Read me my rights, and that means
Because I want to ask you questions about that incident.
That you're gonna try to take me to jail. You're trying to read me my rights.
So here's the situation. I mean, you have charges on fleeing.
Devontae, here's the deal. I don't know if your first name is Devontae. I recognize you from the fleeing. So right now, I'm telling you, you are under arrest. I want to talk to you about that situation. If you flee inside the house again, I'm going to end up breaking through that door.
Listen, I'm not, but at the same time, like...
I can show you pictures that I have, and you can help me confirm that.
So he has probable cause to place you under arrest right now for based on the fleeing situation. So he has photos of that. That's why he was here, because he wanted to talk to you and confirm some information. So right now, he just told you you're under arrest for fleeing.
Right, so you're about to take me to jail.
Well, he wants to read your rights and talk to you.
You're about to take me to... If he's reading me my rights, he's definitely trying to take me to jail, right?
Good English, man. I don't know the details.
I don't know the full... I'm not going to discuss all that here.
What do you mean not discuss all that?
I want to discuss the situation with you right now. If you feel like you don't want to talk to me, yes, I'm going to arrest you for fleeing.
I'm talking to you.
You're not, though, because we're not...
I need to read your rights. There's a legal process in place, man. I'm just letting you know right now you're under arrest.
You're about to take me to jail. You said I'm under arrest.
Because he told you you're under arrest right now. So right now, he can't ask you questions about that. You have rights. Your rights, you need to be read your rights in order for him to continue questioning you about anything like this.
I'm really scared for my life right now.
Okay, there's nothing to be scared of. The only thing that would be happening right now, you'd either be released on a signature bond or you'd go to La Crosse County Jail. That'd be the situation that we're dealing with right now. But if you go back in the apartment, Devontae,
I'm listening.
if you go back in the apartment, Devontae, we're gonna get a warrant. Okay? And we're gonna knock down the door. We don't want to do that. We want to take this peacefully. We just want to talk to you. But when he knocked on the door, he just wanted to talk to you. Originally, then you slammed the door in his face, and then he recognized you.
Did you or did you not try
I did, because I have a felony.
Was I lying? No, I was not lying.
I'm not arguing with you
So,
on that.
Devontae, here's the deal. I wasn't here for any of that, right?
Mom, they trying to take me to jail, and I literally just got out of La Crosse County. They didn't mention nothing about none of that stuff. And then look, you're trying to run towards me. You're going to make me scared for my life.
We're not doing that.
You literally just whispered to him and just said something to him, dude.
You're in control of this right now.
Devontae, I said no. I said we're not doing that. So here's the deal.
You're in control right now.
Here's the deal. We want to make this peaceful. I know you got mom on the phone, so maybe mom can talk too. The situation is we have probable cause to place you under arrest. That doesn't mean necessarily you're going to La Crosse County Jail. Depends on what the charges are. You could be issued a signature bond. If you're not issued a signature bond, you're going to go to jail. Okay, but I can guarantee you that if you...
I'm going to jail, bro.
We don't...
I'm going to have to wait until tomorrow to go to court and all this other stuff to see, because I'm already facing charges. That's what you're not understanding.
What charges are you facing?
Charges in La Crosse.
Yeah, for what?
For, they trying to hit me with a sex case right now. They trying to hit me with a...
Hey, can you stay back in there?
Assault on a police officer right now. Assault on a minor right now.
So, Devontae, can you see though? Can you see when you're reading off all these things to us that we want to talk to you, but the behavior that we're kind of in right now also raises... Also, we're not... I said we're not doing that. I said we're not doing that.
I'm really scared for my life right now.
So, Devontae, here's the deal. Nope, I want to tell you something too. There's more officers coming, okay? Because they...
Just don't rush me.
We're not rushing you.
I will come out
Yep. I want you to do that, and we're ready to do that for you. We're not gonna bull rush you. We're not gonna... Devontae, we're not gonna grab you. We're not gonna do anything like that. We want to peacefully talk to you, but this needs to be done in a situation not like this. Okay? We need to get closer to you. Okay? Yes. We probably will place you in handcuffs because he told you you're under arrest. So here's the situation. You're under arrest right now. So part of the arrest process is being placed in handcuffs.
Right, then you're going to take me down.
Remember, like I said, there's a possibility. I don't know all the charges he has on you. If he has a multitude of charges and he has felony charges and stuff like that, and you're on a felony bail or bond,
that's what I'm
are you? So then, unfortunately, yeah, Devontae, you're going to go to La Crosse County Jail.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm not about to get out, dude.
Devontae, but we're not going away. This situation's not going away. You going back into your apartment isn't going to change this situation. We're not leaving. Okay? So we're trying to handle this peacefully, and we're trying to get this done right here, right now. We're not bull rushing you. We're not screaming at you. No one's pointing guns at you or anything like that. Originally, when you came back out, I did have my hand on my gun, right? Because I didn't. And what did I say? Can I see your other hand? Yeah. And then I took my hand off my gun.
Eventually, officers convinced Devontae to give up and turn himself in peacefully.
To me, okay? Devontae, here's the deal. I'm gonna take one step in. You can shut your apartment door.
I just locked the door.
Okay, that's fine. We see. Here's the deal. We don't know we can't see what you have inside there. So, yep, I'm gonna take one step closer to you. Okay?
We're not going to rush you.
So we're not rushing you. What I want you to do is do you have your mom on the phone still?
Yeah.
You want to just set the phone on the ground?
You can leave her on.
You can leave her on the phone. You can just set her on the ground. If you want to prop it up, you can prop it up right there on the... I know.
So if you just go like this,
put your hands behind.
put your hands on you.
Put your hands behind your back. Just...
And y'all about to take
We're not.
No. You can face me.
They're saying that they're not about to take me to jail, but
No, Devontae, you're probably going to jail. We've already talked about that. Devontae, you have a felony bail, so we got to get it over with. We're not going away. Yeah, for sure. I got cigarettes in my car. We'll let you smoke, but we're gonna put you in handcuffs. I'll light it for you. I got a lighter. Just relax. Devontae, I'm gonna walk a little closer towards you. Okay, you hear me? I'm gonna walk a little closer towards you. It's okay. I'm gonna grab your arm. Okay, I'm gonna put it behind. I'm not gonna hurt you. No one's hurting you. Put your hand behind you. Yep, we're gonna. Is this your mom? He'll hold the phone. He'll hold the phone to mom.
Hold it for you. Can I cut it off?
No, you can. Your mom can stand there. No, we'll talk to mom.
I'm cutting it off, mom.
It's okay, mom.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I'm not gonna.
No,
Do you want it on?
I do want it on. It's okay.
You can keep it on.
Leave it on. Leave it on. She wants it on.
I'll hold it for you. I'll hold it for you.
She wants it on.
Okay, your call. It's your
I'm
call.
about to cut it off, okay?
She doesn't want it off. Just hand it over.
We'll keep it on.
Devontae, just hand it over.
He wants to see her. Yeah, he don't want her to see her.
Okay, I get that.
I get it.
So here's the deal. We're gonna put you in handcuffs right now. Okay. I know it's okay. Just relax.
I need to check this one.
Hey, good job.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
We'll go right out.
Yep.
We'll go right out. Let you smoke that cig right away.
Do you want me to answer or no?
Yep, yeah, I'm just letting you go. Oh, we're gonna take it with
We're gonna take it with you. Hold up, here you go. There you go.
So you said you didn't want to answer it?
Can you just put it in my pocket, please?
I'm gonna take everything else.
He's gonna take it in his car.
I'll put it in.
Yep, and you can see it. Was that your mom or?
That was my mom.
Should we tell her that you're just going down to jail? Or does she know?
Does she know how to get a hold of Cross County Jail?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you get there, you'll be able to you can call her or she can call you. Otherwise, we can call her. I can call her from my phone. It doesn't have to be from your phone if you know her number or anything like that. And I can tell her that's where you're going.
Everything's good, and we're just gonna go down there and
that you're safe. Okay. We're not looking to hurt anyone or anything like that, Devontae. That's not any of the situation. I know that some of the stuff maybe seemed a little different when you first answered the door. You said that you thought he was coming in, but when you shut the door on us, we don't know what to think.
I don't know what to think.
I know, and that's where the communication maybe needs to be there. You want to ask it for you?
I'm gonna count this in front of you so we're on the same page, okay? Do you know how much is there?
10-4, that'll be him. You can go with the updated info.
I was just scared that was wrong, man. I'll talk to you all day. I don't.
So I'm gonna read your rights. I don't know what's going on in La Crosse. I don't really even want to talk about that. I have nothing for that. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have them present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you so wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand your rights? Okay, with your rights in mind, the only thing I wanted to talk to you about, and it's up to you if you want to tell me what's going on, when I conducted the traffic stop on you, why did you flee? Was it just that La Crosse stuff going on, or was it just a suspended license I see? I mean, why was that time such a panic for you?
I'd rather for my lawyer to be right here.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm really scared right now.
Yeah, we're just take it slow, man. I mean, like I said, the only thing I have you on is that the fleeing charge. But everything else you got going on, I don't know, but I'm not doing anything with that right now, okay?
The situation that he was involved in, you might, depending on what the bails are, you might be sitting on a bail jumping charge too.
I'm definitely going to be sitting on a bail jumping charge,
but how long have you been out? If you want a lawyer, I won't ask you any questions. I'll figure it out, and I just kind of fill you in as we go.
Yep. Okay, so he's going to walk you back, we'll get you buckled in, and then he'll explain everything to you.
Is this kids or anything? No. You want me to leave your phone for now? Can you grab numbers off of it, or?
Yeah.
Devontae was charged with felony counts of fleeing, eluding an officer, and bail jumping, ×2. He also currently has 5 other open cases, consisting of several felonies, such as battery to an officer, possession of cocaine, and child enticement. His cash bond was set at $1,000. Do you enjoy our content and want to see more? Join the Code Blue Cam Patreon for early access to ad-free videos, exclusive content not published on YouTube, behind the scenes, and much more. See the link in the description for more information. We are truly thankful for all your support.
All right, we want to take you to this breaking news that is taking place in the streets of Miami, where we are following a pursuit. You're looking right now live at Sky 10 as this black car with the bumper hanging off has been driving at a high rate of speed, making lots of turns. At last check, on 60th Street, heading towards 27th Avenue. It looks like that car, though, just made a turn going through some neighborhoods here in Miami. Looks like that car may have just stopped. So we saw this pursuit taking place on I-95. It started heading southbound, and then this car got off on the 79th, around 79th Street, but we're trying to follow what is going on right now because we don't see police behind this vehicle at this moment, but it looks like now that car is in the grass, heading back into the street, obviously trying to evade police right now. So we're trying to figure out exactly what street this car is on, but at last check, it was heading towards 27th Avenue, but right now it is at 26th Avenue and 60th Street, near that area at last check. Again, we're watching this live with you as this car driving at a very high rate of speed. As a matter of fact, when this car was on the highway, clocking speeds of about 100 miles per hour, but right now it is going through a residential area, so this car is driving very fast. Okay, we understand it is westbound on 28th Avenue right now, running through that stop sign, taking a turn there at 32nd Avenue. And very dangerous situation when you see how fast this car is going. Was just in a residential area, but right now in an area where he is definitely clocking in some very high speeds and just ran through that stop sign, just weaving in and out of traffic right now. And we do understand, again, this is a pursuit. We are trying to see how close police are behind this car, but you could see just how close he is getting to other cars on the street there. Again, he is on 32nd Avenue right now, and a very dangerous situation as we are watching this live with you in this moment. Getting very close to that white pickup truck and just passing through all these cars. It's always a dangerous situation when we see this, but we don't know exactly how this pursuit started. That is stuff that we are working on right now, but it looks like that this car, this chase rather, started at I-95 southbound. We caught up with it as it was on passing Miami Gardens and then heading south, getting off on 79th Street, but right now at 32nd Avenue, continuing to drive at a very high rate of speed. Looks like making a turn at the Northwest 7600 block right there. Not sure where this car plans on going. You can see the bumper is hanging off of that car as well. We don't know how that ended up happening, but it's been like that since we've been following this chase, and it looks like now in a parking lot. Don't really know where this car plans to go, but it just sort of keeps going and weaving in and out of traffic. Oh, getting so now heading in the opposite direction of traffic. This is a dangerous situation right now, but wow. Okay, so it looks like just passing again 79th Street. That's the exit where this car got off, and it looks like now he is back on 79th Street, trying to get a view of where he is. We obviously are trying to make sure we keep up with this car as it continues to drive at this very high rate of speed. But turning on 79th Street, continuing down on 79th Street, there he is right there. All right, just passing 27th Avenue, as we saw, and 37th Avenue. And again, we don't know why this pursuit started. Looks like he's making another turn. Again, this area right now, obviously not just residential areas, but a lot of shopping centers. So these are not streets in which people tend to drive as fast as this car is going. So this is a very scary situation as we see people driving. This car has been running stop signs. We've seen this car driving in the opposite direction of traffic, going in parking lots, weaving in and out. Looks like on East 30th Street right now, but making yet another turn, just doing its best to evade police and just to try to get out and just trying its best to not be found. But again, we are keeping close tabs on the very close situation. Wow, okay. This is East 33rd Street, very close to hitting that truck there. We are, if you're just joining us, we do know that this car is, okay, this car is in Hialeah. We just saw a police car there. Looks like it just did sort of a circle around this tractor trailer, and police are close behind right now. Again, we are now in the Hialeah area. He is turning yet again. And we did see police, so it looks like police are getting close, and they're getting close to this car, but it doesn't seem like whoever this person is, if there's more than one person in this car, whatever the situation is, it doesn't seem like this person wants to give up or slow down. It just keeps on going. So this, again, a situation playing out in the streets here, Miami-Dade. We obviously see the police chopper there following, but right now this car is in the Hialeah area as we continue to watch all of this unfold. And we, again, have seen this car passing stop signs. If you were watching with us, sort of doing this U-turn, looks like that was 39th Street. May have just been there. We're trying to read the street signs for you as we try to keep up as well. But police are close behind. So I'm not sure where he plans to go or if he even plans to stop, but right now it looks like he has no plans to stop this pursuit. But we do know that police are close behind as he continues to just speed through the streets of Miami-Dade County here. 41st Street, just passing East 41st Street right now, again in the Hialeah area. And regular traffic just driving on by, and this car is weaving in and out. A very dangerous situation. Looks like he's about to approach East 49th Street. Continuing in this direction, though. Doesn't seem to be making any turns just yet. Looks like running into a situation, though, as traffic has stopped. All right, looks like he's going to try to get around this traffic, but not sure how successful he's going to be. Turning into a Checkers parking lot.
49th Street becomes Northwest 103rd as he goes eastbound.
All right, he's going eastbound now on 49th Street. That will become 103rd Street. In Hialeah, but shortly possibly getting out of the Hialeah area if he continues to go at this high rate of speed as he is heading eastbound. Wondering if he plans on getting back on the highway, though, as he continues heading eastbound right now. But looks like he has no plans of stopping. We saw that he reached some stopped traffic, then cut through a Checkers parking lot, and then is now heading eastbound on 49th Street, which does become 103rd Street. Weaving in and out, getting so close to other cars, as you can see. We've seen a lot of close calls right now. And again, you may be noticing the back bumper is hanging off of this car. We don't know exactly how that happened, but it's been like that since we've been following this chase. Looks like he may be trapped in right now, but now he's got his opening, so he's continuing to push forward, as I'm sure a lot of people right now on the road noticing, okay, he's turning around, okay, not turning back around, but turning through a side street, now in a residential area. We're working to get that street for you, but it doesn't seem like he has a direction, really. His plan right now just seems to be to try to outrun, or rather outdrive police. But we do know police are very close behind, and we understand that the Miami-Dade police chopper is above head, so they are keeping tabs. They know exactly where he is at all times. And as we've seen in these situations, police are this is where it gets scary. This car now heading in the opposite direction of traffic, coming so close to hitting some cars. So this car is hopefully we don't see any other cars, but he is driving in the opposite direction of traffic right now. Very dangerous situation. And traveling at such a high rate of speed right now. We're trying to work on which street this is. But again, at last check, he was in the Hialeah area. But it looks like, again, no signs of stopping right now. Just no signs of stopping, which is always a scary situation. But police, we do understand, are very close behind this car. Now back with the flow of traffic, which sort of gives you a sigh of relief at least that he's going with the flow of traffic, but still just driving so fast. And it looks like running a red light there and getting very close to clipping other cars in the process. So a very dangerous situation. If you have any family or friends who may be in this area, maybe they're running errands or maybe they work in this area, you may want to let them know about what is going on right now in the streets, because this is very dangerous. It is westbound 119th on the Gratney Parkway right now. So if he continues westbound on 119th Street, he may end up on I-75 at some point. He's on the Gratney, though. But we do know that the Gratney does eventually lead to 75, so he may end up back on the highway. But if you're just joining us, this pursuit started on I-95 southbound. He got off on 79th Street, made lots of turns and maneuvers, and at one point ending up in Hialeah, heading eastbound, westbound, and now westbound on the Gratney, where if he keeps going at this speed, he's just going to run right into I-75 at some point and just head in that direction. But right now, a very dangerous scene playing out in the streets of Miami right now. All right, looks like still continuing to drive on through. Doesn't seem to be a lot of cars right now heading westbound on the Gratney, so he's got a bit of an open roadway right now to go as fast as he sort of desires, which we've seen this particular person clocking speeds of 100 miles per hour. We know police are watching. We saw the Miami-Dade police chopper, so they're keeping tabs. They know exactly where he is, and we do understand that police are not too far behind, although this car is driving very, very fast right now, very dangerously fast right now. And it looks like he's just got open road, not running into any issues right now, just only a few cars heading in this direction. So he's just going to keep on speeding on by. And again, doesn't seem to have a particular destination in mind. Looks like he is just trying to outrun police at this point. So again, he's continuing to head westbound on the Gratney right now. So if you're just joining us, we are following this police pursuit. Let's see exactly where he is. Yes, looks like heading towards 75. Could get on 75, could even head toward the Palmetto, but again, if you're familiar with the roadways here in South Florida, if you're on the Gratney, you're heading westbound, you will run into 75, and from 75, you could even go ahead and head in the Palmetto's direction and jump on the Palmetto. So there is a possibility that we can see this driver get back on the highway, which could be a dangerous situation because even though, as you can see, he is driving very fast, it'll be even more open road on an interstate where he can just go even faster. And again, continuing to head in that direction. Let's see if he does get on I-75 right now. But again, heading westbound on the Gratney, does have the option right now. And it looks like he might just get on 75 because yep. So this, right now, open road for this car to just speed on by. So if you're just joining us, right now he is in the northwest Miami-Dade area. So he was heading westbound on the Gratney, which for those of you who are familiar, the Gratney then eventually allows you to get on I-75. So he is in northwest Miami-Dade at this point. And if he gets on 75 northbound, then he will most likely head into Broward County. And you have to understand this pursuit started in Miami-Dade County on I-95. So started out on the east side of Miami-Dade. Now he's on the northwest side of Miami-Dade. If he gets northbound on I-75, this pursuit could make its way now to Broward County. But let's see what happens here. We know police are following this car closely, but he is in sort of, at least in his case, in a situation where he has open road and he is able to just go as fast as he can. There are not a lot of cars out on the road right now. So you can see there that there are plenty of open lanes of traffic. We do see some cars on the road, but with those open lanes of traffic, he is just able to go as fast as he pleases. And we know he was clocking speeds of 100 miles per hour on 95, even in residential areas, clocking very high speeds. And it looks like now, looks like he is on 75 right now. He is on 75, heading northbound, and may just end up in Broward County. As we know, 75, a few exits in Miami-Dade before eventually heading into Broward County, unless he at some point decides to get off and continue this pursuit. But right now he is on I-75. May even be heading into the Broward area very shortly. But again, as you are watching with us, it's this car that we've been following, a pursuit that started on I-95 southbound. When we first were able to check in, it was in Miami Gardens, heading south on 95, getting off on 79th Street, making its way through Hialeah, on the Gratney, now on 75 northbound. We're getting an update right now on exactly his location. And looks like he's getting off an exit there. We didn't quite catch that exit, but it was that Miami Gardens Drive exit there? We're gonna see right now what exit he got off of. Okay, looks like, yes. Oh, maybe just getting back on the highway. Or no, looks okay. We're following along. Looks like he's turning around, maybe getting back on the highway and getting so close to hitting others. And by the way, as you can see right now, we're getting a good look at this car. It is a black Mazda sedan. We obviously see the driver. Looks like he got off on 75, may have just turned around, but we are watching closely to see exactly where he ends up. But where he is right now, don't even see any other cars on the roadway. He is just driving as fast as he can, trying to avoid police right now.
That's the,
all right,
that's the lot off the turnpike.
Okay, this is off of the turnpike.
Turnpike and 75.
And 75, yes. This is a new commuter lot by 75 in the turnpike, and doesn't seem like, again, looks like he's stopping. Probably going to turn around, realizing that there's nowhere to go here. And he's heading in the wrong direction, which is just cutting through the grass. What a dangerous situation, but it looks like police are catching up. So we are watching this for you. Obviously going to be very careful as we watch this scene unfold, because it looks like he may be losing steam right now. Police are very close behind him now. So we could be seeing this hopefully ending soon, but police are very close behind.
Commuter lots in the area of 186th Street.
Yeah, this is near 186th Street. So it was that commuter lot. Looks like, okay, getting off, looks like just heading in the opposite direction. This is so dangerous right now. He is in the opposite direction right now. As police were close in his tracks, he just decided to just head in the wrong direction and getting so close to cars right now. Very dangerous, but doing what he can to evade police. And police were very close on his tail, and then he decided to just switch directions, and that seems to be where police are still close behind, but obviously right now he is heading in the wrong direction. So this is such a dangerous situation. As you could see that these cars are driving fast in themselves, and now he's on a ramp here, but so dangerous, so dangerous. If you have your family and friends in this area, please let them know. Do not get anywhere near this area right now, because this is a dangerous situation on the roads playing out here in Miami-Dade County, not far from Broward County, by the way, but we're trying to get an exact location of where he is as he continues to try to evade police. But you can see the arrows pointing in the opposite direction. He is driving in the wrong direction, and look how close he is getting to these cars. Oh, very close there. Looking like police are not far, though. They know exactly where he is. Okay, so it looks like 75, but again, he's in the opposite direction, so he's not going with the flow of traffic right now.
Those are the express lanes.
So
Those are the north.
This looks like the southbound express lanes, but again, he's going northbound, but he's in the southbound express lanes. So very dangerous, and you can see right there those red signs that say wrong direction. All right, looks like he's making a turn. He's making a turn, and now he's heading with the flow of traffic, so now he is heading southbound on I-75. Okay, so you're just joining us. He is now on I-75, heading southbound. He was in the southbound lanes heading northbound, but he is now going with the flow of traffic, heading southbound on I-75. This is in the northwest Miami-Dade area. So again, if anyone is working in this area, you may be about to head out to run errands, hold off on that, because we've seen this car, looks like he may even end up on the turnpike. He's 1 mile away from the turnpike there. So that may be his next direction, but we're obviously going to be following that. But please, anyone you know in this area, let them know to please avoid I-75 right now, because this car has been going southbound and northbound and heading in the opposite direction. He is driving at a high rate of speed, and it is a very scary, dangerous situation playing out in the streets right now. Turnpike exit is coming up. Where you have the option to head northbound or southbound on the turnpike. Let's see if he does that. He may not. He's heading southbound. Looks like he's approaching the Miami Gardens Drive exit right now. So continuing southbound, still in Miami-Dade. But he does have the option to ramp onto the turnpike, as I believe that exit may be about a mile away. We don't know if he's going to do that, but this is an option he has as he's heading southbound on 75. May have just passed, getting close to passing the Miami Gardens exit. We did see a sign for that. Looks like he is staying on 75 in this moment. And I believe that is him passing the Miami Gardens Drive exit, staying on 75 southbound. So he's staying southbound right now on I-75. So this black Mazda sedan leading police on this really wild chase playing out in all parts of our county. Starting off on I-95, in the Hialeah area, and now in northwest Miami-Dade on I-75. So this has just been quite a chase as he's crisscrossed the county, going northbound and southbound and eastbound and westbound, but right now in northwest Miami-Dade on I-75 southbound. Waiting to see if he does decide to get off the highway. But again, police rather, were not far from his trail. And it looks like he's getting into the express lanes possibly. There is an option there to get in the express lanes, but not sure if that's an option he's going to take as he is continuing southbound. So he may end up now in the south. He'll end up on the Palmetto and may end up then in more southern part of the county, but we could see the state troopers now very close on his tail, Doesn't seem like he's going to be getting in the express lanes, though. Still may cross over, but he is doing his best to try to evade police. But this state trooper that we see getting very close now, passing Graham Dairy Road right now, as he is continuing to head southbound. There are more cars in the roadway, so maneuvering is going to be a little difficult. He'll be approaching the Hialeah area if he does decide to get off that exit. If not, he will continue down on I-75. Looks like he may be getting on the express lanes. If he does that, I'll take him to the Palmetto. So let's see what happens here. But right now, continuing this pursuit, passing the Graham Dairy Road exit, which is northwest Miami-Dade. Could get on the Palmetto Expressway, though. That exit is coming up as he is passing Graham Dairy. So let's see if he gets on the Palmetto or continues on 75, which if he does continue southbound on 75, he'll end up back on the Gratney, which he was originally on when he head northbound on I-75. So let's see what his move is here. Looks like he is heading toward the right, which could mean he's going to ramp onto the Palmetto. That Palmetto exit is coming up very soon, if not right now, but it looks like he's staying on 75. Okay, yes, so right now he is staying on 75, which means that he will end up back on the Gratney. And this time he is heading eastbound on the Gratney. He was on I-75 southbound. 75 will eventually lead you to the Gratney, where looks like he's making the turn. He's on the Palmetto. All right, heading on the ramp for the Palmetto towards Miami International Airport. So it looks like he's getting on the Palmetto, heading southbound on the Palmetto right now, it seems to be. We saw that exit sign that said Miami International Airport. So he is on the Palmetto driving, as you could see from the side of the road there. So not even on the regular highway, but back on the highway. Again, we are now on the Palmetto Expressway. From 75, he is now on the Palmetto Expressway, continuing to drive at a very high rate of speed and getting so close to cars. And as we all know here in South Florida, the Palmetto Expressway is rarely empty. There are going to be a lot of cars traveling on the Palmetto Expressway. Oh, just getting so close to clipping that car there. So we know that this is going to be a very dangerous situation, as again, we know the Palmetto is rarely empty. He's going to continue to run into other cars in this area, possibly even traffic at some point, especially as he approaches the Miami airport there. So right now, passing 103rd Street, looks like he may have just gotten in the express lanes. Nope, did not get in the express lanes. He's still on the Palmetto southbound, just passing 103rd Street. Not sure if he has any plans of getting off the Palmetto, but right now it seems he is just staying southbound, driving at a very high rate of speed. 103rd exit. Oh, goodness. Okay, did not get off the exit, is driving on the side of the road, getting so close to other cars. Wow. Very dangerous situation. Again, if you're watching with us, be aware of where this person is right now. We just saw so many close calls right now. Thankfully, he has not hit any other cars from what we've seen, but so many close calls right now. Looks like we see police, though, heading towards Okeechobee Road, also 74th Street, continuing south on the Palmetto Expressway right now. We did see police, though. Looks like they're getting close, just passing the Okeechobee exit, did not get off that exit. He is continuing southbound on the Palmetto, should be approaching 74th Street now. All right, yes, approaching 74th Street. Not sure if he plans on getting off this exit. It seems like he plans on staying on the highway right now. He had some opportunities to ramp off and has not done that just yet. Not sure if he plans on doing that, but right now just seems to be heading southbound on the Palmetto. So staying on the Palmetto at least now, passing 74th Street, now heading toward 58th Street. So in the Doral area, about 2 exits from Doral, that's about where he is right now. So this, so as we're watching this all unfold, I believe my co-anchor is with us right now.
Yeah, hi, Janice. I'm joining you as well as we watch this very dangerous pursuit on the Palmetto Expressway. I know you've been on it for some time. Not sure exactly what exit it looks like he may be trying to get off on. We do have some information coming to us that, as the door opens there or the bumper's falling off, that this is definitely an armed and dangerous suspect, probably wanted, it seems, for some sort of a car robbery. That is what we are hearing of reports are. And do you know which exit he is off on right now?
58th Street, Christy. Looks like heading eastbound, I believe, on 58th Street. He had the option to go westbound, but it looks like now heading eastbound on 58th Street.
And certainly if anybody has friends or family in this area, this is the time to get off of any kind of a road, alert them, because this person is traveling at a very high rate of speed, recklessly going through intersections, as you saw right there.
Wow, and it looks like just picking up speed right now, Christy, as he's heading eastbound on 58th Street. And, you know, we saw him clocking such high speeds. Okay, looks like making a turn. He was on 58th Street.
So it looks like southbound at this point, and not sure at the cross street that we're on it.
But as you can see, Christy, there's a lot of businesses here. So this is not an area where you see people driving fast. This is a normal roadway where people are usually clocking at 40 miles per hour, and he is just driving so fast right now.
We got southbound Milam Dairy.
Well, yeah, we believe possibly southbound at Milam Dairy. Christy, we do know southbound. We believe, though, on Milam Dairy as he turned on. Okay, we're getting an update. 72nd Avenue.
72nd, I believe. Yes, I believe that is what we're hearing at this point. And you can see the officers are right on his tail at this point, going southbound, in and out, weaving in and out of traffic.
Okay, we also want to update you that he is not far from the airport right now. Very important there as police get close. Okay.
Whoa, losing control there of the wheel.
Yeah, very close calls here. And it looks like people are realizing what's going on and they're pulling off of the roadway, which is exactly what they should be doing in this case, just because of how serious it is. But troopers are closing in. They're closing in. Then approaching 31st Street will be the next signal on 72nd Avenue. Okay, all right. He looks like he's continuing on this pursuit, but police are closing in. And again, he is very close to the airport right now. Maybe making a turn, and yes.
Oh, we lost him here a little bit with the
overpass here.
Overpass, yeah. But and again, since we are getting close to airspace, and that is also going to impede on us being able to track him closely, because we don't want to get into the airspace.
Correct, but we do know police are very hot on his tail. We obviously see the Miami-Dade police chopper, so even in those moments where you may not have seen police in our vantage point, they have been following every move he is making, so they know exactly where he is going. And as much as he is trying to avoid police, to evade police, it doesn't seem like that's going to happen because they are close on his tail. That chopper has been overhead. They know exactly where he is at all times, and he can continue this chase, but police know where he is.
And he's definitely putting so many other drivers at risk right now as he weaves in and out of traffic at a high rate of speed, now on a 2-lane right here. I'm not exactly sure what direction we're going. We've kind of lost him there for a bit, so I believe he might be heading back westbound.
We're trying to hopefully get an update. It is hard to follow the cross streets here, but we're working to get an update. We should be getting an update soon on exactly where he is, though. All right.
Again, police are very close to this car, but we have been told, and there are reports, these occupants inside are armed and dangerous.
Going in the opposite direction, Christy.
Opposite direction now.
Oh my goodness. It seems to be his MO, if you will. Every time police get close on his tail, he just jumps over and starts heading in the opposite direction. Of course, a maneuver he's trying to do to avoid police, but he is putting so many people at risk right now.
Innocent people on this very busy street right there.
Getting so close. We've just seen so many close calls, but look, police are very close. No doubt they're going to be making a move very soon, but of course, police working to keep everybody on the road safe as well. And this driver's not making that easy. Okay, we're trying to hopefully pinpoint a location.
We can see the location. It's so difficult. Things are happening so quickly. It's hard to tell exactly where he is.
Looks like he may be losing a little bit of control, no doubt, from driving so fast. Still seems to be in the general area of where the airport is, though.
And he is going in the right lane, correct, now, going with the flow of traffic.
Okay. 36th Street just north of the airport is what we are getting. So it looks like, again, 36th Street just north of Miami International Airport. That
right, this is that very industrial area right there.
Eastbound on 36th. Okay, so
he is actually heading right toward the airport at this point.
Yes, and you can see there these cars just driving with the flow, and here comes this guy and just getting so close to hitting other cars. Wow.
It's a miracle that we haven't seen an accident yet.
No, truly, and he's been, oh my goodness, okay. Well, he also has been passing stop signs and red lights.
Right, just blowing right through intersections with no regard for any of the signs there.
All right.
Now heading south.
Oh, goodness. Okay,
changed.
continuing on 36th Street. Oh, very close. I mean, we just keep saying all these close calls, and it truly is remarkable that no one has been hit yet.
I know,
Thankfully.
you're watching this. I mean, my stomach is in knots watching this. It's just, it's such a close call, one after another. Again, eastbound now at 36 and getting on a ramp here.
Okay, we're trying to figure out
it's hard to tell exactly where he is.
Might be getting back. That's the Airport Expressway. Yes, that is the Airport Expressway right now. So continuing to just drive at this very high rate of speed. And it is such a scary, dangerous situation as we're watching this unfold. But police, we do know, are close behind. It just becomes a matter of when they can get this car sort of cornered. And this person is not making it easy. And Christy, I know you were saying that you got some information from our producers and the people working at the desk about why this pursuit started.
There was some sort of a car robbery, an armed car robbery. That is what we're hearing reports of, and that these suspects in this vehicle are armed and dangerous. And that's the basic information that we're getting in right now. We're still waiting to get some of these things confirmed, but police obviously very busy working this situation.
Absolutely. And so an update for you, Christy. He is eastbound on the Airport Expressway, which means he is heading toward I-95. Big possibility that he could get on 95 or the Julia Tuttle Causeway, and he could end up going to Miami Beach. Sort of depends on what he does. It doesn't seem like he has a plan, if you will. Just seems like he is driving as fast as he can to try to avoid police. But heading eastbound on the Airport Expressway, which we know will lead him to I-95, where he can choose to go on I-95 in either direction, or he could get on the Julia Tuttle, but it looks like he's hard to tell what's happening. Just got off an exit, but he's on the grass. Not even sure where he's going right now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, leaving quite a trail behind as well.
Yeah, the bumper falling off of the back of his car here.
And again, it's hard to tell, but okay. We're trying to figure out exactly where he is now. It looks like just passing 41st Street. He did get off on the Airport Expressway, though. He was heading eastbound and got off on the Airport Expressway. Okay, maybe slowing down, but now turning. Not sure where he is going right now.
Yeah, definitely going at a slower rate of speed here. I'm not sure if that's because the situation with the bumper, or if he's perhaps,
or if he's finally surrendering or ran out of gas.
So we will continue, obviously, to watch this. Again, we know that armed and dangerous. We know a wanted felon.
He stopped
and has come to a stop here.
27th Avenue and 41st.
27th Avenue and 41st Street Northwest. This is where he stopped. Okay. Okay, let's see. Watching this closely, we do understand that this person is armed and dangerous, so we want to be very careful.
And also a wanted felon. We were hearing reports of that as well. So obviously, this is a time for the officers to proceed with much caution. His arms are up.
Okay.
He is finally surrendering.
Okay, this is, okay. Looks like this could be coming to a close. Looks like it may be a peaceful one. His arms are up. Police obviously have their guns drawn, prepared, but his arms are up right now.
And after such a lengthy and high rate of speed chase, going through multi-counties here, this would be a miracle here to have it end peacefully with no major injuries along the roadways where he was driving so recklessly and dangerously.
Truly remarkable, Christy, that we did not see any accidents as a result of this, because it was just extremely dangerous. All right, looks like police are giving him commands. They're telling him to get on the ground. So it looks like he is now surrendering peacefully. He's got his arms behind his back to allow police to come up to him and cuff him. So despite what we saw, remarkable that we did not see accidents or injuries. And it is always, of course, it looks like a peaceful ending to this pursuit. So he is surrendering, police handcuffing him right now.
Right. Again, we're going to work to learn exactly how this all began, but the early reports are that it was some sort of an armed robbery, a car robbery, and then this multi-county pursuit. I-75, the Palmetto Expressway, Airport Expressway, just dangerous in and out of traffic, and it's sometimes going the wrong direction, which really puts so many people at risk.
All right, and that looks like that's 43rd Street. That looked like Northwest 43rd Street, I believe, as we zoomed in. So this pursuit ending in the Northwest Miami-Dade area. But like you said, really just drove all through the county, even crossing counties, but ending up on I-95, I-75, one point in Northwest Miami-Dade, in Hialeah, just taking police on quite a ride, and a dangerous one at that. It was remarkable that we did not see any accidents as a result of this police chase.
Yeah, we saw a few cars got perhaps clipped a little bit,
yes.
but no major accidents that we saw with our eye anyway.
Okay, it's 32nd Court and Northwest 43rd Street. So this all ending in a residential area. And that was scary to see this car driving so fast in residential areas as well as just regular streets, but such a scary and dangerous situation.
And around the airport, which is so busy normally with all the industrial area there. So it is, as you've said, remarkable that we have seen this end peacefully with him finally just coming to a stop and surrendering, hands up, and no altercation with the officers either.
Yes, and that's, of course, always good to see this end peacefully, in a sense, although really this man putting so many people's lives in danger from this pursuit, so many innocent lives as they were driving, possibly heading to work, running.
Almost 1050 Griffin, he's going through. Griffin's running another red light. He's now turning around. I got him at Turn Road. It's going to be a group motorcycle. He's heading up on Turn Road. He's making a left on Panhandle Road. Panhandle Road. McDonald Road. Passing Wicked Road. Making a right on Wooster Road. We're going back out on the rotary. State Route 92, Griffin. Left on State Route 92. Headed south. I mean, north. State Route 92.
Yeah.
Lights activated. I'm going to call in pursuit. That's affirmative. Vehicle going to be passing this median at about 120 miles an hour. Should be moderate traffic. Southbound at mile marker 140. 376, 100 miles per hour, moderate traffic. Mile marker 140. All you still capture the mark. All you still capture the mark. Still capture the mark. Miles an hour. It's going to be light traffic. We're going to be southbound at mile marker 140. 7276, 130 miles per hour. southbound 138.
7036 passing on the right-hand shoulder, mile marker 138. 6.3 miles per hour.
Southbound south of Baker, 130 miles an hour, moderate traffic.
Miles per hour, moderate traffic, southbound South Baker.
Okay, check up again and lose slight visual. Vehicle's pulling away.
Lose visual, vehicle pulling away.
Southbound approaching Afton, 125 miles an hour, moderate to light traffic.
Southbound 15 for the Afton, 125 miles per hour, moderate to light traffic. Heading in route.
Check 1022 and again due to traffic.
Off-road. Additional units, do you copy?
74, I copy on 1 out.
673 copies from Manila and 73 is to be a dog count charges.
Marshall, check 365. I'll be in pursuit. Second.
370, 5 area pursuit, requested to all units close traffic for the Barstow area. Close traffic for the Barstow.
Hey, get out the car! Let me see your hands. Keep your hands up where I can see them. All right? Turn around. Slowly walk back towards me. Slowly. Stop right there. Slowly turn around. Right there. Turn away. Turn away. Turn away. Slowly walk back towards me. Turn away.
Walk backwards this way. you could toss her this way. Okay.
One detained, 3 more active in the vehicle.
Passenger! Slowly get out. Keep your hands up. All right, take off your seatbelt. Keep your hands where I can see them. Face away from me. Slowly walk back towards me. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Move to your right a bit. Come back, come back, come back. Keep going, keep going. All right. Listen to my partner.
76 on 97. Sir, there's 73, 76, 1097. Ask any service.
Grab a passenger today.
375 passengers.
Okay, there's one more. There's a kid in there too. Kid? I think so. What? Passenger! Step out, your hands in the air! Step out, hands in the air, face away from me! You can talk. Back up, back up, back up. Come towards me. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Place your hands behind your back. 12. Okay. Is there a kid in there? Good. One more time. All right. Come back here. You have it? Anything? Anything? Just weapon? No? Face right here, man. Separate your feet. We'll take your phone out. Alright? Anything else? Sure. That's it. Poke me. Alright. Separate your feet. Separate your feet. Come on. That's it? Just your phone? Try right here. Well, we have one juvenile today. Hold up. No, hold up.
One juvenile detained.
Got a lot of stuff. Move over. Good? Go ahead. You have a seat right there. Watch for that.
Vehicle. 3 detained, clear the vehicle.
Okay. Put your feet up. Okay, I still want to
I've got someone here for you.
Mom. ¿Por qué hiciste eso? ¿Por qué lo hiciste?
Ma, I'm sorry, ma.
Siempre te digo las cosas bien.
Ma, yo sé, mami.
Ok,
yo
tranquila.
sé. Mami, solo
Relax.
quiero a mi niño, por favor.
Relax. Ok.
Mami, yo quiero mirar al niño antes
No,
que
no,
llegue.
no, está bien así.
Ma, no.
Mami, por favor, ya vas a salir, ok.
Mami, yo te amo, perdóname, ma. Yo nunca quería causarte ese dolor.
Siempre te he dicho,
yo
hija,
sé,
las
ma,
cosas
yo
rectas. Ok.
Yo sé, ma.
Ok, se aguanta ahora. Porque usted es obediente.
Ay, no.
Se aguanta.
Mami, cuida a ese niño.
Claro, yo lo cuido.
Y me toman muchas fotos para ti.
Tranquila, eso es para que aprendas la vida.
Yo sé, pero solo tómale fotos.
Siempre le digo, hija, las cosas derechas.
Ma,
ok, se queda ahí.
Ma, en el carro hay las camisas para Disneyland, llévase. Ahí está el niño, ahí tiene dos
Yo
camisas.
no voy a ir a Disney.
Ma, necesitas ir. Lleva al niño. El niño apenas cumplió 8 meses ayer.
Eso lo hubiera visto.
Ma, yo sé, solo hazlo. Llévale la
Ok,
camisita.
tranquila. Eso es para que usted aprenda.
Y que le ponga mi camisa.
Ok,
que se tome
para que aprenda. Así no es la vida.
Okay. I'm behind it. We're in the left lane, traffic's calmer. Got the Dame Buren unit with me. We got plenty of Dame Buren units.
Charlie 6 trying to go behind you. Still one, stranger again, between us. Sorry, here got traffic. Alright, TVI, before the scale.
TVI, before the scale.
TVI, before the scale.
Oh, get out of the car! Go in the freaking car!
I got this side. We got plenty of units. We're 10-50.
10-4, copy 10-15. Not releasing it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Okay. We'll get it figured out.
Oh,
Here, the problem is you're not stopping.
I'm sorry, sir.
Do you not see blue lights behind you?
I'm sorry, sir. Oh, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry.
Okay. We'll get it figured out. Okay.
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay. Hold on a second. Where are you coming from?
I'm sorry, sir.
No. Get up. No. Get up.
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sir.
Anything on you? Any weapons, nothing like that?
Yes.
Weapons? No weapons? Is there a reason why you didn't stop?
Sorry. I'm sorry, sir.
Where are you coming from?
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay, hold on. Anything illegal in the vehicle? You have anything illegal in the vehicle?
I faster. I car faster.
It's a rental?
I car faster. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Sorry.
Why are you not stopping for me? I've been behind you for 5 miles trying to stop you.
Oh, I engage. Oh, stop. I stop.
Why didn't you pull over?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's not sorry. Why?
Come this way. Get up right now. 26, 14 with 1050.
Sir, I'm sorry.
Come on here with the trooper over here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir.
Well, I took him for Van Buren.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so, do you understand what's going on, okay?
I English not good. I Chinese, okay?
Do you understand? What language you speak? What language? Where are you from? Where are you from?
Sorry.
So, you're going to go on that officer over there, okay?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so listen, okay, hold on.
Okay, yes.
So, the reason where you got, you know, these officers trying to stop you and you're not pulling over. Where's the key?
I'm sorry.
Trying to put them in your car? Yeah. All right, get up.
It's unlocked.
Okay, so here's the thing. The reason you're on arrest is because this officer's trying to stop you. You're not pulling over, so that's why you got
I'm sorry.
anything illegal in the vehicle?
I'm sorry.
Okay, do you have any weapons, any drugs, nothing like that in the vehicle? Okay, listen,
Like car?
is that a rental or yours?
Like car, sorry.
The car. The rental or yours?
Rental.
Vehicle, yours?
License.
No, sir, I haven't. No correction.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sit down. Sit in there. Okay, sit in there right now, okay? We'll get it figured out. I don't understand what's going on.
Nobody does. Pretty cool to see a TV out right in front of you, though. I've never seen that. I'll say on the complete opposite end of the road. Hi. Holding up. She spun back around and hit me.
I don't think she even know what's going on. Female. She keeps saying like I'm sorry. She can barely understand. It's going to be missing there for you because she never got over to 70.
Never exceeded the speed limit.
Well, I'm out of here. Yeah, we need to go before something else going on. I didn't do anything, so I'm...
South on the 405. South on the 405. Sorry about that, guys. At any rate, they basically backed off. They said, you know what, we're just going to give it to the helicopter right now, and they're going to follow it from the air because it was too dangerous on the ground. And that's basically what's been going on. Now, the California Highway Patrol has notified other agencies of this pursuit and also letting other divisions of the California Highway Patrol know what's going on. I have to work with Olivier, my pilot, right, just real quick, just to make sure that we're all on the same page here. I'll be right back with you guys, but right now, southbound 405, we're getting very close to Rinaldi, and the next one will be the 118.
It seems like the roads are kind of empty, doesn't it?
I was going to say that's a good
It's like
thing.
a Monday light.
Right now at 10:47, looking at the 5 freeway there, again, a pursuit of an assault suspect. That suspect apparently going after a sheriff deputy, and that's what all sparked this whole thing right now. But clearly, the good thing is that there's not a lot of traffic at this point on the 5 as that vehicle is making its way, but going over 100 miles per hour at some point and also going across the Gore Point on the freeway, just kind of merging through traffic. There was a little bit of a close call there with one car at least, but thankfully, again, not a lot of traffic at this point.
It seems like a bit of a reckless driving behavior here, and this is just the beginning of it. Yes, it is good there aren't many cars on the road, but you know, Stu, we always talk about it. All the people who are on the road right now are completely unaware that this is happening.
You know, it just needs one car. That's the only thing, is one person just is going to be driving down there, just doing what they should be doing, just driving along, and then this vehicle will barrel into them, and that's definitely what we don't want to see. Now, the assault on an officer is a very is a very high offense. So they're not going to let this go. That is for sure. I'm wondering though when they're going to bring some more of the LAPD or some of the other law enforcement into play right there. Again, you can see them in the emergency lane, high speed, 70 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour as we're making our way southbound on the 405 freeway. This is a portion of the 405 where it does really kind of squeeze down and it gets a little bit narrow down there. If you've driven this area, this is where you start losing those right lanes to kind of move you over to the left. And then, of course, everybody knows about the traffic if we make our way, keep making our way southbound and we get over to that Sepulveda Pass. Right now, getting into the carpool lane looks a little bit better right there. Now, the Sheriff's Department, they're still overhead. LAPD, they might be joining this here momentarily. And again, Skyfox working to kind of keep up with this right now, but it's working its way southbound on the 405. We're definitely in the North Hills area right now. And again, assault on a peace officer, they're not going to let this go. That driver driving very erratically. We saw a couple of weird moves right there. And every time they get into those emergency lanes, I always think to myself, I'm the guy that gets in an emergency lane just for a second, maybe to make a phone call, and I pick up a nail. These guys seem to drive in them all the time, and we never seem to be that lucky.
Yeah, such a dangerous situation, Stu, as we're watching right now on the 405. At this point, look, he's going... changing lanes right there.
Maybe exiting.
A little wider shot.
traffic.
Getting off.
You got heavy traffic down there as well. You can see like you got a lot of stopped vehicles. Now there is no law enforcement directly behind him right now. To see how we're going to keep an eye on him to see the desperate move. Meaning, is he going to try to drive off the road there, trying to push his way through the foliage, keeping this pushing. And thank goodness he isn't hitting anybody. But you just got to kind of wonder. You're sitting down there in traffic right now, and you're thinking to yourself, what is this guy doing? You know, somebody's got to, what is going on here? Making his way across and just getting back onto the 405. This is very erratic behavior indeed. And, of course, the 405, we all know this is really the height of traffic. You got California Highway Patrol right there, and you're wondering, what this guy's definitely going to engage. We are going to be listening right there. But at least the public's going to have heads up. There's going to be lights and sirens. Now that's going to be, I believe that's going to be West Valley. That's going to be a portion of West Valley California Highway Patrol. And you can see him making his way over there. And this driver, the fact that he somehow injured a deputy earlier on shows the desperation or the mindset of that person behind the wheels. This is going to be one of the ones when it comes to an end. How it ends is going to be very, very crucial. Hopefully nobody gets hurt, not even that suspect.
And it's interesting that this driver chose to exit almost like they knew what they were doing, right? Because you don't exit randomly. And then decide to jump back on because for whatever reason, he or she, whoever this driver is, was making it, its way past the kind of the clogged situation there by the exit. We always talk about how oftentimes these pursuit suspects go to areas that they are familiar with, and we can't really speculate what is behind the mind of this driver, but it was just strange to exit and then enter once again right away.
Definitely, and it was very unusual, and you saw the desperation of that driver driving through the foliage, going off-road there. I was kind of a little bit hoping that vehicle might get stuck and it would just kind of come to an end, or at least into some sort of foot pursuit. But this driver got lucky, made his way through there, and then that California Highway Patrol, I would venture to say, was sitting there making sure people getting on the freeway use the carpool lane when they are using the carpool lane. Looks like they backed off again, and they're just doing surveillance right now. This is very unusual. You'd think that at least they'd have lights and sirens, or that one vehicle would stay behind it, getting really up in the speeds right there. You can see how they're passing the other vehicles. This is an area where there is a lot of traffic. We're coming up on Sherman Way. That's usually when you start getting on the brakes out here for the 405 freeway. I'm trying to get Sky Fox maybe in a little bit of a better spot right there. I'm in a little trouble getting my pilot's attention right now. But you can see that vehicle continuing on, and unusually light this morning. If you were a commuter right now, you'd probably be sitting in traffic. It was you or I making our way. I believe that's going to be Burbank. Just going to get a little wider. I promise I won't lose the car. But yeah, we're coming up on Burbank right there. So this is usually where they're hard on the brakes. And this morning, we got Super Monday light traffic. This suspect, very lucky so far. Hopefully nobody gets injured. Hopefully no civilians get injured. But this pursuit continuing as we're making our way southbound on the 405 freeway, Sherman Oaks area. He's got the 101, but we'll figure out which way he goes here in just a moment.
As you just see, the coverage kind of losing there, as we also have this live feed up out of Los Angeles as well of this pursuit still going on. The feed for Fox 11 going down, but we're going to put up this chase one more time here on Live Now from Fox. As you can see, this taking place there on the highway. As we get it back, let's go right back out to our Fox 11 team as they continue to cover this from there.
On the 405, as Stu was mentioning, and it's interesting because that suspect did pass a CHP officer, and we don't see those lights and sirens, as Stu was mentioning. So clearly they're monitoring this, but from a distance, right, Stu? There's another one, a black and white right there, but not taking off, going after the suspect.
Not taking off. They're doing the surveillance right now, and it is public. It's public safety is what the biggest concern is. And I've said this 100 times in the past. I could not be that person to make those decisions, because it really is one of those ones where if this suspect does something now and creates an incident and there's injuries, you know, they're going to look at the law enforcement and say, well, why weren't you behind it? And if they are behind it, they're going to look at law enforcement and say, why were you chasing him? So it really is a no-win for these officers, but they have such a difficult job, and public safety is number one on